Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, folgt, doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanze auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch, jauchzen, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfüg, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht hohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Lunge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Braucht nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an gut oder böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So fokussier alles in Slow Motion. Heder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf den Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glücksträne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag will ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los Junge, schau mir in die Augen, siehst du sie leuchten? Bling bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt, so call me the Kingpin. Trag heute mir innen drin, dein Motto ist lose, mein Motto ist win-win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, hab ich weiter trainiert, schreib auf Papier. Alles was im Inneren brodelt, keine Zeit zu verlieren. Bin schon einmal krepiert, weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert. Doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren. Vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren. Er hat dich keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aus Menschen mit der Sense. Sag ihm, cancel deine Pläne, warte nicht länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannte mich Laborratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und ein Feigling. Du musst dich entscheiden, bist du heute Löwe oder Schweinchen. Werd ich mich von den Zwängen in mir lösen, bis ich frei bin? Oder hör ich auf die Chöre, die nur nörgeln, an mir zweifeln? Und ja, zu dem Erfolg dazu gehört natürlich Timing, aber wenn die Chance eintrifft, ja ich schwör, dass ich bereit bin. Ich visualisiere, wie ich kill und attackiere, wie ich split und massakriere und ein Gröle wie ein Viking. Lass die Traumata jetzt los. Sie verhöhnten mich als Kleinkind, doch ich löste mich. Ich bin ihnen nicht mehr böse, ich verzeih ihm. Nur im Battle bringe ich sie fürchterlich zum Weinen. Wie ein scharfes Katana sprühst du, wie die Wörter in dich eindringen. Das ist eine Nachricht an mein früheres Ich. Die Zukunft macht dir große Angst, doch bitte fürchte dich nicht. Jedes ihrer Worte ist schlicht und ist eine Bürde für dich. Doch sei dir sicher, dass ihr Licht schon bald in Kürze erlischt. Und klar hab ich alles, der Gedanke daran zu versagen, verkrampft meinen ganzen Verstand. Darum warte ich nicht lang, denn ich wachse daran. Ich durchbrach diese Wand und ich starte den Kampf.
Down here, salt is a way of life. moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out. It was so clean. Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to try push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but...
Oh, no way!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
Hello everybody, welcome to Saltmine League number 11 this season, the final time we're going to go into the regular bracket here. Of course, we're going to have the playoffs right after that, but man, today we're going to decide who is going to be in that, and this is going to be exciting, man. My name is Schwarzkes, I'm joined by Jesus. How are you doing today, man?
I'm doing fine enough, but I hope our players are doing better because they're going to have to perform to their best. They want to make it into that top 8.
Very true.
Because we got a lot of killers.
Ich muss mich entschuldigen, heute ist alles auf Deutsch.
Oh ja, heute alles auf Deutsch, Leute, weil wir haben hier 3 Deutsche im Chat sitzen.
Ja, also wenn ihr uns nicht versteht, dann ist eure eigene Schuld.
Ja, ist
schade für die Leute, die jetzt kein Deutsch sprechen im Chat, aber
Stream, okay?
Deutscher Stream heute. Ja. Also die Deutschen, die haben diesen Stream heute wieder gekapert, aber nein. Let's stick to English for now, guys. Because there is, of course, a lot riding on this. We have, if you guys had a quick look at the standings there, we have a clear front runner, of course, in Bryzy here with 60 points. Basically, not even basically, he is untouchable in that number 1 spot right now. Nobody can reach him even with a win.
Everything else is like a tie between multiple people, right? We got 3 people tied for second, 3 people tied for fourth, and 2 people tied for third. There's still a lot up for grabs with the people below that too. It's gonna get wild.
Yeah, we talked about how theoretically even the people with only 10 points could reach the top 8 if with those 24 points afterwards. But that's got to be a hard sell. Only one person there has to score a little bit higher, and then that'll be a pipe dream again. So yeah, I mean, still lots of movement possible there, especially with the people like with 14 or 16 points and above. So there's still a lot to happen, and we have a lot of these people who are in that list participating today as well. So there's a lot of great Street Fighter to be had.
Even Bryzy is in the bracket, and like, you know, he wouldn't even have to do anything. Yeah. So you know he's hungry.
He could drop out 0-2 and still go in the number 1 spot, but you know, we know Bryzy. He ain't gonna do that, man. He's gonna play his best and see if he can take down another win here today in our final installment before we go into the finals of this season. But guys, you can also, of course, participate. Matcherino is up as always. ! Matcherino. You can claim your code there for free. Just select one of the several, you know, social medias you can link there, and you can claim a coupon. Add that 25 cents to the prize pool, which would be much appreciated. So let's get to that, guys, and let's see if we can't reach the 100 today again, so we can pay out top 2. That would be amazing.
Yeah, give them some extra motivation, you know, so that they can perform even better. You know, give them that extra fire to not just get some extra money, but also get some extra points and maybe qualify for for the final bracket.
Hell yeah. Well, let's talk about who we have today. There's a lot of cool people who have entered. Sadly, for me, I feel like Color Pro today not in the bracket. I really would have liked to see him again. He had such a great performance last time around against Ending Walker in the grand finals.
He's on 12 points, so he could have potentially qualified if he was here. Yeah. But, well,
unfortunately, he's not here, so no Zangief action from his side around, but of course, still lots of other cool players around that we can talk about. But I think we're going to get right into it. We have Dizflash versus Zarku coming in here for our first match. And man, I talked to you about, like, before we started the stream, Zarku, that's my boy, man. That's my guy, so I really want to see him win here, but that's going to be a tough battle against Dizflash's Sagat here.
Yep, but wait a minute, he's opening up strong with a heavy starter. Gonna send him straight to the corner, and now he's controlling that space. Ooh,
Get some
okay,
good
gets
punish
a
counter
punish.
hits here as well. The damage is massive. Oh, and the DI in the corner.
Okay. That's gonna be huge. He's not quite ready to kill, but the pressure here, ooh, gets the grab. Very nicely played.
This is what I like to see here from Zarku. Dizflash really has to be careful in the corner. Of course, the burnout was coming really quick as well. Nice interrupt on the Tiger Knee there as well. Those long limbs. Zarku really making his way into that space very carefully. And there's another hit for some good damage in the corner.
Yo, just sending him straight there. Quick movements there and fades the DP perfectly. This is all.
my God.
You were telling me how nervous he was talking to you before this. But this is looking like he's the calmest player in the room.
Let's go. That was just very, very solid here from Zarku. And yeah, as you said, he was very, very nervous, you know, being on stream, all that.
I have a question real quick. Can chat actually hear me fine? I have a different microphone today. Is it better or worse?
I think it sounded a little rough, but not terrible.
Yeah, no, we can hear you fine, but I don't know how it comes out on stream.
Yeah.
So let's see what chat says. Yeah.
Zarku striking back, fighting their way out of the corner this time and keeping up the offense, get that pressure going, but the grab's tagged. Ooh.
Oh man, those knees. Zarku has been checking them quite nicely in the first game, but now they're kind of doing him in here in the corner, but now gets the drive reversal to get a little bit of space here, but of course space is what Sagat excels at as well with those Tiger shots, and there is the target combo for the finisher on that round.
Yeah, Dizflash has been putting that target combo to work, and you know, been paying off especially in that last round, but now we got Zarku turning the tides with a throw. Boom, and that whip punish is massive.
Beautiful. Beautiful shimmy right there, but there is the reversal coming through here from Dizflash.
Ooh, not a huge punch though.
Ooh, what a duck! That forward heavy kick getting some good damage here in the corner, and now Dizflash as well, but Zarku in burnout could be really dangerous. That knee is super plus.
Okay,
Didn't throw him
now-
into the corner though.
chat, can you hear me by the way?
You'll see.
Got the level 3 and he uses it. He himself was not quite in CA range, so you know it's still gonna kill, but I was questioning it for a second.
Yeah. Almost looked like that wasn't going to kill either, but that last hit there from that level 3 will take it. Of course, it's a Kuma as well, so a little bit less HP. But oh my goodness!
First I was like, is it? But then, like, wait, no, yeah, it's definitely.
Did you see that DP though? Against the Tiger Knee here from Dizflash. That was sick.
Yeah,
Still
sometimes
stuck
you
in
get
the
those
corner though.
reactions, you know, you see something and you twitch react and it's just
Okay,
like,
I do
oh,
talk now. Roozu, can you hear me? Yes or no?
oh wait,
I assume
I wonder how much he could have gotten from that juggle there, like maybe a Tiger Knee or something from that distance. But whatever, he's still controlling the corner, and now all of a sudden after Zarku dominated the first
I was
match.
figuring it. This microphone is shit.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, unfortunate for Zarku as well. Losing that round is now one round away from losing that set, so he really has to be locking in here. Finds the low forward though. For
Yeah,
some
he
damage.
might just be locking in. Doesn't have the crosscut DP, was trying to, you know, go
How
for
is this? Is this
delay
better?
button. But hey, that's the perfect parry to get the corner throw, and we're back to neutral.
Let's see what Zarku can do here. That Tiger Knee has been doing him in quite a bit.
Seems
Dizflash
a little
coming
too
in as
parry-happy,
well.
Maybe.
Oh, the jump!
Time to reset the pressure with those
Oh,
steam
that
boosts.
should be death, yeah.
Yeah.
Dizflash will take it in the end. Zarku with a really solid first game, but Dizflash has since been doing him in, doing some good work here on that Sagat, really using all those long limbs, the Tiger Knee, man, for those plus frames. So annoying to deal with. Zarku really had some good moments there with those DPs, but unfortunately couldn't quite close it out right there. So
Yeah.
it is going to be Dizflash moving on in the winner side of the bracket, but still good effort from both sides right there.
Yeah, well adapted by Dizflash. You know, I think the nerves on Zarku's side did show through, you know, later on, especially with how he was like maybe relying on parry a little too much, and Dizflash seemed to catch on that, onto that, and take advantage. Then he had those, you know, strong round-winning combos. That's all
I think so
needed.
as well. I think especially after the first game, when you have victory so close in front of you, you really want to close it out, and maybe Zarku got a little bit greedy there, trying to get that damage. You saw it sometimes when he went for the heavy buttons on that O key, and it was just Dizflash able to jump out of the corner.
You can hear me better now, right? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Yes,
That
we
sounds
can hear you way better now as well.
It sounded kind of muffled with the other one, but that's better.
Yeah. Let us know, chat, if you can hear him better as well. But from what we can hear, that sounds way better as well. All right. I mean, that was a nice set to start us off here. 2-1, not just a 2-0 sweep there. A little bit of back and forth. That is what we like to see as we start off our bracket here. Quick updates, of course, for you guys. Bryzy taking a quick 2-0 over Meko. So moving on the winner's side there as well. What else do we have?
RJ beat Reinhardt,
Yeah.
which is also would be considered an upset. But
Yeah,
maybe
could
not.
be a small upset right there. Jaeger also moving on 2-0. And your harm assist getting upset by Cam, at least in terms of seeding. But yeah, I think we're going to move on to our next one, which is going to be Garatamu versus Unit. And I don't know what either of these players play, so this is going to be a little bit of a surprise for me. How about you, man?
I've definitely heard Demamu before. I've probably commentated some of their matches on Saltmine League before, but I don't remember what exactly they were
Oh,
playing.
what else?
Maybe I remember.
We had instant reuse.
Ryus?
You were very quiet, but I heard reuse.
I said we have only Geese and Rios in Germany, so he's playing
true,
one of these
actually.
two.
There's a good chance, yeah.
There is a very good chance, actually.
And Lilies. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Juries. Juries, Geeves, and reuse. That's all we play. And one Mano. Famously.
Yeah, Zeno.
Well, here we go. Let's get into a second one. Garatamu versus Unit, and I mean, we kind of called it, no? That's a Geef right there.
Read us with the signs. Ooh, fakes
Oh
him out.
my lord!
Approach and then go straight into the EX command grab. That's a lot of drive.
That's insane.
It worked.
It cost 4 bars of drive, but yeah, as you said, it worked, and it's decent damage too. Armor coming through. Oh, could have actually gone for the counter DI right there, but electing to go for the parry instead.
Yeah, he probably thought, he might not get it, so he went for something that would still catch something else or something, I don't know. But, empty jump.
The oldest trick in the grappler book. Empty jump into command field coming through for Garatamu. You have to represent that, of course. Make your opponents think about that. But Unit connecting the damage. Can they close out the round? Here's the question. They have a level 1 on their disposal, and they're going to use it. There it is.
Very well routed into the super. Probably couldn't have killed it any other way, and still, optimized the meter build before that too. Great stuff.
Good stuff indeed, and I like to see some Honda action as well. Not a character you usually see a lot, so every time you see him, it's something to behold for sure.
Yeah. Personally, I don't think they need to put him into every Street Fighter, but that's just me.
I mean, he was part of the Street Fighter 2 roster, so he is kind of a classic.
Yeah, but, I don't really care. Anyway.
Not much
Very cheeky run grab, but
I
you
like that.
none of it.
That was pretty cool, actually. Oh, the slaps. Chops coming through here once again from Demamu. Approaching after the drive rush there as the damage doesn't elect to go for the CA, doesn't close up the round, tries to be a little bit greedy here. Preserve that level 3 for the final round, but it has to come now
he's in
in burnout. That is dangerous, especially against Honda. And there it is, the chip will close it out against Demamu, and Unit is going to take that first game.
Spend those resources, man. Like, that wasn't a, I'm gonna chip you out anyway kind of situation. That was my level 3's gonna kill, so I should probably do it kind of situation. Like,
Yeah,
of course,
definitely.
the psychology there is, is, hey, if I can keep my level 3 for the next round, ooh. But,
I mean,
when you
would have been cool. Oh my goodness. Demamu with the air stall on that Forged Dynamite there. I love that. Didn't really do anything, but it was quite nice, the idea behind it.
It doesn't punish the drive reversal, but still keeps the corner, and that should be
Hey.
round. that was dominant.
That was solid there, indeed, yeah. Mamo doing some good work here against Unit. Especially after losing the last one, that has to sting a little bit, so there is definitely some energy behind that gameplay from Demamu right now.
Yeah, took the 3 bars of meter from the last round into gameplay for the next
Exactly. Alright, some good pokes here, getting some counter hits, but Eve not the best of converting from those.
Oop, nice,
Still.
interrupts the fake out with the overhead that might have led into a command grab instead or something. You know those Hondas. Those tricky Hondas.
Exactly so.
They all want one thing and it's disgusting.
Disgusting. Here we go. Oh my goodness, the command grab on that DI. No drive impact for you. The only impact you're gonna have is my butt in your face. And Unit is going to take that round. He's a 1 win away from taking that set, getting a good entry here as well. That damage is going to come through. Are you going to go for level 3? Yes, you are. And that is going to be massive damage here from Unit.
Yep, 1 with command grab. Unit had it scouted, got the great punish with the jump heavy into a full conversion. That's how you like to do it. Oop. And another command grab.
That's some
my
massive
internet
damage.
dying?
Yeah, I think it's kind of dying for me as well, but we're going to do our best here for you guys. There's still the damage coming through, and I would have to
That
imagine that
doesn't
is a
work,
level
my
3 here.
friend.
Oh no, he missed!
Oop. I can't see anything, but there's the kill.
Yeah, that should be the kill. Yeah, there it is. Okay, Unit is going to take it. Our stream, unfortunately, is a bit laggy there, but Unit still... That level 3 miss, I saw it. And that is very unfortunate, of course, right there. For
I didn't see that.
For
Discord
Demamu,
was
yeah.
triple.
Maybe
But,
we have to reset it. From
it
our
might just
side.
not
What happened?
working.
The Discord stream is lagging?
The Discord stream is super laggy, yeah.
Yeah. But maybe it'll fix itself.
I wouldn't count on that. It is
neither.
Discord.
Yeah, maybe just I will.
Yeah.
Might be for the best.
Just a quick reset on that one. We should be fine. Yep, that looks good.
Yeah,
And a crisp 30 FPS. Yes,
It's,
exactly.
act-
Okay,
it's
perfect.
actually 60, but
Oh, is it 60?
it is
Nice.
60.
Let's go.
Street fighting action at 60 frames per second.
60 frames per second, indeed. Some nice camera action from us right now at 60 frames, but I appreciate you guys being here and witnessing our last tournament, number 11 here of this season, to see who will be part of the playoffs right here. Don't forget to type !match arena, of course, to claim those codes for the prize pool, guys. It is free, and there's a free way for you to, support our players, show some love to them, and get them some money for the win. That would be extremely nice. There it is. We are at 1275, and there's still lots of codes to be claimed. So get in there. And
if you're feeling extra generous, you can even hit that contribute button there, the one in shiny golden yellow, and contribute however much you can afford. If you happen to win the
you
lottery
don't
recently or
deserve it
something.
anymore, Roozu. You have not commentated for me in ages.
Well, maybe you can make it up to Reedus by hitting that contribute button.
True, actually.
Get back into his good graces.
As always, if we get to $100, we pay out the top 2, and 150 we pay out top 3. Okay.
Exactly. So that would be much appreciated if we could get there. But man, if we just can claim all the codes, that would be a start for sure. So guys, please get on that. Would be much appreciated.
If you're seeing this right now, you are on Twitch. You probably have a Twitch account. That means you can log in there with just one click and claim that
and
code.
even if you don't, we have like 50 other social media you can use. There's Twitter, there's Instagram, everything you can think of under the sun.
Probably
you can
still have
select
the
right
ICQ in there somehow. I don't know how
Probably,
it works.
some MSN Messenger right there.
That was the good stuff. ICQ was like, MSN, that was the good stuff.
ICQ was
Roozu.
the cool stuff. That was what all the cool kids used.
Roozu, I give it to you if you use it at tournaments in the future. How about this?
Oh. I think that's a decent deal, I think. Oh, he says okay. Okay, nice.
Okay,
you gotta get at least top
Roozu
8.
officially sponsored for Saltmine League now.
Yay.
You get nothing for it. Congrats.
I'm actually doing him a favor. But that is what you guys have to, check that on your own. You know, that's something between you two right there.
You know, at least I'm an honest esports sponsor. I tell him right away, you get nothing for doing this, okay? Others are like, yeah, let's go, do content for us. What do I get out of it? Yeah,
a jersey.
Here, take a t-shirt.
Yeah, and you're just at least, you know, straight up from the front, you know, you're not gonna get anything from me but the name. But the name is worth a lot, guys. Let's get into this next one. It's going to be
the Viper.
Yeah. Thud versus Roozu on the Viper. Usually a Kimberly player, of course. But there it is, there's the tag, guys. SML Roozu right here represent against the modern Geef.
Yep, the modern Mecha Geef. That's what the M stands for, actually. It's not modern, it's Mecha Geef.
Oh, true.
It's got those mechanical reactions. Boom, but not good
not
enough.
on this one.
He's metal and he's modern.
Yeah. Ooh. Just raw overheads.
Oh my goodness, the overheads, and there's the throw. It's not going to kill just yet, though, but the
that was
meaty
a
hit will
situation, right? He presented that overhead a couple times. Even that little damage that does would have killed there. So Thud was like overwhelmed with what could happen next.
Yeah, especially as Geef, right? Even if you have level 1, you can't really do anything in the corner. You don't have an invincible reversal you can really use there, so you're kind of just stuck, which is a really unfortunate situation to be in. But now Thud is coming in with some damage at least. There's a nice jump in with the body splash as well. Look at the damage coming through here. Command grab attempt will be dodged away from by that animation of the DI though. And now Roozu can potentially turn that around.
Yeah, he's got him in the corner right where he wants him, and you know, Thud is still in burnout. He's gonna abuse him here with these cancels, which are costing a little bit of drive, but not that much. Of course, that could interrupt those.
Also, of course, he's German because he plays Geef.
It's true, it's true.
That Germans play Geef, it's that if you play Geef, you turn into a German. It's weird.
It's that way around, yeah, so it has to be, both have to be true at the same time. You can't be a Geef player and not be German. So either you are a German and you have to play Geef, or you play Geef and you become a German. But man, that level 3 is going to hurt here. Roozu getting caught by that opening. Once again, the body splash is going to do like 60% right there. Another DI attempt here from Roozu. Getting a little bit greedy with that one.
Yeah, he's kind of getting away with a lot of those, kick follow-ups on the burn kicks. There is a gap there that he can probably lariat in between or something. But yeah, as long as he's not doing it, as long as he's not getting challenged, Roozu has no reason not to go for the flash guns.
Oh my goodness!
Another way of dealing with it. Ooh. Just
right kill though. Oh, and there it is, the reaction coming through. Thud finally reacting to Roozu abusing that DI button. And Thud, well, German Geef number 2 is going to take the first game here.
Impressive comeback after that first round. Yeah, it kind of looked like Roozu was in full control, like he was just
okay,
abusing
Roozu,
him.
sorry, I unsponsor you now. You're making my chat angry with picking this character.
What?
Yeah,
he's not picking
we saw the switch
anymore.
Nope.
Oh my, okay.
It's my.
Okay, well, I mean, she does look extremely beautiful in that outfit, so I can't be mad.
It's true. I like that outfit fit a lot as well, but unfortunately that doesn't change anything about her gameplay.
Yeah,
so
it's true. Oh, gets that drive rush overhead, and now we're in the corner. That's how quick it goes.
Yeah, and there's another DI, of course, in the corner. A little bit more reason to go for that. Nice little card coming to the level 1, and now the enhanced fans are here as well to do some damage. But Thud is going in aggressive. Look at that. OD. SPD as well for massive damage and will actually take the round. I don't think they would have been able to, but man, they are making it work right now.
I mean, that's the grappler, right? You get too close, you get absolutely gripped. And now you're in the corner. Okay, the level 1's gonna turn things around. Now there's those enhanced fans again, but they didn't matter last time. Oh, ooh, if he hadn't hit that jump button so early, that might have been trouble for him.
There's that overhead here for the opening from Roozu, getting some good damage, and now of course the Geef back in the corner, but we have level 3 right here. Roozu has to be incredibly careful, but still has some flame stocks, one more to go here to make the save. Oh my goodness, whips the grip, but not quick enough. The dive kick is going to come through, and there is the grab for the round. So we're going to go into the final round in this second game right here. Thud still on match points and has that level 3.
Yeah, and he's also got that level 2, so, willy-nilly throwing at fans might be risky, even if they're enhanced. But we'll see how that comes into play. Oh, not the perfect reaction to get the level 2, but still, beautiful he plays around that fan right there.
using the projectile invulnerability on that Lariat. Oh my goodness, and that should do it. OD! Lariat into the level 3. Is that actually enough? It should be.
I'm thinking so, but hey, we'll see.
Oh no!
Okay, just barely not enough. Now they're both in burnout. That though recovering faster, especially since he's moving forward and just needs that jump in, the knee press is all it takes.
Damn!
That takes that match.
Alright. Thud taking it here over Roozu. What a performance. Nicely done by another German Geef here that we get to witness. Beautiful stuff. Moving on in the bracket to either play Chico or a unit next, depending on who wins that.
You know, if you want to be cynical, I guess, about it, I think it's possible that Roozu threw that match to disparage the name of SML. Just saying, it's possible.
I don't actually know that. Maybe.
Not to throw oil on the fire, but I'm gonna throw oil on that fire.
I feel like there is some talk to be had between these two
You're
after the
fired
stream.
for being at Roozu. Like, don't do this to Roozu.
But,
All right.
yeah.
Let's have a quick look. I think
Bryzy's still moving through the bracket.
yeah,
gonna face
bracket's moving
Krackerlack next.
fast.
And I mostly said that because I like saying Krackerlack.
That's actually a really cool name. What else do we have? Rapid is still going strong in the winner's side. I think we're going to have Yumbo versus Jaeger, if I see that correctly, which is going to be a fun set for sure.
Yeah, but this is not the Jaeger from Germany. This is the other Jaeger.
Oh, okay. But who? Okay, I'm not familiar with the other Jaeger.
This is
I would
the
say.
Österreicher.
For our
That's
southern
basically
neighbors.
German.
I was thinking that. I didn't say it. You said
I wanted to
it.
confuse people in the chat with the Ö, so I said Österreicher. You know?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, from our southern neighbors right there. There he is.
Let's go.
There he is. we like our brothers from Österreich. Most of the time.
No, we actually don't.
Wow.
Sometimes. You know.
Oh, maybe.
We like our people from Österreich as much as we like our people from
to the Austrian communities.
yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. Yumbo, of course, with the tried and true Marisa.
Versus
And
Elena.
Jaeger with the Elena actually here as well. Super interesting matchup between those two.
Yeah. Both very tall ladies, but very different shapes and fighting styles, I guess.
Very different build too.
Alright.
Let's see.
Jaeger gets that punish, and now trying to rock a bit of a meaty pressure to no avail.
I feel like it's going to be a wrath a little bit for Jaeger to get those high-low mix-ups, no? Because Yumbo has so many armored moves with those held heavy attacks. I think that's going to be a difficult thing.
Those, right? You gotta get those started, right? They don't have frame 1 armor, so, you know,
Yeah.
if Jaeger's quick with it, they could make it work.
It's true, but as
no
it
checks
stands,
this round.
Yumbo, yeah, just running over Jaeger for now, but let's see what they can do here on that Elena. There's a lot of feint potential to be had, of course, has kind of a DJ-esque sway, and there is the level 1 counter for some good damage here as well, keeping up that advantage, now pressing Jaeger towards the corner, and that is a difficult position to be in against Marisa.
Yeah, I thought I actually saw them baiting the super. I thought I saw a whiff on the drive rush early, but then the jab still came out. I wonder if that was maybe a misinput or something. But hey, either way, Jaeger now struggling in this corner, getting plus framed into the chip damage and losing drive gauge, but turns it around with one nicely placed throw.
Alright, has some good potential here. Actually, it was Yumbo going for the drive parry there as well. Very low on drive gauge, doesn't want to commit to another option that would go into burn up, and instead we're going to get the level 3 for the finisher on that round. Not, you know, doing the same mistake that we saw earlier, not holding onto that super meter, closing out the round, and instead going to that final round right now.
Good stuff, for sure. Oh, gets a tiny whiff punish on that whip, but hey, better than nothing. That gives you some plus advantage as well, and that's what we're rocking with to send him straight into the corner.
Here comes the overheads, here comes the mix-ups. There is some good damage already, about 50% gone here from Yumbo. But man, that is a whiff and a half. Look at that damage coming through now. Are we going to go into level 3 is the question. Yes, we are.
That is
And that is
just
going to be some massive
stray button that was whip punished into 60%.
Oh my goodness. And still stuck in the corner, which is the worst part. Actually, look
These
at those trades coming through. The trade combo from Yumbo will take it.
Yeah, you don't
First
want to be
game.
trading with Marisa when you're in the corner like that.
Yeah. Like, if there's one thing to avoid against Marisa, it's being in the corner. You're just getting clobbered. You said it earlier. Your drive gauge is just getting eaten alive.
She just charges her punches, gives her plus frames, and you just keep on suffering.
Yeah. She has some safe jumps there as well to make your life hell. Like, that's so much stuff that is going on right there. But Jaeger actually had Yumbo in the corner for quick. Nice cross up there. Ooh, get some extra damage on that jump over. Okay, now there comes the mix-up once again. Overhead coming through for another extension on that damage. Now stuck in the corner is Yumbo.
Yep, but tries to fight out, but not much life left in that tank. Yeah, couldn't have drive reversal that one, so drive impact reversal rather. Would have had to parry or just super through or something, but it was not meant to be.
Yo, get in there with the Gladius as well. Also a very good tool to counter a DI, but of course Yumbo already pressed the button, so no Gladius to be had right there.
Exactly. Oops, nice TP. And
Okay, here we go, level 1, jumped away from...
didn't hit into it and then just blocked on landing stage stuff to get that max damage now. But might not kill here. Maybe that should kill, probably.
That should kill. The juggles was really nice in the corner. I like that. That was a cool combo. I love that. And of course, level 3 will take it. So 1-1 between Yumbo and Jaeger here.
The JJ matchup.
J versus J.
Whoever loses has to drop the letter. So it'll
we
either be
either
Jaeger or Umbo after
Exactly.
this.
Both neighboring countries of our
Superman
beautiful
match.
Germany as well. Netherlands and of course Österreich, as we already talked about. But who will take this match is the question. But starting off strong with some good plus buttons here from Yumbo. But the drive parry is going to do a lot here for Jaeger to not lose all of that drive meter. But once again, we are in the corner.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Okay, nice backdash. Great bait on the grab for that one, and now trying to get it back. Establishes that burnout thanks to those buttons that we talked about. Uh-oh. Has
That is
the
unsafe.
almost ready? Yep, not quite.
Here we go,
there,
one more interaction between the two will take it. Oh, just barely gets the stun in the corner, and there's the command grab. Sit down! Yumbo is going to take that round.
Pixel perfect on that stun. I did not think that was close enough, and it was just one of those magical moments where the game decides, you know what?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. It almost looked like she leaned into like the wall right there.
Yeah, it's like after going back forward, her bounce box expanded backwards or something.
Nice block.
Nice.
Getting some good damage across the corner carry, even more important in that scenario. The jump over though is clean from Yumbo. Really are not ready for it, and there's the DI. Stun in the corner, good damage coming through here, and that is going to be the cash out as you should. Clean and simple. Yumbo is going to bring us to that final round. Okay, Iron Power, I see you. Let's go. First time top 64. That is good to hear, man.
But yeah, that was the match actually.
Oh, that was the match. Oh, I didn't pay attention.
Got a little confused.
Yeah,
But
good stuff to Yumbo though for taking it. Oh, true, he won.
Showing
Fired.
how much Marisa can hurt.
Yeah.
And yeah, moving on. That was well played by both of them. They both showed some stuff. I feel like maybe Jaeger could have had some. There were a lot of moments where a crosscut DP would have helped a lot. Like especially at the end there, for example, right here with the grab. Then Marisa jumped, and if he had been really fast, he could have gotten a crosscut, for example, and not ended up in that situation. A couple of those would have made a huge difference. But other than that, I thought they were both super solid.
Yeah, a lot of damage left on the table there. And I mean, those jumps out of the corner, you always want to cover it, but if you do, you can't really get your pressure going as you want to, you know? So it's kind of a 50-50 what you want to do here. Do you want to play it more safe, keep the player in the corner and play it a little bit more slow? Or do you want to commit for the big option? And more often than not, Jaeger was committing there and Yumbo was finding the jump out of the corner. which of course then led to the victory of Yumbo in the very end right there. So good stuff to them. Of course, this is all winner side, so even the players that are losing have a second chance in the loser side there as well.
And
But yeah,
speaking
I
of chances, you have a chance to add money to this prize pool for absolutely free, because we have 34 codes remaining that you can claim by simply typing, you know what, I'll type it for you. Maturino. Boom.
You know, we're
Just click
going
on
to
that link.
provide that service right now for you.
Yeah. And then you claim the code with any of those login possibilities. It's easy, it's free, it's fast. And it helps the players who are about to, you know, take first place, if not even top 3, if we manage to get to 100 or 150 euro or dollar prize pool.
Exactly so if you're feeling extra generous and you have the ability to do so, you can also click that golden button to directly contribute some money, which will of course be hugely appreciated there as well, for the exact reason that Jesus already listed right then. So yeah, if you want, get on that. We would be grateful for sure. And I think we're going to be grateful for the next match as well, Jesus, because I think we're going to get our #1 guy this season. It's going to be Bryzy versus Krackerlack, as you already said, which is a beautiful name.
It's a great name to say. Krackerlack both work well. Even though I guess Krackerlack sounds a little too much like Kakerlake.
Maybe that's the inspiration, you know? Who knows?
Maybe. But I like saying Krackerlack. So
Krackerlack, it's nice. It's me, yes. It's not. Okay, it's not the inspiration there.
Okay.
But is it German pronunciation? Is it Krackerlack or is it Krackerlack? Because we could go both ways here, you know. But I mean, actually, forget that. It's a German stream anyway, so we're going to go with Krackerlack. Okay.
I prefer Krackerlack in this case. So.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Nah, I will. Out of principle, go for the German pronunciation.
Well, that's good then. At least one of us does.
We're going to mix it up, you know, keep it fresh.
As long as one of us is right, that means the stream is right, and that's how it works.
Yeah, that's how it works. We're gonna cover all your options, you know.
An option select,
kind of an option select, if you will. In any case, bad analogies aside, we have some banger matches coming up for you in the top 64 side as well. We have Fang versus Yon Angel, which would be an exciting thing to watch directly after this one. Chico has taken it over Thud, who we saw earlier beating Roozu. So Chico is moving on there as well. Andre is going to play against British Justice. And I suppose Japanese star in Main versus Rapid. Huh?
Bryzy, you have 2 minutes left to show up, otherwise you get disqualified.
Oh no, Bryzy, don't do it, man. Don't do it to us.
Just because you can, because you're already #1 no matter what. Do it, man.
I remember this is a recurring thing, though, for Bryzy, so we're gonna have to work on that for sure. But yeah, get in there, Bryzy. We definitely want to see your gameplay. Don't let us hanging, man.
But yeah, that
what did
Japanese
Roozu play?
Just means star. The second kanji means star by itself, but apparently both together also mean star.
Oh, so it's star. Or is it just star? Is it for our convenience, the translation afterwards? We'll have to ask them if we get the time for that. But to answer your question there, Trickster, it was Viper and Mai, at least from what we saw in on stream. But it looks like Bryzy managed to join the lobby, and here we are, Krackerlack on the Luke versus Bryzy on Ryu, as always, of course, starting us off with a perfect parry on that Sand Blast. Why not? Just, set the tone for the set, you know?
Exactly. And now, establishing a couple plus frames with that drive rush and then back to neutral. Don't got much to lose here. Oh, whiff punch it. Took a bit of damage. Now we're getting really started.
For now, Bryzy seems to be just locking in that fireball game, but man, there is the combo coming through, of course, with the Denshin charge. Gonna add even more. Another one here of that Hashigeki overhead combo, and that is going to do it perfect to start us off in this set. Beautiful stuff from our Italian Ryu.
I always like perfects like that because it's not just one knockdown into perfect offensive sequence, it's like neutral into not taking damage for a long time, and then you get that one. That's even more impressive.
Especially, you know, if it takes a long time, we have seen like 50 seconds perfects before, which is, you know, how do you even do that?
Well, it happens. I remember one very impressive perfect from, I think it was Idom on Manon from like season 1, I think. That was so long, but so impressive. But yeah. Ooh, crosscut, nice step.
Right.
But
It's going to help you with that, but man, that perfect parry is going to drag you towards the corner, so Krackerlack has to be careful now to not get hit by any of those combos, because that level 3, especially now with the CA, is on deck for Bryzy. If he connects any of that combo, that's going to spell disaster, but no, Krackerlack is going to manage to find a connection right there.
yeah. When Bryzy thought he could get him with that parry, but Krackerlack was just jumping over, that was the point where it basically, you know, became hopeless. And now he's running his offense, you know, this might also be a perfect just off of that, we'll see. Obviously, Bryzy will have something to say about it, but right now all of his answers are being declined. Boom, actually, there's one finally.
Gets to go for the OD reversing just to keep Krackerlack in the corner, but finds a jump out of that corner. Important here for the Luke player from the Czech Republic right there.
He's still in burnout, so he's still gonna have to deal with this stuff, but as long as he can keep, you know, a solid distance and anti-air all of the jump-ins, he's gonna escape that burnout easily, and he might just be taking this round in quick fashion, and he does.
Almost just straight into burnout once again to just keep up the pressure, but it worked out, of course, as they really only needed to find that last hit, and that medium punch was the answer there. So actually going into the lead 1-0 against Bryzy, and remember, this is still a first to 2 here, so Bryzy might be facing, you know, some pressure here to not go into losers too soon.
Yeah. Obviously now finding a huge hit back to neutral, where Bryzy has been seen to kind of dominate. It was only when Krackerlack kind of closed the gap and, you know, started that pressure game where things turned around. So maybe this time Bryzy can keep denying that.
Maybe go for more of a neutral, you know, fireball kind of game. But of course, Luke can also hang with that, you know, with those samplers. You can't underestimate those, especially only samplers just going through all that. But still, Bryzy connecting some good damage right now. Just keeping Krackerlack at bay, and the throw will take the round for the mix-up right there. Just solid neutral right there from Bryzy.
Yeah, but that's kind of how the first match started too, right? Bryzy dominating the neutral, taking the first round, but then something like that happened. Could it be a repeat of history?
Still in the corner though, Luke is going to get you there very fast. Nice crosscut there using the modern reactions on that one, and look at the damage coming through right now. Nice combo there from Krackerlack. Keeps up the Oki as well, and look at the damage. Gets a nice little punish counter there, but still needs one hit. Finds it with the low and gets to set point.
History might be repeating itself here. Krackerlack with a huge start, but wait a minute. Bryzy with a huge interrupt into the corner carry, saying I can play that game too, but Krackerlack says, nah, old man, it's my time.
Right back into the corner you go, and now you're stuck right there, finding those counter hits there as well. But my goodness, Bryzy finding a good hit right there, but ends it a little bit prematurely into that fireball, so not much damage to be had. Positioning though is going to be re-established from Bryzy with that back throw right into the combo to the level 3.
Beautiful conversion off of that straight juggle with the EX projectile. Was so ready to convert into the kill. That's what we like to see.
Good stuff, evening out the count here, the game count 1-1, going into our final game here between Krackerlack and Bryzy. And I have to say, Krackerlack doing an amazing job so far, keeping up with our #1 guy.
So of course be a case of Bryzy just not, you know, trying as hard, but we don't want to, you know, take any of the credentials away for, you know, doing so well against the #1 player.
Not at all, not at all. And you know, I think it's more about, you know, still, you know, playing tournament. If you're playing tournament, you're already, you know, locked in, I feel like. So
yeah.
I don't think Bryzy is taking it particularly easy here.
Yeah. I don't think he signed up here to, you know,
play around.
Off.
Yeah, exactly. Now Krackerlack still kind of stuck in place here. Bryzy's just moving on, but look at that jump in, very well placed here. Getting some good damage. Oki situation coming through here as well, but can't quite capitalize off it. Bryzy finding the walk out from that one. Pressure coming through here once again. A nice little counter hit trade on those jabs. Not much to do about it. What a block on the overhead though.
Evening out the health pool just about. Has a slight advantage now, does Bryzy, but he is in burnout. Does not fall for the DI, but keeps getting chipped away by those normals. Nice DP though.
Good reaction on that one, and finds a low forward too. Bryzy clutching out the round here, and now it is Bryzy finding themselves on set point right here.
We're back to that neutral game where Bryzy has been exceeding. And yeah, keeping on doing that, checking out with a lot of damage with that level 3.
It's gonna be like 50-ish%, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, there it is.
Now it's
It
his
won't
choice. Does
find
he
a
back
much
to
better
neutral
start.
or can keep up the pressure? It looks like pressure to me. And it should just be the end here. Perfect to close it out. We started with one. It's a perfect sandwich for Bryzy. Moving on through winners.
What are you? Perfect sandwich. Good stuff to Bryzy right there, keeping up in the winner's side. But also Krackerlack, I have to say, I was really impressed by their performance right there.
Yeah.
So shoutouts to them as well.
Whenever they could, get through the brutal neutral
Guys.
of Bryzy's, it was always very close.
Can we get some money into the matcherinos and some codes claimed up, please?
It's true, guys. You guys have been slacking, guys. Matcherino, exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat. Yeah, there was Roozu's already doing it for you. Just click on that link. You don't really have to do anything. It's not going to cost you any money. You can add to the prize pool for free, and you should definitely do it. It costs you like 30 seconds to a minute. That would be much
that-
appreciated if you could.
It actually is 10 seconds, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're good at clicking on buttons, you can do it even faster. Make a speedrun out of it, Go Matcherino, coupon claim any %, and let us know how fast you were.
And if you play fighting games or like them, then surely you like hitting buttons.
I would like getting to $100 so we can pay out the top 2 today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would be amazing.
We can do that.
But, let's claim those codes first, and if you guys are feeling extra generous, definitely get that in there. And as Rita said, that reaching that $100 would be amazing, so we can pay out the second place there as well, which would be amazing for the players who are participating in our final tournament of the season, barring, of course, the playoffs that follow after that.
Yeah.
So now the man who qualified for Capcom Cup, Yon Angel.
Yon Angel coming up.
Yeah, definitely one of Europe's finest JP players.
No, sorry, only Juicy Joe exists. There's no second JP player.
Yeah, that's true, I'm sorry.
Yon Angel might be Juicy Joe in disguise.
Didn't you watch Brosy's stream? There's only Juicy Joe exists.
Yes, it's true. Have you ever seen Yon Angel and Juicy Joe in the same room? I don't think you have. So,
I guess not.
yeah, I think it's the same person,
Probably.
But yeah, it's going. He's going to be going against.
I actually did. I did see them.
No,
You're
you
not
can't
supposed
say
to say that, though. You're not supposed to say that.
Sorry,
Editor from the video.
All right, going up against Fang, of course, the Swedish Kimberly player, if I remember correctly. And Fang has been improving a lot as well over the recent tournaments. So
Yeah, that's what I like to
that's
see,
going to
like-
be an exciting one.
People rising through the ranks. People who start off as like, just another bracket person who, goes like 1 and 2 or something, to getting better and better, not losing that motivation and it paying off. That's nice to see.
I was quickly looking up if we have Fang on some points. Oh wait, actually we see the Terry right now.
Terry, yeah.
All right, I wasn't prepared for this, but I'm down for it. I'm down.
Yeah, definitely. Terry's definitely not too shabby in this game, let's say. And he's got him in the corner already.
That is one of the strengths that people, I feel like, always miss a little bit about Terry. He can get you to the corner so incredibly quickly. It's actually insane.
And he's abusing that corner really well right now. Oh no, he was a little too insistent on pressing more buttons after those first 2 jabs. But hey, still got a huge life lead.
Yeah, those amnesia projectiles will definitely dissuade you from pressing those buttons, but still Fang finding their way into the danger zone here from Anta, who has to find the space if they can, but stuck in the corner right now, still has a little bit of drive left for sure to withstand the pressure right now, but I mean, you can't really take any more hits, but okay, gets the teleport, DDI, perfect parry on DDI actually.
Also, like, amazing call because he couldn't DI back with his current life total. So now he's suddenly finding himself in a good spot to make this comeback. He is allowing Fang to jump out, but the life deficit is dwindling.
An Angel might be clawing this back, actually. There's the drive rush in, the TP out, just swap sides, and now it is Fang stuck in the corner. Departure set up as well, and the burnout is soon approaching. There it is coming through, and the chip is going to do it. John Angel clutching that round out of nowhere.
Yeah,
and this really is why this guy is at Capcom Cup.
The use of teleport there to kind of, you know, get out of the corner while also applying that pressure, forcing Fang into a defensive position. That really made a massive difference in the mid to late game there to turn it back around.
Good call out on that amnesia there though from Fang, directly just cashing out into the level 3, getting the burnout in the process as well. That'll definitely turn the tide a little bit.
Even gets that burnout just barely. That was very clutch.
Just going for the amnesia too though, and there's the stun coming through from the DI. That should be the round, maybe? No, not quite yet.
He doesn't have any super to spend, so maybe if he had optimized more with drive gauge, but that would have been close.
Two now coming in for some more damage.
But juggling with it and sets up another spike into the throw. All of a sudden he's got the advantage again. Interesting using the burn knuckle to get away from the teleport. Okay.
Oh my lord, that was so close. The TP once again from André to just switch sides as Fang is drive rushing towards him is so smart. Wasn't quite enough the last round though.
This round off similar as the first one with a quick carry to the corner, but Fang immediately burning themselves out. That might be too dangerous, but we'll see.
Yeah, not sure if I agree with that. I mean, as long as they can keep up the pressure in the corner, I suppose it's okay, but that has now not been the case anymore. Now we're stuck in mid-screen, and that could be absolutely devastating here, but gets the drive rush back, gets the drive meter back, and Angel is back in that slither of HP. He clutched those rounds before, and he will attempt to do so again. Level 2 coming through for the damage. Fang still stuck in the corner. DI coming through, still extending the combo. Level 1 for the burner, not quite, still has a little of DI of drive left, but man, gets the side switch, a little micro walk right there, and gets the jab to close out this first game. My god.
Fang just barely keeping it together. All of the rounds we've seen so far have been very close. Very nice to see here. Oh, he reaches for the grab, but Yon Angel was just a step too far away. And now Yon Angel is exactly where he wants to be.
Again. Man, that departure TP, he sees the drive rush, immediately TPs to just get out of that situation.
It's such a versatile option to just place those spike portals there. You know, because it allows you to zone, to get out, to get in. It is so strong, and your Angel is just in so much control, and you don't want to be in full screen against this character.
I mean, being stuck full screen, you know, is, you know, bad as it is, but in burnout, man, you just suffer.
It's hopeless. It is actually hopeless.
Go swing on that drive reversal, the best animation of drive reversal in the entire game.
Confirm, go back to full screen. And the spikes, of course, providing all the backup that your Angel needs to regain that advantage, and the teleport, as you said, ready every time.
So good. Even, I think it was Fang even like phasing through the particles left by that TP. That's how close that was. And here we go though into the level 3, finds it off the trigger glove. Is that going to be enough though?
Yeah. But the burnout.
You're stuck in burnout though.
Can he do anything? He can! He just forward, holding up forward twice in a row. This is actually huge because Yon Angel also put himself into burnout to get to that situation, but the anti-air was not there, but the reversal!
Another reversal coming through, but now they're both out of juice. Oh, finds the cross up though, Fang does! Oh my goodness.
That is such a ridiculous set so far. Every round has been so close, well, except I guess the last one. Every other round has been ridiculously close.
Both players just clawing back those clutches out of nowhere. Once again, the TP, oh my goodness, this time around, getting away from that DI. Another TP coming through, aggressively positioning Angel here. Fang very low on drive as well. Oh, trying to get in with that overhead once again, but the level 1 reversal is going to come through. And Fang working on that round, working on this set, but it seems to be Angel having him full screen now. Definitely not the best position to be. It still has some drive left to not get chipped, but still level 1 here for Angel. Oh my goodness, that was so dangerous with the setup on the TP.
Yeah, it was just a little too short for that, but he can't. Yes, he can survive that. This is a huge turnaround. I was worried a little bit that he might not have the life, but he did. And now he's not going to spend any bars. Now he has 2 left, and he's going to jump over that. And that should be the set. Fang sending your Ninja 2 losers.
Wow. That was just very clean call-outs there from Fang towards the end, and actually manages to get the set 2-0 against Yon Angel right there. So
Definitely.
well done.
Didn't feel like a 2-0 because, as we said, every round was so close. But he did it, you know. He took those 2 matches, didn't drop one.
That was
That's
incredible.
all you need.
Incredible stuff, and with the Terry no less, something that I personally didn't expect. But I haven't seen Fang play in a while, so maybe that has been cooking for a while. So
Yeah,
I
maybe it doesn't
definitely
appreciate him
that.
versus JP matchup, right? That's very possible.
Yeah, I can imagine that being a little bit difficult for Kim. You know,
Just about every character, honestly.
it is JP after all, so it's kind of true. But yeah, man, good stuff to Fang right there. And it's going to be Angel in a loser's side.
You know,
In
that
other
could be
news,
that your Ninja needs to step it up even more.
In other news, Yumbo has taken a 2-1 over Deva. Moving on the other side as well. Rapid is moving on to play against Andre, who's taken a 2-0 over British Justice. And Chico has taken it over Thud. So it's going to be Fang facing Chico next after this upset. And in the other side, we have also Bryzy versus Overlord 101. Which I don't remember this player either, but that might just be my leaky brain, you know, so.
Yeah.
But some cool matches coming up for your guys' viewing pleasure for sure, but something that would bring me even more pleasure if you guys were to claim all the codes. We still have 7 codes remaining you guys can claim on our match arena. So while we load into this next match, get that link ready, and we're going to go in right here.
Okay, we got Cam versus Rumble. 2 of the villainous characters here in this game represented. Ooh, and the original is currently taking it to the corner. Ooh,
Whoever wins this is going to play against Yumbo as well. So this is what these guys are playing for right here. And Bison with the cool drip, you know. Oh my goodness, getting the combo there as well. Some good damage. Nice call out on the Amnesia. Oh, just misses the extension though. Can't quite finish off the round right there. And that actually might cost him quite a bit.
Yeah, the range has been established that Cam wants to be at right now, and he sneaks in that command. We didn't even see it at all in that previous set. So it's easy
not
to kind of forget sometimes.
Yeah, it's not something you can rely on, but if you manage to surprise your opponent with it, they might not be ready. But oh my goodness, the scissor kicks will still do it in the end. So,
So the kick, of course, in this game just a motion input, so you can just do it whenever.
exactly. No more. Well, it still has the down charge, but it doesn't have the side charge anymore on that scissor kick. So that actually has done a lot for Bison, I feel like.
Yeah.
And here we go, although going to the second round. Nice
anti.
anti-air coming through.
And the perfect man. It's just responding so well to the offense, but then eats his own. But actually, we're back to neutral.
Yeah, both players showcasing their perfect parry skills right there.
Yeah,
Kind of swinging in front of each other.
Conversions. Now we're back to maybe succeeding though.
Kind of just whipping from each other, fighting some ghosts right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the Psycho Crusher will close that gap here once again. Of course, a very good tool to do exactly that, especially when it goes through the projectiles here as well. Nice anti-air coming through, and now there's the combo, and should be able to finish it with the CA coming through right now. Unlimited Psycho Crusher. And that'll take the first game.
No question about that one. That's a pretty close 1-2. They're not giving each other much. I can definitely see Cam turning this around. Ooh, gets the jump in. That's one way to start.
JP jumping in for once.
Yeah. You know, if what you were doing doesn't work, maybe switch it up a bit. And you're seeing that work.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing about JP, you know, you can play that zoning playset, but you can also go in, you know, you have some pretty cool target combos and the Triglav that you can kind of use on close range.
Yeah, and especially if he's got you in the corner, he's got some of the scariest mix in the game.
Has
But
a
speaking of
nasty
mix-
throw loop too.
Yeah. He's still got that bomb on him, so he can't overextend. Okay, he parries it, good.
It's going to be Cam using that for the side switch too, establishing a good position, but still gets caught by a button. There's going to be the combo right into the Psycho Crusher. And it's going to be set point for Rumble.
Yeah. Cam's attempts at aggression sadly left him whipping some grabs in the meantime, and well, Rumble took advantage and just kind of kept on winning. So maybe Cam will go back to a more defensive style.
Yeah, nice attempt on that fake out there from Cam as well, trying to bait the Psycho Crusher, but wasn't quite fast enough. Still got countered. Speed coming through though. Oh, and that is unsafe as all hell. And Cam is going to take that all the way to the bank. Final round coming through here. Cam fighting for their life in winner's side.
Just needs this one round to bring it to an even score though. They're both sitting on full bars, so they can make it hurt a lot if they get those hits. Yeah, oop, there it is. Might just end up losing a lot of life. Okay, wait, goes for a bit of a
Not going
setup
for the level
instead.
3, instead setting up the portal right there.
Ooh, counter hit grab. Either one of them going into level 3 right now wouldn't exactly kill, but might, well, definitely not this time. But it's definitely going to establish a huge advantage. This might just burn out as well.
Alright, Rumla, I see you with the single hit confirmed. That was pretty nice. Slither of drive left here on Cam, doesn't want to block anything. Oh my goodness, only Psycho Crusher still alive though, but there it is! Knee to the neck!
That is a good way to end it. Cinematic.
Hell yeah, that
Pretty
was that was quite juicy right there. That was nice. The mix-ups coming through with the OD Devils reverse. That was beautiful.
Didn't really see any of that before, so just bringing it out in the clutch to finish the match. Well played.
Nice stuff there to Rumble. Moving on to play Yumbo right there in our, what is that, top 16. And yeah.
Nice work from you guys. We're pretty close to having all the codes claimed. Let me refresh. Yeah, no.
I'm
just
in
five
power
left.
with the 15. Thank you very much. Bringing us closer to the 100.
Yeah, thank you so much for your contribution. Very much so appreciated.
Absolutely. But we're not quite done yet. We still have 5 codes left, so just come on, claim those right now.
Yeah.
And then, the rest of you who have some extra cash lying around, just put that into the prize pool so we can reach the 100 to reward our splendid players for the amazing show they're giving us. Because weren't those last couple matches really hype?
Yeah. I mean, if you need any more convincing, we still have a lot of sets coming up for you guys. So there's a lot of time, if you still need to convince that these players definitely deserve some kind of reward for their performance right here. Man, those sets coming out of our top 16 right there, this is going to be some fun stuff. Bryzy versus Overlord, Fang versus Chico, Andre versus Rapid, and Yumbo versus Rumble, who we just saw clutch it out on that Bison.
Yeah, we got lots of strong players in that winner's side, but of course there are some sharks in the loser side. Some of them we saw getting there, and they are not to be messed with. They're gonna be even hungrier.
Hell yeah, kind of driven to the corner, this is where the fight or flight, kind of energy comes out, and always a dangerous prospect for sure. Especially with heavy hitters like Railgun, Krackerlack on Thud, who are already in the loser side right there. Krackerlack on Thud we already saw on stream, but man, Railgun was also a very, very high performer. Last tournament, number 10, placed either 3rd or 4th, I believe. Can't quite remember off the top of my head right now. But pretty high. Actually, I will look it up.
Where's Railgun in the current standings? I don't see them in the top 10. No, wait, yet. No, in 9th place with 12 points. So, Railgun has a shot. It's going to be difficult, but there's a chance.
Okay, so apparently they weren't. Railgun wasn't even in the top 8. Okay, I got that completely wrong apparently. Oh well, that happens.
You know what that means?
Yeah, I know.
Du bist gefeuert.
No. Not again. I'm collecting those Feuerungs. What is the plural of Feuer?
Feuerungen.
Feuerungen, probably. Collecting like infinity stones, man.
You are collecting the Jobverluste.
Yes. Opening up the spot for other people, you know. That's what I do. And that's how generous I am, you know, that's the point, basically. But yeah.
Kindness of your heart.
Exactly. Yeah, that's as you said.
Overlord, can you join the lobby, bro?
Yeah, I see you in chat, but we need you, man. We need you in the game. We need you to play against our number one guy, Bryzy. And I mean, if you're if Bryzy is in the lobby and you aren't, you know you did something wrong, you know. Get in there, man. I'm joking, of course. I'm joking.
But we don't got all day.
Exactly. Day is over in like 6 hours, and we have to be done before then.
By the way, I have a question, which is also, I guess, a bit of info for the viewers who might not be aware. If there are people, you know, which currently is still looking pretty likely, in this final top 8 in the qualifiers with the same score, they are going to play a round robin to determine, you know, the placings in this top 8.
Yeah,
is that going to happen today?
No.
Okay.
Also, it only happens when, you know, when someone would not make top 8 and otherwise.
Yeah.
Who has a better result, whatever.
Okay. But so, yeah, if something would happen, it wouldn't be today.
No.
Okay.
Apparently not. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's get into this. We have started up our top 16, and we're starting off against with Overlord and Bryzy, of course. You have the Blanca here from Overlord. A seldom seen character, but already doing some work with the eye in the corner. Setting up the Blanca shot. Oh my goodness. That is going to hurt.
Yeah, Blanca in the corner. Guy having a Blanca shot set up. Oh man, he's just going wild. That was ridiculous.
And that is how you play Blanca, ladies and gentlemen, non-binary friends. That is beautiful stuff there. For Overlord, you're just left, right, center. Use the speed, use the mix-ups, be wild. This is how you play Blanca. This is the essence, I think, you know? And I love it.
I think you can also be very, very scientific and calculated with a setup.
You can.
But yeah, you can also be a wild Blanca.
That's not as entertaining, you know, is what I'm saying.
But yeah, he's got a lot of power. I think a lot of people were not aware, I guess, of how strong he was until somewhat recently. But I think people are catching on finally.
There was always, you know, the one player in Mana RD who was showing off the strength, but yeah, there's more and more Blancas, you know, proving time and time again how good this character is. Look at these side switch once again, but Bryzy ready this time around, going for the reset on the overhead and gets the level 3 to close out the round.
Yeah, that was one of those really good resets because it just didn't look or feel, I guess you could say, like he was going to go for it, right? It just looked like, you know, the usual combo string.
Yeah.
And that's exactly when you're not ready and he goes for it, and that's how he got the kill. Very good stuff.
As opposed to this where you could go for kind of an option select, you know, just if you're stuck in a block string, you wouldn't get the reversal, but if there is the gap, you could go for it. But it is risky in any case.
Oops. Of course, Blanca doesn't have, a mashable reversal, let's say. Except for the
level 1 though, I believe, but now the level 2 coming in the lightning beast.
He definitely just wasn't looking for it, that's the important part.
Yeah.
Now he is looking to take control of this corner with a Blanca jump head up and gets the shimmy. Oopsie! Overlord. Definitely doing justice to his name in this round.
Yeah. That was beautiful stuff, of course, in the corner. You know, it's one thing to be stuck in the corner against Blanca, but if Blanca gets the time to set a Blanca chant as well and activate it, then you're extremely screwed.
Yeah. And we might just be seeing a repeat again. The upset play with the, the throw loops and baited DP. He's just so dominant right now. It's like he's reading his mind. He's even getting the idea back into the corner. Blanca-chan is sitting there, but hold on. Right, he's turning it around.
Okay, going for the level 1, making it safe because Blanca-chan is coming in. So no punish happening there for Bryzy. I think that is a nice option right there just to keep yourself safe in the corner. But man, Bryzy is there with those punish counter heavies. Getting some massive damage right there. But there is the Dizflash coming in, getting the connection, trying to get the grab, but doesn't quite get it.
Overlord just staying so calm, even though he was, tossed into a harrowing corner situation. But I guess the confidence of having that much of a life lead is just keeping him on his toes. And just, wait a minute, there's one opening. And he's got that level 3 just in time.
Wow, just barely built it right there. And first round level 3 is going to close that one out. Definitely heavy investment, yet still
worth it.
Definitely worth it, because you can still build lots. As we just saw, you can build a level 3 in one round, right? So you might as well take it.
Exactly. Don't be greedy with it. Especially when you are in such a harrowing situation. Oh no! Ooh. Reversal of fates. This time it's Bryzy, who honestly it didn't even really look like he was baiting it. Just Overlord had a bit of a misread on that reversal.
A little bit twitchy on that trigger finger right there. But now the Lightning Beast is coming to come in for the pressure once again. Blanka-chan on the ground, coming in as well here. But okay, Bryzy coming through with the drive parry to make that a little bit less scary. Oh, the command grab!
Just past the whip button. That was such precise timing. And another one!
Is Blanka-chan going to hit? No, a little bit too far. Gets a regular grab directly afterwards. Still needs one hit though. Which was bring us to a final round, but Bryzy still needs that one hit as well. Drive reversal is safe though, because Bryzy was the first, but there's the level 1 and that will take it. The round at least, bring us to the final round right here. I was a little bit getting ahead of myself, but still. Man.
They are just bringing the heat right now with this match. Wowee, what a reach on that whip punish. But finally, Bryzy did not give up on his DPs, and he was wise not to, because Overlord finally fell for one. And that has given Bryzy a huge advantage in this match. In this round, I mean. Nice end here. Not to be okadoked by that command jump.
And here we go. Pressure coming in. There's the Lightning Beast once again. That time Bryzy's just gonna parry all of it.
Yeah. The damage those blocker balls and stuff end up doing is huge, so probably a good idea.
Oh, Bryzy has seen that one before though with the hops, and this time around the level 2 will take that one.
Yep, not even wasting our time with the long level 3 animation, just doing it quick. Knows exactly that it will kill. And we got a 1-1.
Alrighty. Overlord was very, very close to closing this one out, but Bryzy bringing this one back to our final game of this set. Straight up, round start final. Classic for sure.
Yeah. Trying to look for something for that slide, for example. Yeah, I was thinking he was trying to twitch react to a projectile, but instead he just got it raw. That works too. Now we're in Grab Town.
Grab Town, we're in Corner Town too. There we go, coming in with the Blanka ball. Getting some good juggles here, and there is Blanka-chan. Oh, getting right back into the corner. Kind of a side switch going on right there as well. Bryzy wasn't quite ready.
Yeah, I think he caught on to Bryzy reacting well to the side switches. And so went for a throw bait instead, and it worked out, and he took that round in so much style.
God damn. Overlord.
Oh, he's on set point again.
Representing the slides a bit as well, and man, that's a whiff and a half on Bryzy. Not quite sure where we go for the. I guess it's for some drive damage, but still.
Seemed a little odd. He didn't get the burnout with it, and he could have gotten more corner carry probably with something else, but it's fine.
I mean,
he is still in a leading position. Oh.
That's going to be a lot of damage. A lot of corner carry coming through here as well, but not quite in the corner yet. But here we are.
Oh, yep, there's that back jump, EX Blanka dive. Super powerful maneuver. But it didn't end up taking back the lead for him. Nice.
Very nice. Good stuff from Bryzy, still keeping up that pressure. Overlord, of course, on set points. And there's the Lightning Beast.
Button. But, that level 2 activation is so powerful. And like I was talking about, those...
Oh my goodness.
You can eat so much drive damage, but hey, Bryzy still kept it calm and got the throw. And thus we are on set point for both of them.
To press throw there, what awareness from Bryzy. That was actually incredibly clean. Not to, panic level 3 or anything. Just go for the throw. That was Beautiful stuff. And now in a position where Blanka's in the corner. That is where Ryu shines. Look at the pressure coming through, but there's the reversal coming through from Overlord.
Yep, and now we got, Blanka at that range is actually pretty good at dealing with projectiles, because, especially Ryu's type of projectile, right? Where he can slide under. And so Bryzy is being careful with his own zoning. And now he's got to be careful with the
in the middle of the stage, but there's the hit coming through.
The CA!
Oh, that might take it. It will be close, but it is CA damage after all. It is real damage as well, and that's going to do it. Bryzy will clutch out this set against Overlord 2-1 to move on to top 8.
That was once again so close, man. They were both playing on that fire level. Just going back and forth, so many close rounds, so much clutch play. They were just testing each other over and over.
Yeah. It came down to that final hit, Both players had a super locked and loaded level 1 for Blanka there, and level 3, of course, for Bryzy on that Ryu. And if you have Ryu CA, your life bar is going to explode.
Yep.
Oh, man.
He already hurts a little bit, but with that CA,
Man. But that was a incredibly fun set, both players showing off their characters very nicely. And as Cabbage says, Blanka playing like a madman. But as I said, man, that is how you have to play this character. Or you can play the character in any case. It's so fun.
One
this character
legit
is
way
so fun.
of doing it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's have a quick check on that Matcherino. Have we finally been able to claim all the codes? 3 left still, guys. I mean, there's definitely more than 3 of you in the chat who haven't quite done it yet, so please do so. It's only 3 left, and then we have all the codes claimed for a nice little prize, and of course Iron Power already coming in with that direct contribution. And if you have any of spare cash lying around, if you can afford it, and you would support the players who are, giving you this exciting gameplay that we're watching right now, then you can get a direct contribution in as well, which would be much appreciated for us to reach that $100 mark so we can pay our top 2.
Yeah, and since it's not just one player, right, providing these amazing matches, but multiple, it would be nice if we could pay out more than one. So, 100, 150, those are the goals. Let's get it.
Alrighty. Our second match of our top 16 minutes is going to be Fang against Chico, and both players coming in with some interesting picks. Fang, of course, on the Terriers we've already seen, but Chico on the Sagat. Usually a jury player. Maybe that's it.
I mean, I've also seen him playing Sagat a little bit in World Warrior. So it's not completely... You're fired for not knowing that, by the way.
Yeah,
for both of you.
I would imagine so.
Anything.
That's how it goes.
Okay, well... Ouch.
It's rough out here, man. It's rough. Alright, Tiger knee.
Get a punch there, but still.
Yeah.
Chico dishing out the big damage and should be able to take this round, but
I have to say, man, Sagat combos, I like what they did with Sagat. He looks so brutal, man. I love how brutal his moves are.
I think his, that string that everybody does with, I think the crouch medium punch or something, that looks a little meh, but other than that, yeah, he's got some really cool animations. And brutal looking stuff. But speaking of brutal, look at that damage that Fang is dealing. Just winging this match back around in his favor with a perfect.
Man, we were talking about animations, and Fang was like, I have animations on my own, look at these. Getting them in the perfect order for sure. Now we are in this final round, but Chico, okay, get in there, so string off that perfect parry.
Shoutouts!
Cash out all the way.
Shoutouts to Sat13 actually eliminating Yon Angel 2-1 in this side.
Wow. Solid stuff.
Doing amazing.
See some matches of theirs. But right now, Chico is on a mission to eliminate Fang right here. Sending his life down the drain.
Usually if people say break a leg, this is not what they mean. Definitely a painful experience right there.
So Sat actually getting the World Warrior Germany Capcom Cup spot now. Is how it works,
True.
right?
It works, yeah.
Because he's also... Who did Fang use to? Kimberly.
Yeah.
Still does, but right now it definitely is the Terry who has been doing amazing work so far in this bracket. Of course, still in the winner side has been playing that, and there is the combo that will seal the deal. Level 3. we're going to do it. We'll do it, sorry, against Chico right here. We'll take the first game.
Yep. Fang on a tear today with this Terry. With this Terry, haha. Let's see if we can continue this.
I appreciate that fun.
Hey, for now, he's getting sent to the corner.
Ooh. Oh my goodness! Shaken hand.
Yeah, you love to see those bad whiffs on both players, just barely missing.
Yeah, and then the grunts from the characters like both players grunting like that. It's a very awkward kind of handshake, you know.
Now, Fang has evened out the life total again, but Chico with a nice corner position now. Oops, got it, but no problem. Still got the advantage.
Standard medium punches. A pain in the ass to deal with, and there it is. The throw will take it in the corner. Chico, with that cigar, is going to secure that round. Oh wow! Just like that.
Messing with me. Yeah, you know. I might have a DP, but sometimes I'm just going to do that level 1.
All right.
Okay.
I'm kind of stuck
Nice
in the corner.
crosscut there.
Love that there. Getting that extra damage. You're not getting out the corner for free, I'll tell you that much. Chico on point with those. He probably tried to DP, and that's true. Still it worked out,
Well,
you know?
if he tried to DP, he would have, you know, would he have gotten that super and not like a level 2 or something by accident? I don't know. Maybe.
Ooh! Speaking of supers, shouldn't quite do it, but still that level 3 reversal is quite huge here for Fang.
He isn't burnout though, so it might be tough to play around here. Oops, and it is.
No, that is quite unsafe if you go for no follow-up right there. So, nice little jab punish there from Fang coming through.
Just a nice little light combo. Sending him back into the corner.
Tiger knee for the chase.
Fang failed to convert off of that.
Oh wow.
That's it, but no problem. Okay. Level 3.
That is the advantage, of course, that Chico had. Now, still had that level 3 on deck, and now getting some good damage and getting the burnout most crucially as well. And look at the pressure in the corner. Nothing to do there for Fang, who will get clobbered by Sagat damage for that round. And we're going to go to our third game in this first of 2.
And Fang had that level 1 ready, so he technically could have done something, but I guess he wasn't expecting that early DI.
Yeah.
And just wasn't, you know, wasn't ready.
It's a tough sell for sure.
We might see a character switch, maybe back to that Kimberly.
Oh, could be. We'll see. Both players, of course, you know, have the ability to play other characters, but since Chico won with the cigar right there, it is only Fang who can change right now. So we could be going back to the Kimberly, which I don't know how good her matchup is against Sagat, because he has those huge limbs, you know, the range, but we are going to see it.
See how Fang deals with it. Now it's just kind of getting in. Oh wait, nope. Denied. And that's a lot of damage. Straight into the corner setup.
Yep. A little bit of a safe jump there as well, making it even more difficult, but okay, getting the back throw right there. Corner switch, really hugely important. Punish counter there as well for the damage. And now you are in the Kimberly mix, baby.
And there's the throws. Trying to bait something, but Chico stays patient. Once again, not falling for any gimmicks here. The DP is ready though.
Nice. Chico very consistent on those with those anti-airs, but once again the perfect parry from Fang, securing him those positioning. Might not been the optimal combo, but still you have Chico in the corner in burnout. There's the reversal coming through, but jumping over it. That should seal the deal here. If not with this one, then surely with the follow-up after, but no. Enough gas left in the tank.
Yeah, didn't even need to spend any super optimizing with a couple of OD moves. And then able to keep that level 3 ready for the next round.
Now the reverse is true. Fang now stuck in the corner against Chico right here, who is neutral jumping to maybe cover a jump out. Kinda has to give up some ground here though.
Cheeky, but the perfect parry. Not much more.
Right.
Fang
In the corner coming through.
Oh, this should be the end for sure if Chico does not drop this. Yep. Set point for both of us.
Doesn't have to use any super as well here, I suppose. So it is only that level 1, that accidental level 1, we suppose, that is the difference right here between these two.
Anti-air, yep, we all knew he was gonna do it. Not this time though. Might have been a little too deep, a little too confusing which side she would be on.
Surely that's a level 3. No, actually doesn't go into that right there, but gets the setup with the spray cans on the ground, and that has to be a level 3. No, goes for another reset. Keeping that level 3 for reversal purposes, I suppose. Getting those hits, but can't quite converting.
Uh-oh. This is a CA, Sagat. Are you gonna survive this?
No,
I think not. We'll see.
No.
3 bars the entire time. Fang a little unlucky there. Might have been better off instead of going for another setup, just converting with that level 3. But you know, it was not one of those definitely you have to kind of calls, so it's understandable.
Yeah, and this is what I mean when I say I love the brutal animations of Sagat. You know, that's the animation crushing your head between your knee and your elbow. Oh my goodness.
That's a good one.
That's insane. But what a good set here. Once again, my goodness, these players are really giving us some hype sets to watch. And I love every single second of it. I think...
And if you love it, you should help getting this Matcherino to $100 so we can pay out the top 2 today.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You know, we are currently also have still 2 codes left to play.
Yeah, this hasn't moved since last time we talked about it. Come on, you guys.
I don't know how. We have 320 euros, so should be easy.
I know these matches are distracting, but there's some downtime, like right now. See, there we go. Pecora? No, wait, that's
one.
Psycho. Okay, I just saw that through the pixely viewer, but no, it's not Pecora.
Yeah, Psycho, thank you so much. And of course, there's the last code. Who will claim the last code of you guys? There's 300 of you. Surely one of you can do it. And then we have at least all the codes in there. And then, of course, you know, every direct contribution to get us to that 100 threshold to get that top 2 payout would be much appreciated. And there we have it.
There we go.
Last one coming through from Overlord. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the support, guys, with the codes. But of course, if you want to do even more, that golden button is always ready for you.
It sure is.
All right, good stuff. Good stuff. You know, as Chico and Bryzy have clutched it out, you guys have clutched it out on the codes as well. So I appreciate that. And as Ritas is writing in chat, we're gonna have to get that prize per 200 to pay out the top 2 here as well, which would be absolutely amazing because these players are definitely putting their heart into this one. You can really feel these players there. You know, they want to win. Like the clutch factor we've seen from every single player for the last, like, what, 4 or 5 sets has been amazing.
Yeah, there's been so many close sets, especially the rounds have been just insanely close. It's banger after banger, and I think these players deserve a bit of more of a reward.
Exactly so. And we're going to continue the fun with Andre versus Rapid next here for our top 16 winner side. A quick look to the loser side, though. We have Railgun in top 16 taking it over A-Scott Chingo. Star taking it over British Justice. Krackerlack over AZ. And of course, most importantly, as we already mentioned, Thud taking it over Angel right there. But we have another JP on the screen. So let's see how that goes. And of course, Andre on that Ryu as well.
Seen a lot of both of these characters already.
Yep.
Nice start to get that perfect parry. Already has that spike ready to just continue this conversion. And now dealing with nothing actually. DP straight to the face.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with that.
No, just not feeling like it. Oh,
nice pokes.
Ran into the active range of that one. That looked brutal.
Yeah, lots of active frames on that solar plexus strike for sure. So Rapid was rapidly, you know, getting that damage in his face. Or solar plexus rather, because that is what it's, you know, for. But oh my goodness, what nice air to just keep Rapid in the corner, but the back throw is going to come through, and now that's a difficult situation for Andre. The overhead, just like that, and the juggle directly after will make sure that Rapid is running away with that round.
Yeah, they've been kind of trading back and forth with like individual hits, not putting out too much, but then just when Andre was in kill range, Rapid snuck in that overhead conversion to get that kill. Very well played. Oh, okay, into level 2
Target combo. Yeah,
Might
into level 2.
Out, even if there's no hit.
Just make it safe, you know.
Yeah, that too.
Get a potential mix-up on the blocks, but actually it was Andre pretty well blocked on that one. Didn't take a lot of damage. It's mostly been drive damage here for Andre, but still holds the lead on that front as well. That's a nice jump in.
Reset.
And now you're in the corner.
Yeah. Ooh. And you have to be looking out for that DI at any moment. But instead he escapes thanks to that amnesia. Oh no, but he might not make it to this out of this round alive because Andre found another opening.
Yeah, even though you get the side switch, you're still stuck in burnout, right? So you're still gonna get clobbered by all those plus frames. So it's definitely a hard situation to, you know, walk out of. But man, that's ADI, and that's going to work quite well for sure here. Are we going to see the level 3? No, we're going to see the corner carry instead.
Whoa, okay, another level 2 activation to maybe get an opening. But instead Andre puts himself out on his own terms to get that knockdown and convert straight into the level 3 right after. To spend a lot of that burnout time to recover it.
Getting Rapid close to said burnout as well though, but the drive meter is still there, and Rapid has level 1 build as well for potential reversal usage, but the drive meter is back. There it comes, and that's level 1 though for the reversal for Rapid. Once again buying that space, but the drive rush in with the light kick will do it fast enough to stuff any option there from Rapid, and Andre is going to take that first game.
Yeah, he got in just fast enough where the active frames of the ghost didn't, weren't there yet. So that was really clutch. And now he's just keeping up the pressure, sending him to the corner with punish on the grab. This is looking mean.
Overhead still connects though. And that should be a perfect coming through, sealing it off with the Shinshu Hadouken.
One of those rare one-sided rounds for today.
I've seen, you know, a few perfects here and there, but not quite as dominant as this one, that's for sure.
His approach and burns him out in the process, gets the anti-air. This is looking really rough, but actually...
Yeah. Burnout any percent right there.
Yeah. He's still in it, but Rapid has not been abusing it too. And then he tries and gets absolutely smothered for it with that clutch level 1.
That is insane. Andre just ready for that situation. Now has the drive meter back to boot as well in a very good situation. And now there's the combo coming through. Level 1 is built, but instead goes for the DI for the burnout, which is happening right now. DI coming through. Level 2, is it quick enough though? No, it is not.
No, it's not.
And now Rapid in an unsolvable situation. You have to think.
Or is it unsolvable? Andre also in burnout. Oh! That's not a projectile invincible. So now it's actually Rapid's advantage, I'd say. No! Oh, that was not wise! He must have expected maybe another projectile or something else. But, Andre was just kind of neutral and was able to jump over.
What the hell were those last 20 seconds?
I think that was insanity. For sure.
But that was, man, again, so incredibly close, man. That 2-0 storyline does not tell the story at all, man. That was so chaotic and beautiful at the same time.
Overlord, if you are actually watching the stream, please respond to Discord ASAP.
Yes, please.
Do it.
Much appreciated, but man, guys, if that is not a motivator to throw some money at those players, I don't know what will, guys. The match arena is still open for direct contributions. And this has been happening. This kind of gameplay, this kind of, clutch factor, this kind of adrenaline has been happening for like 5-6 sets in a row now.
Yeah. That's just a constant barrage of sick-ass matches.
Hell yeah. And we're not stopping, because next is going to be Yumbo versus Rumble. Both players already showing off on stream what they can do on their respective characters. And I have to say, like, Rumble, not a name I was really familiar with, but they are showing up big time.
That's that's the classic, right? The killers that you don't know about showing up, taking names.
Hell yeah. And a name not being familiar to me doesn't say much, because as I mentioned earlier, my brain is pretty leaky, and if we are talking about names and faces, it's not a good quality to have as a commentator, that's for sure, but that's what I'm dealing with, you know.
As long as you commentate the matches, it's fine.
This I can do for you. This I can do for you for sure. But yeah, I'm looking forward to more of that. And of course, Marisa always, you know, she brings the hype every single time as well.
Yeah. If it's not a total blow up or something, then then you're in for a treat.
Yeah, but that's what I feel like is kind of what Marisa has, you know. Either she gets completely cooked or she completely obliterates her opponent, because either she's in the corner and she suffers, or she has the opponent in the corner and just completely just tears them apart, you know.
Yep.
So it's kind of a feast or famine character, I feel like. And Overlord, check your DMs right now. Because apparently
If someone
that is important.
has any contact to Overlord, can you please tell him to actually respond in Discord?
Please. I want to just disqualify people when they are on a roll here.
Yeah, that would be very unfortunate, so definitely make sure if you have any, you know, contact to Overlord, just give him a quick ping. Well, I mean, hopefully nothing bad has happened, you know, could all be, you know, internet going out or worse, so we're hoping for the best here, of course, but yeah. Hoping that Overlord is going to check back in as we wait for our next match between Yumbo and Rumble right here. Other matchups going on in the loser side are Overlord, who has taken it over Star, and then Fang versus Railgun, which is going to be extremely entertaining, and Rapid versus Krackerlack, and then Thud waiting for the loser of this here set coming up right now.
Nice.
And yeah, while we wait, guys.
Maybe
go
Overlord
ahead.
just is trying to give us some extra time to, you know, expand this prize pool, because we're sitting on $37.5, which is fine, but it's nowhere near enough to give a little bit of a payout to, you know, top 2 or maybe even top 3. So if
This
you
ain't fine.
can afford it, maybe consider putting just, you know, just like, I don't know, $5 or something into the prize pool. That doesn't cost you much, right?
Yeah.
And if enough people do that, then we'll be at 100 and maybe even 150 in no time.
Exactly so. But let's see how fast from 0 to 100 these players are going to go here, because Yumbo already putting on the pressure here in the corner, but Rumble already heading some good damage towards Yumbo's way as well. So this is quite even here between the two. Although a pretty bad situation for sure for Rumble in their corner right there, but it's the jump in damage. Can't quite escape the corner though, but here we are.
Yep, finally escapes the corner. Had a clutch jump, but the range wasn't quite there, so, you know, almost got out this time, but Jumbo this time ready with a level 1 reversal instead. And the jump, nice stuff. A trade is fine for Jumbo at this point, especially if it leads to the kill like that. For Jumbo in the rounds.
Yes. Man, being in burnout, you know, a bad thing all around, but against Marisa, and then you're stuck in the corner too. Man, that chip damage coming out of this woman, incredible. But didn't even need it there, just getting that clean hit, you know, closing out the round, and Yumbo going in the lead right here, and once again, just having this neutral here in the middle of the stage, which Marisa, you know, kind of struggles with, slow character, all that, still finds those hits.
Yeah, getting those buttons a little too far for that command grab, and Rumble's just not really having to deal with it. Does have to deal with his burnout now, though, is in the corner, tries another jump out, and actually, not with the jump in, but with the ensuing button afterwards, finds that hit.
Yeah, gets out the corner there a little bit, buying some space, gets hit by the cross-up though.
Uh-oh!
Oh, wait! Oh, okay, actually breaks the armor, it is a super after all.
Yeah, of course. Not quite the burnout though, but once again connects with that neutral jump heavy kick. And the anti-air into the bomb plant rather. Nice perfect parry as well.
Perfect parry!
Damn. Rumble just looked extremely ready for the last half of that round.
Beautiful stuff there from Rumble, evening out the star, bringing us out. I can't talk. Bringing us to this final round right here, and once again just creeping up the pressure in the corner with the Psycho Mine. Getting it off with the OD Psycho Crusher as well. Look at the damage coming through here as well, but Yumbo firing back with that Gladius.
Yeah, but it's gonna be hard making this comeback. because we got Rumble, with a huge lead, and we're still in the negative, let's say, positioning for Jumbo, and gets it into the 3. That's definitely gonna be it.
Nice. What a conversion of that anti-air. That was clean.
Yeah. As I said, Rumble has been super ready for the last minute or 2 or so.
Yeah, for sure. It feels like these kind of specific-ish scenarios, that kind of evolve out of the gameplay that is happening on our screen. Feels like Rumble has a little bit more of a grasp on what the usual options are, especially coming out from Jumbo, and has been able to counter these very, very efficiently so far in this set, netting him this first win here.
Yeah, and his anti-air game has also been pretty on point with that crouching heavy punch, right? Landing it a lot, being ready to cancel it on counter hit sometimes. Just in pretty good control here. And Jumbo's gonna have to change something, because right now he's almost down half life. Now he is, hand in the corner. That's not where you want to be with a bounce planted into your stomach. Not the most comfortable thing at all. Oh my goodness, and gets the clean hit, single hit conversion into the knee press nightmare as well. Playing third strike here.
Set point for Rumble here against Yumbo. He's been doing an amazing job so far, but man, Rumble is showing up in this bracket and keeping up the pressure once again. Psycho Mine planted on Yumbo in the corner. Plus frames.
Couldn't quite anti-air that one, was already committed to some other moves, and so the tides switch, and now it's Jumbo with the pressure. Let's see if they can keep it up. Yeah, it's definitely...
Kind of dropping the combos though, gets a little bit of a conversion here though in the corner. Not getting that pressure. Look at the damage coming through, the drive damage as well, and there's the command guard. Won't quite finish off this round though. Trying to go for a regular right after. DI carried away from.
Yeah, great parry straight into challenging off of the supposed negative. But it doesn't matter. We got armor frames at home. Jumbo takes that round. And, gets one step closer to making a comeback here.
That was incredibly smart there from Yumbo, using the counter at the right moment to get out that hitbox. Beautiful stuff, and now this is going to hurt. Wait, no! Wait, that's the most... What kind of a reset is this? What is that?
I guess, sometimes it just happens.
Oh man, we'll take it.
Yeah.
Yumbo will take that for sure and will bring us this final game in this first to 2.
Yeah, not entirely sure how exactly it happened, but it did.
I feel like Rumbler was already, kind of done with the round because it didn't really hold back, didn't block, and so Yumbo just got the reset right there after dropping the combo. I have to imagine that is what happened.
Yeah, maybe Rumble was expecting a grab reset or something and trying to jump out, or I don't know. But, yeah. Now we're in the final match. It's staying exciting here. Rare footage of Rumble failing that anti-air. Jumbo with the slightly early button catching him. Very
was Jumbo trying to meet Rumble in the air, I believe, with an air-to-air, but instead made it a clean jump in afterwards. So that works out, and the DI is also clean here against the scissor kicks. And there comes the combo in the corner. Can you finish this one off? You have super.
I wonder if Jumbo kind of just grappled Rumble a little bit with that last round with the accidental, I assume, reset. And now the all of the mental wherewithal that Rumble had to react and respond so well has been shaken a little bit, and now he's just a little bit slower, and that's allowing Jumbo to get back in and now be on set point.
Yeah, although the anti-airs right there again from Rumble coming through, but it's tough right now here for sure, and yeah, that's going to be unsafe once again. Damage and corner carry coming through. Oh, that's going to be another punish, but Marisa, not the best 5-frame buttons.
Yeah, slightly too far away to convert like that. I wonder if there was a way, maybe with a drive rush, right? But yeah, expected that to connect and sadly.
I have news from the loser side. Krackerlack eliminated Rapid.
Oh my goodness. And I think it's going to be Yumbo winning this one as well with that super.
I think that's his first ever top 8.
Hey, nice. And Jumbo also moving on.
Let's go. Alright, so both Yumbo and Krackerlack doing an amazing job in their respective sets. Moving on there, Rumble also showing up strong, but as you said, might have gotten a little bit, you know, demoralized after that loss there, which shouldn't really have been one. But still, Yumbo will take that all the way to the bank to play against Andre in top 8. And as Rita said already, Krackerlack again with amazing performances in the loser side, now moving on to top 8, their first top 8 ever in Saltmine right here. And that is amazing stuff.
Yeah, gives us more chances to say their name, so, you know, everybody's happy.
Very true, actually. Guys, if you're enjoying this action, of course, we have the match arena where you can support the players. The link is in the chat right now. So definitely, if you have some money laying around and you want to throw it towards the players, hit that contribute button. Get a little bit of a contribution, that's the word, in there. Even if it's only $2, even if it's only $5, we don't care. Everything is appreciated.
Come on, let's bring it up at least to $100 so we can pay our top 2 today.
Yes.
Come on. We don't have a lot of time left here in this, so, you know.
We're already at top 8.
Yeah.
Not yet. There's one more match. You're fine.
Oh, true. Again.
Oh, well.
But you are right. We still have Fang versus Railgun to be played on stream before we get to top 8. That was my bad. I was looking at the loser's side of things. But
we're like Roozu from Ace Attorney. You know, we keep getting fired. Our salary keeps dropping, and somehow we're still alive. It's fine.
Somebody suggested at some point a commentators union. Maybe we have to get on that. You know.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
You can't keep getting away with it.
You can't keep getting away with it.
From his yacht.
You know what? I'll do it. Wait, wasn't there a? I might get fired for this again, but isn't it this? Yes. There you go. I will fire myself. You can't fire me. I quit.
That's not how it works. You can't.
Yeah.
You have fought
forever.
Hey Sonton, how you doing? How you doing, my friend? It is me on commentary.
We don't call it slavery. We call it forced labor.
Forget you are here forever.
All right. Well, while we wait for Fang and Railgun right there, which is going to be an exciting set. Railgun, of course, on the Cambi, unless he has something else in the backhand. You know, today we have a lot of secondary characters showing up, so
yeah,
who knows at this point?
There are darker characters, I guess, on the table than Cammy. You know, darker as in, like, you know, the dark side of the Force or whatever.
Dark side of the Psycho thing. Lore. Anyway, let's get into it. Fang versus Railgun. We know a lot about this game, apparently. As you guys see. You know, this is why we commentate, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Oop,
Alright, here we are.
Forward, the classic.
I think this is the first time we see Railgun today as well, which is always a treat.
I think that's the first Cammy we see today.
Cammy as well, yeah. What is going on? It's only been Geefs and Reeves.
Yeah, Cammy needs buffs, man.
Yeah, man, she needs mad buffs.
Oh yeah. Give her her side switch back, man.
Yeah. And the instant air dive kicks from, like, early Street Fighter 4.
Oh god.
And the back jump dive kick, back jump EX dive kick from early Street Fighter 4. Actually, I think she kept that forever. I don't remember. Oh,
how are you not dead, Railgun?
Rough for Railgun. He does have this little advantage here, but yeah, this was gonna be hard because Railgun would have had to, like, basically bait this super perfectly because he couldn't block it.
Okay, don't play on my screen. I'm gonna hurt some people. Love you, Chico.
Any other character would have won that round, okay? Except
Chico, you wanna get disqualified?
I mean, dive kick. Very well placed.
Look at what's happening on screen, man. That damage is pathetic, you know?
Yeah, man. Like, any other character would have killed like twice by now.
Yeah, we would have killed already.
Yeah, you know, the commentators know.
That's nice, though, with the dive kick. There you go.
That was another one of those kind of slow perfects, but, you know, just,
yeah,
it was just stifling offense and good reads.
And once again, we're finding ourselves in the same situation. Fang, we've just seen this one. Is this the same tape? Did we reverse the script a little bit here? Because this will hurt a lot. Not level 3 right yet, though, for Railgun, but this will surely be it. Off the spin knuckle right into the Delta Red Assault.
Now you might be saying, hey man, look, Cammy got a double perfect, and any other character would have gotten a triple perfect there, okay?
It's true, yes. So you see Railgun, sorry, not Railgun, but Cammy rather still very weak.
It was not even a PP because Fang actually won a round. If Cammy would be good,
Exactly.
Fang wouldn't have won a round, okay?
Yeah, exactly, man. It's just not fair, man.
It's a Railgun, putting those handcuffs on himself.
Oh no, I forgot to remove the Fighter 2 Cammy team again. Now I get copyright claimed on YouTube.
Oh, damn.
What? Bam, that Railgun doing good work. Fang not giving up though, we've got a pretty even life situation, not anymore.
Used to be for a quick second, but now Fang coming in with some good openings here as well, but Railgun once again, and there's the pressure that Cammy provides. That rushdown is very difficult to deal with for sure. Oh my goodness, gets another hit, but can't quite follow up with any of the special moves. Railgun can't quite finish off the round. Oh yeah, there it is though.
Played by Railgun once again. With punishing, preemptively.
Is that even a whiff punish then if you're doing it?
It's like a,
it's just a punish.
You're playing footsies.
It's a crystal ball punish. This is a turn now. It's canon.
Oh, wait. Railgun once again sending Fang into that familiar corner where we've spent most of the match, but drops the combo a little bit. Fang didn't convert all that well though. So we're back in there. Still in there.
Okay. Oh my goodness, is that going to do it though?
Nope, he doesn't spin.
Oh wow.
It doesn't come back to haunt him. He really should have, because that would have been the set. There was no
That's
reason
what I'm thinking as well. I think, but that is the Railgun special, baby! That's what he does. Level 3 action on point as always. No crack shoot is going to surprise Railgun right here, and that will be the set 2-0. Good stuff here for Railgun.
Yeah, I guess he didn't do that level 3 so he could show off his reactions a little bit. That's how he does.
That's for style, yeah. That's it. Yeah, great stuff to Railgun, of course. And we have actually another set in losers to be played. Apparently that's off Steam.
That's not.
Okay. Yeah, so that's Rumble versus Thud there in losers as well. But yeah, guys, as you can see right now, we're still kind of stuck on that 37.50 right now, and we definitely want to see.
Guys, I get it. Evo moment 37 was pretty good, but move on, okay? Move on.
We shouldn't dwell on it. It's been a few years, until then, but we should definitely move on.
Don't
see if we can get to 100. Poor guy. He will never shake
he
that
likes
off.
it. Come on, he loves it.
He made a lot of
good
money.
PR.
He made a lot of money out of this. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's very good PR actually. But yeah, guys, 100 for a top 2 payout would be really nice.
Did you know that there actually doesn't Evo moment 1 to 36 exist? They only named it.
Number.
They only named it 37. So it was a marketing gag to actually promote that there have been
more
great events happen. But
I mean,
it's that they picked.
It's iconic at this point, so it worked. It definitely worked. Yeah, good. It's man. This clip is so hype though. Like I can watch it 1,000 times, and I will get excited every single time.
It's gotta be like the most iconic, not just fighting game, but maybe like competitive gaming clip of all time.
Yeah, it's definitely up there for sure. I would agree with that.
I guess that's one of the nice things about fighting games, right? Like just short things can just represent it, like a hype moment really well. And a lot of other like esports. Great moments take way longer to set up or like to play out or something.
Let's go.
But all it takes is what, like 30 seconds or something?
Yeah.
And you see the entire bit. The beast.
Rare
This
footage
also
of
is,
Chico
you know,
actually
you've heard me say this phrase earlier today. Rare footage of is like perma-stuck as one of the things that I say.
Yeah.
overcome Rao. Now
This
the bird
Killian
putting
legend that he is. You know, so it's like rare footage of Daigo actually angry. Which I'm not sure he was. Actually,
Probably not.
He said
Probably
it.
not.
Oh my god.
Boom, 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 boom.
Just
Perfect,
like
perfect,
magic,
perfect,
like
perfect,
throw 'em
perfect, perfect, perfect. In the air as well. Perfect. Right into the super. Oh. Like, how good is that? How
It's madness.
good.
It's unadulterated madness.
Man. How
That's great.
It's so every single time, man. Every single time. Whew. All right. Now, with our hearts pumping a little bit faster, I think we're ready for our top 8 because Rumley versus Thud has concluded as well. Thud is going to take this one 2-1 here as well. Moving
Yo,
on
Shad, can
to
you
top 8 as
actually
well.
check your Discord? Please.
Eyes. Be ready.
Be ready. As you should. Top 8 is going on because that means we're going to have
second,
first to
one.
threes.
One
Oh, sorry.
second.
Yeah, yep. No worries, man, no worries. We're just gonna chill for a while, you know. Make sure we're ready for what's coming up ahead. So,
We have actually
Jesus.
a lot of newcomers in top 8 today, man. This is crazy.
I was about to ask, has Thud ever made
No.
top 8 in Saltmine before?
No.
Okay, cool.
So, what you should do right now is telling everybody.
Hell yeah. And I will do my part as well. I'm
I
gonna get
actually had to
myself on.
sneeze right the moment I was start talking.
Okay.
What you should do right now is telling everybody. And we have the top 8 coming right now. So winner side we have Bryzy versus Chico, and Andre versus Yumbo, and losers we have Overlord versus Jaeger. And Overlord actually not the first time in top 8, it's the second time I think. Overlord versus Jaeger, and then we have 2 top 8 newcomers with Krackerlack versus Thud. Thud actually both of them first time top 8.
Hell yeah.
I'm kind of checking
Yo,
right
what's
now
good, Cosmico?
the current placings to see if there would be any upsets here. But I think most of these are already in, like Bryzy, Andre, and Yumbo are all in the top 3 already. Chico
let me
also.
check actually.
Yeah, not in the top 3, but like, I guess in a way, yes.
In a way,
Chico's in there,
they
yeah.
are, yeah, but yeah, Bryzy, Andre, and Yumbo already sitting kind of pretty. Fang up there as well. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty much securing them the spot in the playoffs right there.
Overlord doesn't appear to be in the top 10, so sadly, this great performance isn't gonna, rocket them into the standings. Railgun, I guess, it's possible.
Where
talked
is
about that.
Raygun? He's at 12 points right
Exactly.
now. So yeah,
there's a chance. Krackerlack and
Yeah,
Thud,
but he
well,
needs
this is
to.
new, but
Jaeger needs to win though.
exactly.
Yeah.
There's
He
no
needs to
other
take
way.
everything.
He needs to win.
Yep. And then he will have to play against somebody else who's also tied for 24th points.
No, if he has 12, you just.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, right. Sorry. Yeah. But if he gets second, then he'll have to do that.
Yeah, then yes.
Yeah. So he can get both.
but you might as well win. Just
Yeah,
win.
might as well. Yeah. Actually,
Yeah.
you know what? Why not just win?
Just win.
Do it.
Rare Czech player found. It's true, guys. We didn't see a lot of you, but we appreciate it every single time. I love to see players coming in from all the European countries representing their homeland. I love it.
I still think Button Check is one of the best tournament names of all times. So
You know who actually won Button Check once, and is one of only 2 players who actually won a offline Street Fighter 5 event. German players who won an offline Street Fighter 5 event outside of Germany.
who is it?
Go ahead.
A lot of players will probably know him. He's a Street Fighter 5 legend. It was Alex Leder.
See,
the
this is
legend
where
himself.
my problem comes in. I've only been part of the Street Fighter thing since Street Fighter 6 came out, so this is the context I'm missing. But yeah.
Honestly, I don't think I heard about that guy until Street Fighter 6 for some reason. But yeah, he's kind of a
He also played 4.
legend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's even more in the past, so that doesn't really help me. You know? But yeah, I mean, that's... guess you got Overlord.
You did just hear Alex Leder. It's true.
Yeah, Alex Slater won
did?
one button check in Prague once in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, me and some of the other, let's say, KF13 people back in the day used to travel to some Czech events. That was good times.
Yeah. But guys, let's get into this one. Top 8 winners side, we're starting it off. Of course, this is first to 3. And Bryzy versus Chico definitely is going to be a fun one to start us off.
Yeah, 2 people who have been performing rather well. Chico, whoops, not playing the Sagat this time. Oh no, there seem to be some connection troubles between the two. That is not on our end, I'm pretty sure.
This completely looks fine, boys.
Yep,
Yeah,
no,
this is fine.
Yeah, this is Terry activated Zavaldo and he's just messing around a bit. That's what he does.
I don't think it's you, Ritus. Pretty sure it's the players who are kind of stuck in lag right now. Oh, yeah, yeah, look at Bryzy's connection right there. It's kind of... Yeah. That's rough. We'll see what we can do there. If the...
It's good on one hand that it happened immediately when the match started and not somewhere in the middle.
Yeah. But let's see if CFN can kind of recover there and make sure that Bryzy gets a good connection.
You miss Abigail, get out of here. Leave.
Oh, you're not a fan?
One of the worst character designs in Street Fighter history. Holy I hate that.
I think Rufus is worse.
Guys, why you are going back into the game right away? This won't work if you have 1 bar.
Well, I mean, I guess we'll see.
I don't care. They're not reading what I'm saying.
But maybe it'll work.
Let's
Well,
hope
it's
it does.
looking- Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe,
so far it looks okay.
The internet was just messing around, you know, it wasn't CFN or something. But right now it's looking okay. And
Well,
we're
it's not
pretty much in
looking
the same
okay for
situation
Bryzy.
as the first round started.
It's not looking good for Bryzy because he's stuck in the corner. So.
Yeah. Same as last
Okay.
round, but he gets the turnaround. Oh, and he gets us up. Finish counter to grow. Another one. See if he can keep control of this corner. Looks like he's just staying patient as is. Ooh, Chico with a perfect parry.
Uses the drive impact for some drive damage there as well. Now Chico's stuck in burnout in the corner. Very susceptible to the stun coming through, but yeah, Bryzy's just keeping it up. I think it was Chico trying to go for a grab right there to maybe counter the DI coming in.
No.
Oh, the level 1 get out of the way, but it's too laggy. Bryzy coming in for the sweep.
Yep. Great awareness to know exactly how to punish that, accordingly. Because he does go pretty far away, but Bryzy was ready.
Probably could have thrown a heavy fireball too, no?
Yeah, I was thinking an EX projectile maybe, but yeah, what he did was perfectly planned.
If it works, you know, never change the running system.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, the reaction into the level 3, that was beautiful.
Man, that is great. Look at the damage coming from that as well.
Just one hit and unscaled basically because that hit was on the armor.
Goodness, and Bryzy now has the drive meter back as well to do some massive damage. Look at that.
Yeah,
beautiful stuff.
Started off so well for Chico, like getting the burnout early, having him in the corner, but then he got thrown in there, and then he ate that, that level 3 off of the DI attempt. And yeah, if you get too greedy with your DIs, you can really, really pay for it.
Yeah, but we're going off the Terry right there, and we're going back to the Sagat, which has been showing up quite nicely earlier, as we've seen. So let's see what the Sagat can do here against Bryzy's Ryu instead. We're still kind of, staying in that Shoto category-ish.
Yeah, I'd say, he's not exactly a Shoto, but he's a Shoto.
Yeah. Terry, that is, right? Because I think Sagat is almost as Shoto as it gets. Fireball, DPs,
There's that funny Shoto alignment chart, right? As if neutral good, chaotic evil and stuff like that with the Shotos.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good one. A classic meme.
Actually, I don't know this one, but I feel like it's pretty good.
It's got Mario from Smash, for example, right? Like he's kind of a Shoto. Projectile. He's got a Shoryuken. He's got
I
a
suppose
steam.
I can see it. Yeah. I can see that.
You should see that at least once. It's a pretty good old school thing.
So I got a substance Shoto, but form neutral. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's substance and form. I think are the terms instead of like good and evil or whatever. It's like whatever. Let me see.
On the chart.
Yes.
Possibly. I can see it. Even if I don't know the chart, I can definitely see that how that works.
Okay, well, when I look up Shoto alignment chart, a lot of stuff shows up, not just the one that I remember. So
probably a lot of things have happened between then and now. We're still kind of waiting, I guess. Maybe it's some internet issues again on Bryzy's side, so maybe he'll have a quick restart of the game or something. But we'll wait for everything to sort itself out before we get back into our second match right here. Kind of already saw the Sagat selected there by Chico, but we still have to get the players in. While we wait for that, I think, if I see that correctly, if my eyes don't deceive me, we have another contribution by Palm Trees for $5. Thank you so much for contributing to our prize pool, bringing us closer to that 100, to that top 2 payout. Very much appreciated. I'm glad you're enjoying this stream.
What did you actually post there, Jesus? What's this?
The link to, I think, the one that I remember, the alignment chart. I think that's the one. I'm not remembering all of these characters being in there, but it's it's close enough.
So we are 57.50 away from paying out the top 50.
Yeah, which is not too bad. I think we can definitely get there. And you can do it like palm trees. You don't have to go like $50, at once. You can just get 5 in there, 3, 10, whatever you feel like. It doesn't have to be that much. But if everybody gives a little, we can definitely make it there. That would be great.
Yep. We're inching closer. How about we drive rush closer rather than walk forward slowly, eh?
But not if you're in burnout, I suppose. So make sure you get enough sleep.
Financial burnout. That's what I mean.
Yeah, that's even worse. Was that the link you were referring to? Wait,
it might not be exactly the one I remember, but it's close enough at least.
Oh my goodness, what is the Pokemon called? The lamp Pokemon there
one of my
from Pokken. It's a really cool Pokemon.
Yeah, I like ghosts in general, and that's one of the cooler ones.
Fucking Peter Griffin on the evil function rebel form neutral.
Pretty well explained, like, a Shoto has attacks that obviously reference Euro, okay, but they add their own style. That, it kind of works.
Yeah.
Any playstyle can be Shoto, yeah, totally.
If you want to be a Shoto, you can be a Shoto, That's the wholesome message for the day.
Totally.
Right, do we have any updates on what's happening in the background there, Regis?
We're doing the other game first now.
Okay.
They are restarting their setup.
Alrighty. Alright, so I suppose we're gonna switch sets real quick. Gonna move on to Andre versus Yumbo first, before we get back to Bryzy and Chico. Play that out
keeping
afterwards.
The 1-0, I guess.
Huh?
They are keeping the score, right? It was 1-0.
Yeah.
We're doing the other game first. Otherwise.
Yep.
Yep. We'll come back to that. But we are staying in the winner's side for now. Going to move on to Andre and Yumbo, and this is going to be a slugfest, man, between these two. Andre's Ryu has looked incredibly clean. We have seen, the DI counters of the cancels into the supers. We have seen just the massive damage coming out. And Yumbo, of course, on Marisa, you already know what the deal is, So that is going to be a fast one, I believe.
Maybe they'll surprise us.
Who knows?
As I've been doing all day.
Jumbo, can you please join the lobby?
Jumbo, please.
Yeah, get in there. Definitely want to make sure we get some gameplay on screen right here, especially from you guys, because this is going to be fun. But we're going to have to get you guys into the lobby for that first. I actually want to see... Oh yeah, Yumbo was already pretty high up in the rankings, already being at 30 points there as well, so... Now that they've reached top 8, I don't think anybody can, dethrone them from top 8 in the season. So probably kind of locked that in already as well. Same goes for Andre, who is currently second place, tied with Yumbo. So these two are basically playing for glory, and this is exactly what we're doing. So let's get
for seeding.
And for seeding, of course, as well. Yes.
But it's also still winners, so this still isn't necessarily going to decide their placements. But it's going to give them a nice advantage if they win.
Want to keep that winner side as long as possible. Oh my goodness, but that is not going to help with that goal.
Marisa. Oh, she doesn't have level 3 at least, but that's still a lot of damage.
So very close to burnout too. Can't really get in range to force though. Oh my goodness! Hey. Nobody will expect a second Oni reversal, except Yumbo does.
Okay. Done playing your game, back to my turn. Oh,
another one?
That's the charm. Okay, can you let yourself be disparaged from your DPs just because I get punished a couple times?
He's playing kinda unhinged right now, I love it. Right, getting some Denshin charge here as well, of course, Yumbo and Burnout, now that's rough there in the corner with Denshin as well. You can keep so much pressure. Look at those plus frames. Actually gets a charged heavy in. Doesn't connect with the second hit. What is this?
So rare. The perfect spacing where it connects, but the second hit doesn't, so it just kind of slowly crumbles.
That never happens.
Yeah, it's silly. That shouldn't happen, honestly. Oop.
Okay, yeah, I like that drive reversal, but good reaction. With the level 2. Right into the ground you go, and Yumbo takes it off that actually first game. And as I said, this was super fast.
It was pretty fast, yeah. And it's one of those situations where maybe Andre got a little too trigger happy, too obvious with the DI, because obviously when you're burnt out in the corner, you're looking for that.
Okay, again, man, those grabs are coming through strong for Yumbo right now, putting Andre into the corner. Look at the damage coming through right now as well. This is just Marisa City, but how did you get that grab in there?
I guess Jumbo was a little too close while charging that punch. Andre was like, no, man. Pause.
Oh, you are dead. Yep. In Burnout against Marisa, she's just gonna chip you out. Did you see how much chip that OD Gladius did? That was like level 1 kind of chip damage.
But yeah, Andre tried to backdash out of it, and well, that didn't work either. Parries though are gonna help at least stave off some of that drive damage. Ooh, nice reaction.
Stuff there from Andre. Yumbo has used that DI before, so kinda was in the forefront of his mind right there.
Yeah, and this time Andre chose not to go for the maximum damage, but instead go for, a bit of a mid-screen setup with the Denshin charge. But, well, now he's gonna have to deal with some big birdies.
Oh, yes, indeed. Oh my goodness, look at the damage of the counter as well, just confirming of that. And there's another damage coming in the corner, and that should be enough juice. Yumbo has another OD move in the tank, and there it is, another quick one. Yumbo up 2-0. But this is first to 3, everybody, so there is another chance here for Andre. But my goodness, Yumbo is dominating this set right now.
Yeah, that was pretty... pretty damaging for sure. He went for a DP bait with that drive rush into grab cancel, which Andre didn't fall for, but he was still stuck in the corner and couldn't escape.
So a short break here for Andre, who's switching to the Bison. Let's see how that works.
That works out. Oop. Gets a cross up to start us off, so that's a nice way to get things started with this character change. And we're in the corner, of course, where, Dictator is another character who dominates there.
Oh yes, especially with the Psycho Mind, if you can apply it, but oh my goodness, those jumps! Yumbo
Everybody's getting crossed.
Having the bunny hop playstyle on deck right now. And now you're stuck in the corner once again against Marisa, getting hit by that kick. Look at the damage coming through. Stuck in the corner, massive damage, level 1 for the Fender if you need it, but it doesn't even need it. Yumbo turns it around just like that.
Yep, the
set
corner sequences
point.
are massive for Jumbo.
Oh
The
my
fear
god.
that he instills with those, with those charged punches is just nasty.
In the corner, jump in, save,
Overhead.
jump overhead for more damage. There comes the DI, but the perfect parry will save Andre from further hurt. Planting the Psycho Bomb right there. Can you use it? Oh my goodness, the counter!
And there is Jumbo sitting on set point right now with a good life lead in this round as well. Also not level 3 charge though. So
He's
he could
sitting on
swing
set
any
hit.
minute.
One more. Coming in with the Bryzy swinging wildly. I think Andre has to go for level 3 right here. Yeah, you have to finish your plate. You are so close to actually losing this set. This will not kill, but it will bring Jumbo into burnout. What do you do now? You have to respect this. Yeah, you have to work with it. Actually goes for the scissor kicks immediately. This could have been absolutely disastrous, but Jumbo staying patient. Andre connecting that counter hit right there, and there is the Psycho Crusher for the entire Andre, keeping himself alive in this set.
Yeah, Bibson, of course, a really good character to just, take advantage of the burnout to get those last bits of chip damage, and he's got the scissor kick, he's got the Psycho Crusher. He's gonna be hard to avoid entirely when you are near death in burnout. But hey, avoiding grabs though, Andre's got that on deck. Gonna punish real nice.
Now going in with renewed energy here, blocking the overhead as well, but there's a second one coming after that.
Yeah,
to be ready for this one too. Jumbo's super low on drive, but look at the damage coming through here from the Gladius as well. What a sweep coming through from Andre. Now has domination over the state of the game. Yumbo very close to the corner, going for the charged heavies right here. Cancelling the scissor kick off that drive. Oh, what an air-to-air!
Perfect parry on the cross. Ooh, he was a little too early with those jabs. He looked a little panicky with hitting that twice actually. He should be taking this round, no problem. And that is his first match in the set.
Alright, bringing it all the way back from the situation that looked almost doomed here for Andre. The Bison is what clutches it 2-1 here. Keeping himself alive
seems to have worked for now.
Has to do a lot of work here against Jumbo for sure.
You're too far. And Jumbo is just not getting deterred. He's just, he just keeps pressing buttons to escape the corner and jumping. Blocking isn't really on his mind right now. Just, it keeps working, but his life is really low, so maybe it's not working so well.
Using the low there to also circumvent the armor there on that
blocking
Gladius.
does
Very
no
smart
damage,
stuff from
why should
Andre.
he do it anyway?
Yeah, that's another.
Andre playing really well here on the Bison. Finding some secret sauce, really just keeping Jumbo at a distance and then going for those surprise rush-ins with the Psycho Crush and all that good stuff, the scissor kicks as well. Doing a lot of work, and there is the knee press nightmare. Turn the zone, but already taking a lot of damage is Andre right here in this round.
Yeah. The lead is not too huge, but it's definitely nothing to scoff at. But now he's going to even it back out. Respecting Jumbo's wake up. We haven't seen too many reversal supers out of Jumbo, but I guess that doesn't mean you shouldn't expect it.
Yeah, especially Marisa's reversal, that level 1 is a vicious. Oh, and that's the jump. What a punish counter on this one.
Overhead.
Oh wait, doesn't have level 3, actually can't quite kill yet, so still has to do some more work here. Psycho Mine is planted, though it's going to be massive plus frames off that OD Psycho Crusher, but now you're in burnout. Is that a smart move is the question. Finds the counter hit, finds the level 1, the knee press nightmare right into the corner you go. Jumbo trying to contest.
Burnout is scary. Whoa, just another well-reacted level 1 super. Dre is once again ready.
Yeah, just saw the DI animation going straight into another knee press nightmare, and that is a game 5 coming your way, guys. 2-2 here between Andre and Yumbo. Yumbo almost had the whole thing in the bag, but now finds himself into this final decider game.
And you're in the corner, you got smacked to the wall, your head hurts, belly's bombed. What are you gonna do? You get sent back to the corner again, plus frames, overhead combo. It's nasty timing. Oh boy.
And there's another one, of course. Right, the next reset into the next bomb, getting another grab of that parry stance right there, and right the next one, perfect KO. Andre starting off strong in this final game. Set point.
If you wanted to ship off, if this character hadn't been released yet, this is the round you put in the trailer to should be like, look at what this character can do.
go.
Nice escape.
Tries to go for the counter, gets away from it though. Andre's still taking a lot of damage. Nice air-to-air from Yumbo. Keeping a little bit of control here. Look at the... Oh my goodness, what he even tried to do right there. Getting counter hit by the Gladius. There's more damage coming through it. Actually, it is Andre finding the hits, not Yumbo. And
Yeah,
now-
challenging there was pretty scary. He was looking live, but it's paying off in spades because now he's looking to take this entire set in a full
this is
comp.
going to
Is
be
that
close.
enough?
This is going to be very close. Unlimited Psycho Crusher. Is it going to be enough? Worm! The worm is going to
reverse
take
3-0
it,
again.
Andre!
Yep, the reverse 3-0 off of the change to another character, to the dictator himself on his horse, looking like a boss. Wow.
Worm. My goodness, what a set between Andre and Yumbo right there.
And he lost the
Makes
first round on the dictator as well, right? So
Yeah.
he really had to come back hard.
And as I said, like in the third game, it almost looked done. You know, Yumbo had everything in the tank. Could have gone for a reaction level 3 of that scissor kick. So incredibly risky, but Andre somehow managed to make it work. And then, you know, went from that very wonky kind of, I still have to get used to the character, to just utter domination right there. And that is some beautiful stuff there. Andre very deservedly moving on in the winner's side to winner semifinals, but Yumbo, of course, not quite done yet as well. Going to losers to wait for either Overlord or Railgun right there. So this is going to be another banger for sure coming up for your guys' viewing pleasure.
And if we're checking the match arena real quick,
Yeah, I'm actually doing that right now as well.
then nothing has changed. We're at $42.50, which isn't terrible, but more than twice that would be much nicer. Because if we hit $100, then the top 2 gets paid out, not just the top 1.
Exactly. So, if you have some stuff lying around, you know, if you can afford to put a little bit towards the players right here who have are showing you these hype matches, the comebacks, you know, the combos, the damage coming through, then definitely make sure you know, get some dollars towards these 2 players and to all the rest who are still in top 8 and can potentially get paid out, especially if we reach 100 to pay out to the top 2. Or even 150 for top 3, you know.
Maybe.
A
Maybe
man
a
can dream.
1,000. Maybe 1,000.
Let's see, we'll see. Let's see. Are we going to take Bryzy Chico next, or are we going to go into losers first? How's it looking?
Yeah, Bryzy, yeah, we still have that set.
Yeah. How's the situation?
Hey, Tsukiyomi, thank you for the $5 contribution. You're a god.
Thank you so much. So moving us ever closer to the famed 100, but here we are. We are back with Bryzy and Chico.
Bryzy still leading 1-0, of course, from the one match we saw earlier, and he's looking to extend that lead by taking control of the neutral right there.
Yep. Quick update for everybody who missed it earlier. Chico had played Terry for the first match, lost it, and then we had some connection issues. So Chico, in the meantime, has switched to Sagat, and we're back in this match. Kept the 1-0 score, and we're going to play out the rest right now. And the Sagat already looking good. Gets the backdash, but not quite the punish on that
A
whiff.
little late on that, but not bad. And he's walking him into the corner. Bryzy's not having any of it, taking control of it. What?
Oh!
What? I guess he just whipped his what's it called, the palm.
Shigeki. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think tried to stop the driver, which is actually really good reaction right there. But actually, you have with the Tiger Nexus, you have a move that completely stops your momentum. So it was Chico really using that to keep the spacing, and then you can punish afterwards. Really smart stuff there from Chico on that Sagat. As I lose my voice.
Calm back in that round.
My goodness.
Now we're back to neutral. Them whipping just barely, but Chico getting the better of it. Now with the corner into... Is he gonna use it? No, I didn't think so.
Not yet, not yet. Next hit he gets, he will surely do so though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Any hit basically into level 3 is gonna finish the round, and he's got the burnout too, so this is gonna be dangerous for Bryzy. Okay.
This is the right call for sure. Going for the Shinchori Ukin.
Not quite the burnout, just barely hanging on as Chico.
Fireball.
Yeah. He still got the burnout, not anymore. Chico Chico hungry, of course, to get that last hit in, and he does, and this should be the level 3 easily. Chico evening out the scores.
There was a reset in between there as well, though. I think Bryzy could have blocked some of that. Not quite the, a true combo there, but still.
Oh, didn't even catch that. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
but it would have killed anyway, so hey, whatever, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know how new the Sagat is for Chico. We just said earlier that definitely has been around for sure for Chico here. And it's not the newest character in the around the block anymore, so it has been out for a while. But still, sometimes those drops just happen,
Yeah, even if the character is old as all hell. Drops just happen. It's natural.
We are still human behind those controls after all. Inhuman damage though in the corner coming through here from Chico. Oh no, that's a miss and a half!
Yeah, he misjudged the height, I guess, and went for it. Sadly leading to a complete turnaround in this round, and he might just lose it off of this hit.
He's pissed off mine.
Yikes. That's how it happens. Of course, you don't want to leave damage on the table, right? He saw that and was like, yes, I can get the DP. But, obviously, when you're slightly off, then you might just be very off.
Tiger knee, just barely whiffing right there, but Bryzy couldn't quite get in for the punish. Instead it is Chico, once again with the corner carry. Nice DP towards the end. Oh no, but can't quite get the hit and actually gets punched out of the
Oh, fighting back there, both just not really trying to hold the corner for too long, willing to risk it and fight for it instead. And it's been paying off as Chico now is in a leading position here. Looking to burn his opponent out too.
It's very close to actually getting there, but not quite. So Bryzy actually still holding some of that. Actually used it perfectly for the overhead, and another level 2 will close out this game. 2-1 here. Bryzy is on set point. Is Chico going to switch character once again?
It's possible.
Set point would mean that he's already in the next round and has a point ahead. You're fired.
I mean, is it not? I guess it's game, I suppose.
Okay.
I think the message came across, is what I'm saying.
But yeah, when you're in that situation where your burnout is basically inevitable, going out on your own terms to go for a mix or something or get some plus wins is definitely a good move, like Bryzy was doing there. Ouch! Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Finish as well. Okay, good tech also. Bryzy's really looking like he's got the reads on Chico right now.
Yeah, definitely look at that as well, getting another grab. Ooh. Chico just trying to grab in neutral, just so far away. I'm not quite sure where those are coming from, but... Oh no! Oh, whiffs the anti-air! Oh no!
That should be the round again. He's just finishing so many with that level 2.
And now, we do have set point for Bryzy right here. And Chico, man, struggling right now, but finally gets a punish on that overhead once again. Coming through from Bryzy. Getting carried to the corner by those tiger knees, and now you're kind of stuck there. Look at those medium punches coming through for the damage. This is what Chico needs. You need the pressure in the corner right now.
And he resets into the grab, well placed, and another one to get the counter hit this time. And the burnout, yep, you're not escaping this time. Chico wants another match. He's starting with this round.
Definitely the start of a potential comeback right here, and it has to happen right now if Chico wants to keep this winner's side. And if the Sagat gets going, it actually doesn't look too bad at all. Nice interruption there with the OD reversal though coming through from Bryzy, and just keeping the Sagat at bay.
Playing Street Fighter with those projectiles. But the drive rush, the crouching medium kick, drive rush, that's Street Fighter 6, yo.
That is smart there, ending the combo with the DI to burn out. Chico in the corner going for the level 3, and that is going to connect. Getting some good damage down as well.
That Bryzy was throwing out, but Chico knew.
Oh, dropped it!
That's going to be dangerous, but he's got his own level 3. He might be looking to do what Chico just did, but of course not at this range.
And Bryzy has already shown that He as well has those confirms, and there it is indeed coming through with the Hashigeki straight into the Shin Shoryuken, and that is all she wrote. Bryzy is going to move on to face Andre in the semi-finals on the winner's side. Good stuff here to Bryzy. 3-1 against Chico. The Sagat didn't quite do it in the end, but still good effort from both players right there.
Andre wants to widen that point gap in the standings as much as possible. Needless as it is, he just wants that fame, I guess.
Yeah. And I agree with the legendary Jig there. There was a lot of meaty, heavy buttons right there, so there could have been a lot more reverses, but both players kind of reserved with those, actually. So this is probably why a lot of those situations were started with those heavy buttons.
I think also because Chico had done that, that interruption, I guess, level 3. He was aware that, and that Bryzy would be aware that, or rather the other way around. He was aware that Bryzy would also have that on his mind, and so he held back a little more to bait that, but also Bryzy probably expected that too, and so he didn't go for it either, and so they kept each other in check.
Yeah. It's this kind of mind game where you know that your opponent knows that your opponent knows that you know, and it's kind of this. You go like several layers deep into the neutral and advantage game right there. So
yeah,
and this is the fun part of Street Fighter, right? This is where Street Fighter becomes Street Fighter. That this is the essence of it basically, and it's
Fighting
very
in
very
general,
fun and
right?
entertaining to watch.
Yeah. And then it's hard enough to crack under the pressure. That's what makes the strong strong.
We're going down to the loser's side.
Okay.
Alrighty. And I think I'm gonna start off, if we are just going from top to bottom, it's gonna be Overlord versus Railgun. And then after that we have our 2 top 8 newcomers who are facing each other directly in Krackerlack versus Thud directly afterwards. Which is unfortunate, of course, for the 2, because one of those 2 is going to be eliminated directly after reaching this top 8 spot.
Yeah.
But, it is how it is.
Top 8 is pretty good, though.
It's very good, in fact.
Yeah. All right,
Fresh blood, friendly fire, exactly. Alright, but here we have 2 very established players for sure. Railgun versus Overlord.
The mid-screen straight overhead into the counter confirm. That was interesting by Overlord. Sadly, it didn't lead to all that much, because now Railgun is in full control of the corner. Goes to the reset.
He's waiting, yeah. Nice reaction on that jump out attempt there from Overlord, and that chip damage eventually will add up for that round, but actually getting some control back here is Overlord.
Nice reaction again with the anti-air.
So close, look at that pixel there on the HP, but tries to go for another overhead right there, but Railgun knows he only needs like one quick jab to finish off this round, and that's exactly what is happening right there. Nice interruption from Railgun. Just kind of mashing because you can,
Yeah, Overlord was kind of reaching because he knew he needed a lot to make that comeback, so he was trying to start off with a banger, but well, Railgun kept it compact.
And here we go, Lightning Beast on deck. Speaking of bangers, Overlord has been showing that Lightning Beast X being extremely vicious. There's the Blanka-chan in there as well, getting some additional blocks done, keeping Railgun kind of locked down, but actually Railgun is surviving this one really, really well.
Yeah, he did end up in the corner though, so he's still gonna have to try to fight out of that, and he does, finding the button into the confirm. Level 3 is here, he should be taking this match. Goodbye.
Here we go, Delta Red Assault for the finisher. That should be the first game for Railgun, as the execute is going to come through. And here we are, 1-0 for Railgun in this first defeat here in the loser side. Ooh, are we getting a quick character switch here? Because we're going back to the menu for a quick
Just be a mental
second.
reset, but we'll see.
Railgun would have done better if the better Overlord was playing this. I think we have some Overlord rivalry in the chat going on right now.
First to 10, the loser needs
hell
to
yeah.
change the name.
To Underlord.
Not to Underlord.
That's really good.
Oops, nice bait. Railgun carrying that momentum from the first match into this round. Oof, it's looking rough for Overlord.
Yeah, just getting all the wrong decisions on deck right now here for Overlord, that just happens to you sometimes, and it feels really bad.
But Overlord keeping up the reversal game, and now actually not looking too bad, and gets his bait. He might be able to take this round off of that. Let's see. No, goes for safe jump setup, and
can you finish here?
Yeah, he does.
Yes, you can. Level 2 invested.
Super cool.
Bam! Back broken. I love that animation. It's so cool.
Yeah. It's very nice.
Brutal, but cool.
Yeah. Overlord with an interestingly spaced Blanka ball. Gets sent straight to the corner.
Interestingly spaced is like so politically correct.
Oh no!
AKA bad.
Overlord with another punishable option. Might be panicking a little bit here. Seeing how he's kind of getting dismantled by Railgun with a perfect here. And it's snowballing out of control.
Nothing to say about that, really. 1-2 bad decisions there from Overlord, and Railgun capitalizing all the way for the perfect right there. Landing another nice dive kick to keep up the pressure. Once again, back in the corner we go. But finds the back throw this time around.
Yeah. He went for the throw, and Railgun kind of dry brushed out of the parry into it. I guess he might have gotten hit anyway.
Now here comes the pressure right into the corner with those dive kicks, with the heavy buttons, with those meaty buttons. It's very difficult to escape from that. That is safe enough, but still look at those pokes coming through. The grab actually working out for Overlord, but you're still just one jab away from losing this round. Can you confirm anything? No, you cannot. Kick to shit.
Railgun is just looking in complete control here. And Overlord's gonna have to come up with something big if he wants to change this up.
And there's a lot on the line for Railgun here as well. We shouldn't forget he is at 12 points right now, so he has to basically win the whole thing to secure himself a spot in the playoffs right here. So this is currently what he's working on, and doing a great job so far is right now on match point.
It'll be a lot easier to get that win or even second place from the winner's side, so he wants to stay here. And right now he's doing a fantastic job of making his case. Oh my god! You didn't need to do that, Railgun!
Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean with this guy? He's so quick, and you're in burnout now as well. OD. Oh wait, reversal coming through with a level 1. You're still alive here, but still so many opportunities now. Actually going for the lightning beast. You're still in burnout though. You're still gonna get chipped out. How are you going to deal with this?
Oh, he almost had a really good thing going. Okay, wait, the beast is still alive, but it's still gonna be really hard to amend it.
Gets hit
Looks
right there.
weird, but it's working. Oh, no punish! He looks a little too scared, I guess. But how could he not be?
Railgun now in burnout as well. Overlord has his drive meter back, actually gets a hit right there. Can he finish it? No, he cannot. Going for the reset. He had to basically high risk, high reward. Still fights a little bit of damage afterwards. Gets the grab! Is that going to do it? Yes, it is. Overlord stays alive!
Yo!
That was such an interesting comeback, man. The way he was like playing that runaway with the lightning beast, and kept avoiding the DPs and all that, not really capitalizing off of it, but surviving, and then getting the win in such a clutch fashion, that was ridiculous.
Look, but Overlord is mad now. Look at the Railgun is mad now, rather. Look at the damage coming through right in the corner. Stuck Overlord here with a level 1 for the reversal, potentially. Still difficult stuff to do here. Oh, what an interruption though from Railgun, and that will certainly do it. Another back broken. And another dream ended. Railgun is going to move on in the loser side to play Yumbo and eliminate Overlord.
Yeah, that was one of the most one of the best, but one of the most interesting comebacks in that round. It looked so bizarre.
That was,
that it worked.
To activate the lightning beast there when you're in burnout. To kind of just give yourself that advantage to make sure that you're not going to get hit if you're like zooming across the screen and stuff. Man.
It was definitely interesting.
But yeah, in the end, Railgun, the round directly after, it's like, I should have had this, man. Mm-hmm. And then he went directly in, got all the rushdown Cammy stuff going and just kind of took it like that. So yeah, firing right back right there. And is going to move on to play Yumbo round further into the bracket on the loser side right there. As we said, kind of has to win this
Right,
bracket,
right.
so it is really important for Regan that he keeps himself alive here
I
so far.
misspoke earlier. This is losers.
Oh yeah, oh don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
yeah.
definitely high stakes for Railgun, but also for the next two players coming up, because these are our top 8 rookies, if you will. First time top 8 in Saltmine for both these players, Krackerlack and Thud, coming in to play against each other, unfortunately. But, you know.
It's gonna be exciting for both of them, I guess. That's, you know, the advantage also.
One of the
Also,
advantages also, I suppose.
We got another Matcherino donation. But
Okay.
what's for cows with the $6.66.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
So now
I appreciate
we
the
are
number.
actually less than 50 away from paying out the top 2 today.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, and if you are just like this last 3 guys, you know, it's not much. If you have a little bit of money, you can just put $5 towards it, and we're slowly but surely going to get there. You know, we can definitely make it to 100 guys. I believe in you.
Oh yeah, also both of them are actually modern players. True.
That is actually true.
Interesting.
Krackerlack with the modern Luke and modern, what was it? Oh my goodness. My
Bro,
brain.
what did you are fired. What did I said earlier about Germany?
Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. It's got to be one of the two.
You still can't remember what he plays.
I'm pretty sure it's
Mega.
Zangief, no?
Well, I won't tell you.
Yeah, I'm getting shown off
Jesus,
that.
what is it?
It's Mecha Geef.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I told you. Man, I guys, I'm telling you, my brain, sometimes it just doesn't brain, you know?
Worst commentator ever. can we have Roozu?
Oh damn.
Oh damn. You know, being replaced by Roozu could have been worse for sure. I like this
Yes.
guy. Alright, while we wait for that, I suppose let's have a quick look at, of course, in the winner's side semifinals. Bryzy rather versus Andre is going to be the one after the one we are going to get next, which we're going to get right now actually. So let's get into this one. And here we are, Krackerlack versus Thud. And both, as we said, on modern right here. Definitely a rare sight. That's definitely something that I enjoy. You know, from time to time, those modern reactions sometimes can really just change the dynamic of the game.
Also two of the more popular, I guess, modern characters in general.
Yeah, for sure.
Oops, with that and into the grab. Nice fake out. Whoop. And this is looking all Krackerlack now. He goes for a safe jump and another bait. Almost has that burnt out.
Thud with the armor coming through, very nice. Keeping that drive meter alive just barely, but there are the fireballs coming through the sand blasts. The eye attempt, oh my goodness, but gets the counter afterwards, but it's only the light SPD. Oh my goodness, what reaction!
Yo!
On that.
Yo!
Fix it right up! Beautiful!
Yeah, that was expensive, but it was guaranteed to take the round, so I'm all for it.
And this is what modern offers you, you know? You have that, like,
Just like that?
direct one-button super at your disposal. You can react to that.
Much easier for sure. But it's just as easy as always.
Bro,
to
you are
send
just
you to the
salty
corner.
that he actually kicked you out of the tournament.
Thanks as well. I think so as well.
Oops, another DP. You can't be jumping at this guy, and he gets the meaty as well. Should be able to take this easily. Wait, he does not go for the super.
Oh no,
Not
we're
hoping that
being
won't
greedy
get him.
again.
Uh-oh.
We've seen this before, but okay, yeah, gets a grab afterwards. So, still keeping this game alive, fine around between these two.
I definitely think that's greedy because we see how quickly meter builds in this game, but hey.
That's very greedy. But it worked out, you know? Sometimes you have to go for the high risk, and now, of course, you have the, positive thing that you still have the level 3 on deck if you need it. And with those modern reactions, this is a highly dangerous tool here to go up against.
On the other hand, you know, Thud also has his level 2 ready, so he'll be able to react as well. Ooh, nice response with that charge, with the armored heavy. Uh-oh. Boom, he does, yes, he does go for it, okay.
This time around, not holding back on that level 3. We're going straight to Memphis right here, send that robot straight there. And now you're stuck in the corner.
And
No drive meter, no nothing.
Is he gonna try to throw a projectile, or is he scared of that level 2? I think it is the latter.
Oh my goodness!
No way!
Rough match. That's the strength of Zangief. That's why he's one of the most popular modern characters.
Ooh, yeah! Beautiful stuff. So patient on that level 3 as well.
Beautiful stuff.
And Thud is going to take the first game. Nice reactions, as Andres said.
I
means that this time
actually
too.
think he did normal input, otherwise I'm not sure if it would have killed.
Oh, in terms of damage?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think he was.
It was CA
I
after.
guess we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was CA, fair enough. Yeah.
Oops, and there's a regular command grab, EX.
Oh. The damage here gets this directly afterwards. Now that was quite costly in terms of drive, so kinda now stuck in the corner with low drive though, which Krackerlack will take full advantage of. Look at the drive damage coming
there's no
through,
drive
still kinda
cancel.
stuck there.
He wanted to keep his gauge, so he didn't extend that little.
Bertrude, a lot of Gertrude, I like your name.
That's a very cool name. How you doing? How you doing? This is a German stream after all.
Oh,
my
is
God.
that enough with modern? Yes, it is.
Get modern beef, man!
Get geefed. In general, like this is just such geef gameplay. It's like the essence of a grappler. So
By the way, in the score in between, isn't that supposed to be FT3 or is F3 the normal there?
you know, I wasn't gonna say anything.
Yeah, I also noticed it earlier, but I didn't say anything. But
Wait, you did
yeah,
see it all the time and didn't say anything? You're both fired.
Well, I was, we were commentating.
We didn't want to
and stuff.
embarrass you, okay?
Ouch. Now Thud though trying to embarrass the Krackerlack with some heavy hitting command grabs. Oop, and the perfect parries are on deck.
Both players have
Kinda
level
confident,
3
yeah.
as well. Oh my goodness, that speed! Actually doesn't capitalize fully off it as well as Krackerlack, so Thud getting another lease on life here.
Oop, escapes the grab, but not ready to punch. Imagine if he had level 3 that.
Oh, you're not going for the level 3 there? Krackerlack, you're so greedy, but again it works out. Never punished, baby.
He never punished. Both of them sitting on full gauge this time in this final round here. Hey, there it is.
I mean, straight into it. Thud is not playing around with that level 3, just straight up lets it rip for some massive damage, about 45% right there.
Oops, trades. And we're once again slowly moving towards that right side corner.
Yeah, getting pushed towards it, and that's bad because you have no reverse. Oh my goodness, you are dead.
Yeah, huge punish, great bait. Thud with a 2-0 now.
The machine is doing work right now. Thud on the modern Geef.
Oops, didn't believe in that snap string.
You can't really, it whiffs so often if you get like counter hit and stuff. If you're not exactly in the range you need to be, it's like...
It was pretty close, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. Ouch. Nice parries, but still a plus though. Hey, hey. Trying to get out of this corner, and you find the huge counter hit with that charged heavy. Okay.
The back as well for the side switch. Oh my goodness, getting right in there with the jump in. That medium kick is vicious, so deep, and there's the counter DI. And surely with an OD SDP that should do it, and there it is. SPD rather.
I was wondering how.
Set point for Thud.
Oops, he's been going for a lot of those punchable sweeps there. Now paying a massive price. He's in the corner. And there's no DP, no super, but the DP, that's some nice damage. And the next hit will probably do it.
I think that is... Oh my god! You're just going for OD command grab right there? I mean, it worked out, but I think Thud is just going to look... take this one. Does not want to invest, any supers right there because there was so much HP left on Krackerlack.
Oops, body splash goes missing, but no problem. They both weren't ready.
Speaking of not being ready, that anti-air was not quick enough right there for Thud.
He never spends.
He really never does, and Thud is very close to getting it. Another command grab. Just in neutral, basically. Oh my goodness! And now it is actually Thud and Overlord. You have level 3, and there it is.
Oh no, it's not. Yeah.
Airborne.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
There are moves that look airborne, but aren't for some reason, but that one is.
I mean, he literally does a flip, so I suppose it makes sense.
Moves that look like they are airborne, they just aren't.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Like, yeah, that's not grabbable, but because, Thud went for it, I was like, maybe, I guess. But no. Anyway.
Again, armor coming through.
Again.
Such a good option for Geef in the corner. One of the only options, basically, for Geef in the corner, if we're being honest here.
Yeah.
Nice block on the overhead, though, keeping himself alive in that corner. Has to find a way out of it, though. Gets clipped low, trying to walk back, and that's going to be Krackerlack surely closing out the round. Finally spends some super. We are learning. Let's go.
That, of course, is sitting on a lead with 2 matches, but it's looking to be dwindling here, as Krackerlack is just 1 round away from turning that back to neutral. Ouch.
Really seems like Krackerlack is getting a handle on this matchup, really. Still kind of gets clipped by a little bit of those charged heavy punches. Oh, just barely dodges the wall, though, not quite getting the stun, but still in a bad situation here for Thud, trying to go for the charged heavy punch. It wasn't charged enough, no armor on that one. And now we've built the level 3. No. He's still not going for it. Krackerlack, what are you doing?
I guess he's just too into his autopilot,
Oh my god! You should have spent!
You should have spent for sure.
Why are you spending? Oh my goodness!
Level 2,
coming through with the armor.
That also has to be looking for his level 2 to respond to anything at this point.
Surely, right?
That would win the match for him.
Both players not pressing anything. Krackerlack giving some space. Oh my goodness, finds a jump back with the kick directly afterwards for some more damage. Both players on CA. He's going in. Both players not pressing anything. There's so many drivers, nobody's reacting to anything.
Yeah.
What are you playing Modern for?
That they can react with just a press of a button because they're Modern. Oh my god, nothing happening here.
Oh my goodness.
Medium kick finally.
Set point for Thud again.
That on set point, and it's all because Krackerlack did not spend.
We never spent, right? We never spent in Europe,
Yeah,
no,
apparently not.
Stingy as hell.
Oh my god, the armor. Using it. Once again, going to the corner is Thud right here. Nice parry though on that knuckle. And now going in. Level 3 is a possibility. Knocks him down with another headbutt. Oh, that is unsafe. Goes for the OD. And now still has the level 3. It will definitely kill level 2, potentially as well with the level 1 follow-up directly afterwards. Gets these chops directly afterwards. Look at the damage.
Yep. Didn't commit to the last hit. But this is still very risky. Either one. No, is that it?
There it is.
Off of a crucial mistake by Krackerlack, not spending the level 3 when he could have to take the entire match. That survives and takes the set 3-1.
What a set. That was so entertaining. What kind of a set was this? Beautiful stuff, guys. Thud and Krackerlack, you guys are amazing. Well done to make it this far, and for Thud to make it even further here in this bracket. But Krackerlack, man, cracking that top 8 in Saltmine. Congratulations to this guy on the Modern League. But yeah, I mean,
the spending thing definitely needs to be a lesson. Or it was probably a bunch of nerves, right? That kind of,
But it makes it entertaining though. So I suppose. No wonder he beat Andre. Yeah, true, actually. Krackerlack, you're doing amazing. Don't worry about it, man. You have had an amazing performance in this bracket.
Made it all the way to top 8.
Speaking of, we continue with a loser's quarter with Jumbo versus Railgun.
Alrighty.
Railgun, who looked extremely strong in his previous match. See if Jumbo can, put a stop to that.
I hit the lap out SAT with the AX1 overhead. Yeah, makes you airborne. That was actually really nice. That was a really cool bait. I agree with that. But yeah, Yumbo versus Railgun to move on here. Kind of a classic for sure, no? In the Saltmine League brackets, both players showing up consistently in the upper echelons and facing once again between each other right here. Marisa versus Cammy.
Yeah. Not a matchup you see too often because you just don't see Marisa all that often.
Yeah, that's probably why. Don't see too many Cammys either anymore, I suppose.
Not as many.
We need two Cammy buffs, bro.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
It's no joke. Cammy buff.
Definitely.
Everybody, you know why people, if Cammy would be better, no one would be playing Mai anymore, and Cammy is way more enjoyable to watch. So it's actually their fault. They,
I can see that.
Makes perfect sense.
I can see that. I love the love happening in chat right now as well. Love to see it.
Other pro showing up as the Zangi friend.
Yeah.
To congratulate Thud.
So
That's always good to see.
Or can
Here
we
we are,
just can we just delete Mai and Terry? I'm not a fan of guest characters.
I mean, Terry is okay.
Spots.
Terry is okay, no?
We're just trying to ignite some flame wars here.
Probably.
Thank you very much for the raid, Krackerlack. Also congrats on
nice.
making top 8,
Yeah. Oh, he landed on the left side. I didn't expect that. But Jumbo, I guess, also wasn't ready. Now Railgun
ambiguous,
is evening out that life lead.
You can see Railgun just looking for those whiffs from Yumbo right there. Gets in low forward right there. Nice meaty hit on the heavy punch. Continuing the pressure in the corner. Good go for a throw, but instead is going to single hit confirm that level 1. My goodness.
I think it's cheating, you guys. Nobody's confirming off of one hit. That's cheating. All the current players in Street of the 5 and all the Street of Third Strike players are all cheating. That's what I'm saying. And you can't convince me of it. Oops.
You might have a point there, But Yumbo, oh my goodness, trying to cheat with that level 1 right there, but Railgun just waiting it out. Not pressing any buttons. Oh, dodged away!
Tried to maybe escape with the DP, but ate dirt instead.
Yeah. Still gets it, but it looked really cool though.
Yeah, it looked pretty fun.
What a sweep.
Oh wait, he lands the hit instead of just the plus flames.
Level 3 build here as well for Railgun.
Oop! Oh. I wonder if I could have chosen a button that reaches further. That would have connected, but hey, either way, Jumbo takes that round. After a bit of a scare.
Ooh. Oh man, that anti-air is so slow.
Yeah. Nice.
And now he's
Lost
stuck in the
almost
corner.
half his life.
Oh, what a block on the overhead though.
And the crosscut DP right after. Railgun is awake. Blocking that low as well.
Very, very strong fundamentals shown here by Railgun. Gets another punish counter hit here as well. Now one more connection, and we know the level 3 reactions of Railgun are insane, so as soon as Jumbo presses something, I would imagine we're going to see a Cammy fly across the screen. Nice air-to-air though, coming through from Jumbo.
Probably can't go for a Superman punch, but the DI went through. Oh, I can do it too. Got the level 3 right here with your name on it, and the corner is nice and prepared for you. Donk.
Look at the damage coming through. Another dive kick. Oh, catches him, but not
just
quite
there.
enough damage. Yumbo barely holding on right here. Goes for the EX Gladius. Long range though, and there is the cross cut. Railgun
Railgun
has
wasn't
shown
ready
that
for
he
any of
is
those.
consistent with those.
Trish.
Great stuff. Let's get into the second game. 1-0 for Railgun. But Yumbo definitely keeping up here with the energy that Kami brings. Although that is ill-advised right there.
He's now gonna have to deal with the corner again, which Railgun has been very good at abusing, just like he's showing right now. Wait, he got a little too close. Jumbo got a chance now.
Oh my goodness.
Finish on that. Thanks to the landing recovery on the dive kick, but once again another driver reverser is just not fast enough, not good enough, and he loses another round.
Going for the Superman jump punch there, but Railgun waiting it out, connecting a nice little counter directly afterwards, and you're in the corner once again. But nice counter there to buy some space, get out of the corner. Very important here for Yumbo to not get caught, but Railgun is just so good at putting you there.
Yeah, he keeps getting these stray counter hits and just getting like two hits out of it, but you know, it's good enough to get a pretty good life lead going right here. And now he's got that level 3 again, and you know, it's the final round if he takes that hit, as he does. Hey.
There you go, just catches Jumbo unawares, you know, getting under him as well off that jump, and then just catches the jabs, has enough drive to cash out there as well. So good stuff there for Railgun, moving up 2-0 here against Yumbo.
Yep, and another nice interruption. He's been good at catching those attempts at charging up that heavy punch, and you know, punishing Jumbo for it. And now
those meaties, man!
It's not one to block.
Jumbo's like, nah. There you go.
Optimized. Set point. Oh wait, isn't it 2-0 for Railgun? I think it is.
Should be.
So set point for Railgun right now.
Doing an amazing job. Those meaties, man. Like, you are no way you are reacting to that.
Maybe that's what he tried to, right? When there was a similar situation, he got the DP and it looked you know, kind of fancy. Maybe he was going for the level 1 then as well.
Oh, maybe actually, yeah. Nice parry there on the DI as well. Not getting slammed into the wall. Good stuff here from Railgun. He's really on top of his game right now. You can see it in all those little things, you know. So aware.
Yep. Just, you know, controlling the pace at most times here. But that is gonna change right here in this corner, I assume. Nope, he jumps out. It doesn't get challenged for it.
And there's the dive kick coming through. Level 2 is built here, but Railgun is not going to hurt any further. A grab coming through. Another might come here as well. Actually, Yumbo going for the tech. Instead getting the back though.
Yeah, second time that Railgun has misspaced that and gotten thrown into the corner for it.
Now he's stuck in the corner against Marisa. Going for the reversal. It is safe, but no, the button pressed afterwards. Too slow, and Railgun is going to move on again. Eliminating Yumbo from the bracket and still keeping that playoff spot dream alive here.
It was a really good show of awareness by Railgun just now. He blocked the reversal, but instead of trying for a punish, he actually took a step forward and went for the crouching heavy punch, which of course never would have punished, but because he was aware that his opponent would probably block there, he took the extra frame advantage, and that's how he, you know, took that match.
Basically a delayed button by the fact that it's slower, you know. So
yeah.
It's a really cool adaptation there by Railgun. And that'll do it in the end. So Railgun's going to move on to losers.
You know what
Sam
else
Ice?
should move on?
Match arena.
I can guess what it is.
Can we get some money into the pot so you can pay our top 2 today, please?
Yeah, come on.
Come on,
Aren't you
46,
entertained?
46
These matches?
more.
Yeah. These matches have all been incredible in their own ways, and I think the players deserve a reward. And I said players, plural, because, you know, one of them's definitely gonna get rewarded, the winner of this entire thing. But if we get $100 into this prize pool, which we are not that far away from, then the top 2 gets paid out. And wouldn't that be just that much nicer? And if somehow we can even reach 150, then top 3 gets some money. And that would be a dream come true.
Yeah, and you can step into the footsteps of Votes for Cows, Tsukuyomi, and Palm Trees, who have already donated some $5-6-ish. to the prize pool. So
And
once
early
again,
on,
thank you to these guys.
$12, I think, by Iron Power. 15.
True.
actually.
Yeah. Cannot
Our
forget Iron
heroes.
Power there as well.
Be
So,
like
yeah.
them. Be cool. All your friends are donating money to this prize pool. Don't you want to be like them?
Don't you want to be one of the cool kids, you know?
Yeah.
Nice. All right. I think we're going to have a second losers round here as well before we're going to move back up to winner side. It's going to be Chico versus Thud here next. So it's going to be a German battle coming up. So it almost sounds like time for some German commentary, I feel like, you know.
I don't know about that.
Alles auf Deutsch?
Alles auf Deutsch? Nur für die Runde?
Nein.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
eine Runde. One round on
German
German
only.
commentary only. Let's go.
Alright.
Ups, da ist der
Jetzt muss-
Drachenschlag aus der
Oh,
Turan.
alles
Aber
auf
die-
Deutsch?
die
Oh
can-
Gott.
die can be on English. Okay.
Ich glaube, Move Names sind okay. Ich glaube, Move Names nehmen wir. Aber trotzdem muss ich wirklich erstmal umdenken, aber Thud hier schafft es aus der Corner rauszukommen. Was nicht einfach
Aus der Ecke.
Aus der Ecke? Ja, aus der Ecke.
Jetzt sind sie halt auf der Mitteldistanz hier und der Tiger nie, um wieder reinzukommen. Aber Chico muss sich ja eigentlich gar nicht so gut
meinst-
darauf konzentrieren,
Das Tiger.
auf der nah dran zu sein, weil er hat ja das gute Distanzspiel. Und trotzdem hier in der Ecke dominiert er. Boom. Aber noch nicht vorbei.
Thud immer noch am Leben gerade so hier, hat auch noch ein bisschen Drive und Chico jetzt hier im Burner. Das könnte durchaus was werden, aber noch kein Level 2. Jetzt aber hier am Start für Thud. Und wir müssen bedenken, da ist Modern, aber Chico kriegt das Ganze.
Back to English.
And we're back to English.
Oops. Nice back jump earlier, and now gonna establish that little low link to send us back into the corner again with that satisfying crunch.
It's so cool, this animation. I love it. Okay, now once again stuck in the corner. Those medium
Nice.
punches are absolutely vicious there as well. And there is Chico connecting the hit, and the level 3 is on deck. Legs are going to be broken. How do
That
you
was-
break a robot's leg right there? Oh my goodness.
That was so expertly spaced by Chico to completely outzone the heavy punch and then get the perfect punish into the kill. He looked like he was mind controlling Thud into throwing that button out.
That was some clean gameplay there from Chico for sure. The juggle was insane as well, as the legendary Jig says there. And I totally agree. And once again, look how fast you get into the corner if Chico connects a hit on you.
That's his game right now. And Thud needs to find some answers here as he's suffering in this corner.
Look at the damage of that anti-air. My goodness, of course it is more risky, but another perfect KO. 2 in a row right now for Chico.
Okay, he got a little punish there. Better than nothing.
Okay, getting some momentum now.
Oh no! Mistimed his own button, gets countered instead. And from one side of the corner, we're going to the other side. And it's looking like a repeat, but Thud finds the button out of there. Ooh yeah!
Nice command grab there. Using the grappler mix-up to their advantage. So Thud slowly but surely working on this round here, working on the comeback. Level 2 is available, very close to the level 3 as well. So is Chico though. That CA definitely will kill from this range if you can get a good opener. What a sweep coming through though from Thud. And gets another chop here, but no, it's a connection from Chico. There's the CA. Is it going to kill though, is the question.
So, but we'll see. It is a CA, and it is Sagat, but we'll see. Yes.
Good stuff. There's the kill. Even with Zangief HP, that CA will do it here. So Chico going up 2-0.
Yep.
Dead indeed.
He did he got the perfect response, right? He was near dead, but all he needed was that one good hit, and he got it.
Yeah, he's at one jab, and then you can use your drive meter, use those cancels to kind of scale up, if you will, to mediums and heavies. And then you can just go into your specials and get that level 3. So that was beautifully done. Good awareness from Chico. How
thanks to
exactly
the-
he can route into that.
Thanks to the minimum scaling on that level 3, of course, the damage is gonna be relevant no matter what. Nice late CP. Probably buffering for a crosscut, but same side works too.
Thud once again in burnout, but of course Leaf has some tools for burnout here. Doesn't quite get stunned in the corner.
Yeah.
Lucky Thud here still has the heavy punch. He wants to get out of it, but he needs some frames before he can charge that super armor. And now kind of gets thrown in the corner. Long legs coming through here, and there's the connection. Needs another one.
Okay, that was a teleport grab almost.
My goodness. Scoops him up.
And the third box.
Oh no, it doesn't kill!
Close. I wonder if it hadn't been modern, it would have been enough.
There it is.
Whoa. No, he didn't actually. The EX cancel. Wow. Chico on set point
Chico.
deservedly.
Using the time of the screen freeze wisely to straight go into that ODDP. That was beautiful stuff here.
Yep, just in the nick of time. Okay, very nicely punished. That needs to win this round, otherwise it's all over for their tournament run. It has been a beautiful run, but might just
What
end
a
here.
shimmy there as well coming through Chico. Just all over Thud right now. Level 3 coming through. We are spending. Right into the burnout we go as well. And as you said, this might just be the end. This is a rough situation here for Thud, but he gets the sweep somehow.
Does deny the slam though. That was beautifully played with that armor punch. But he's back to the corner. Not in burnout.
He has his
anymore,
drive meter back.
almost has level 2.
Goes for the eye of all things. No super meter on Chico, and there is the grab. Scoops him up with the OD screw pile driver and keeps his run alive. Final round between Chico and Thud here in this third game.
Oops, resets into the overhead. Not why he got hit, I think, but it worked anyway. Not much of a whiff punch allows Chico to strike right back. Hey.
Nice reversal. Thud having some drive meter to play with here. So definitely can make some more call-out plays, but still it's a very difficult situation. Look at how much shit damage is coming through. Those like lone hits just adding up over time.
Yeah, Chico really bullying him with that, medium kick target combo, controlling a lot of space with it. And now that should be the end, I think.
Kicks him away.
Actually,
Lives. Still has level 3. There it is.
Reach. Yes, it is.
Enough.
That is still in this.
Enough recovery frames on that one for Thud to completely punish that. Look at the damage coming through. Another OD grab will probably do it, going in for the Oki, but doesn't commit, and there is the low sweep. Kicks him in the shins, and Chico is going to end the run of Thud.
Chico.
Yeah,
But
but
yeah.
great run by Shot.
Hell
The
yeah.
last event of the season, making top 8. 5th place actually, not bad.
Yeah.
Incredible
Very
stuff to
nice
Thud.
stuff.
Very
For
good
sure.
from Chico as well. Moving forward.
Hell,
Undeniable skill on display.
and
we
of
got
course,
Raygun
entertaining
versus-
is all hell with that modern give. Those OD SPDs just reaching across half the screen,
Yeah.
to just grab him. So cool. Alrighty. And if
Your ninja trying to outplay himself by saying that Thud is the best in Germany. I see you.
Yeah, so I can give him the Warrior spot, right? When you say
Yeah,
this.
I guess that's what he said, yeah?
yeah.
That's fine.
We can only have the best representing
Oh,
us, so...
true
Yeah, of
though.
course.
Chico, but Chico beat Thud, so
Oh, okay.
theoretically it should be Chico having the Wood Warrior spot now, though. No?
Maybe.
So we kind of have to follow it to the end, basically. but I'm trash. No, you're not. What are you
You
talking
beat the
about?
best player, apparently. So...
Raygun, you're right. If you beat Chico now, that's a trip
Yeah,
to
yeah.
to Japan, my friend.
That's how it works.
That's how it works.
It's transitive,
Imagine. Imagine it would be like the 24/7 title back in wrestling. It still
yeah.
existed.
Oh,
Where you have to defend your Capcom spot at all time.
I'm all for it.
24
Are
hours
you
a day.
Like, you can't decline any challenges, so if anybody
Yeah, as
walks up
soon
on
as
you,
you get
you have to
challenged-
with Switch 2,
You need to accept it,
Yeah.
and if you lose your Capcom Cup spot.
I was about to ask because theoretically you could just never play, but if you have
No,
to
you have
accept,
to accept it, otherwise
Yeah.
you lose it as well.
Yeah, obviously. If you don't accept, that's a forfeit, and that's that means you lose.
I see.
So somebody walks up to you with a Switch 2, Street Fighter 6 installed, hands you a Joy-Con.
Go for
and
the
it's like,
Joy-Con things.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Someone walks up to you on a super old, on a super old PlayStation, and with a really shitty, crappy 12-frame laggy TV. Only he can play on. And then here, give me your Capcom cup squad.
Have that nice half a second delay on that as well for your inputs,
12 frames.
I think we should establish that. So yeah, you've got the connections to Capcom, obviously, Readers. Just make it happen, okay?
Yeah. Next season is going to be Wrestle Rules season.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be wild.
Doesn't matter who else beats Thud.
Let us begin.
No,
This will be a
not anymore anyway.
Yeah, because you have the title.
But yeah, guys, we are
Right,
back
yeah,
to
right.
the winner's side, and it is going to be the Ryu mirror between Bryzy and Andre.
Interestingly, I think that's the first Ryu mirror we've seen today, even though we've seen a bunch of Ryu.
Yeah, actually, you might be right. Oof, and Andre has
Actually,
shown
Ryu
other
too.
characters too, so. It might not necessarily stay a Ryu mirror across the set, but we'll see how it goes. So far, both players, doing Ryu stuff, shoulder stuff, playing neutral, fireballs, all that good stuff.
It looks like Street Fighter.
It looks like Street Fighter.
Okay, nice perfect parries, keeping the drive business intact.
Both players really not
trying to
committing
beat each
to
other out.
anything right now. Just very cautious neutral play between the two, really looking to open up their opponent for that one big hit, because right now I think both players are definitely in range to, get finished off by one combo.
Maybe.
Nice might
But yeah,
be it,
very
no?
respectable play by both of them. Tries to go for the meaty overhead, but Andre had it blocked. And now though, the jab combo, easy does it.
Good check.
Takes a close first round.
Very good check there from Bryzy on that drive rush in. And you can kind of see the tendencies of Andre going for those reversals more often than Bryzy does. Kind of more trigger happy on those. So something that
We
could
tried to send that
potentially
message early, right? Oh,
yeah,
but
something that could potentially be exploited, and there it is. These fists of mine. Hwah!
Lots of damage. And we travel to the corner in a helicopter. Oh, ill-advised sweep. Yep,
You're not
doesn't
dead.
quite kill with it. And Bryzy is in burnout himself, so this could turn around. It's gonna be a hard thing to do for Andre though, because wow, if he's about that. But then
That was the hardest read of all time there from Andre. Or a mistake, one of the two.
yeah. So I guess I
If
don't know
he-
what it was supposed to be if it wasn't that.
Jesus, did you see what I see right then?
I saw an evil man on a horse.
On a horse. No horse, unfortunately, in the gameplay, but still. Imagine if he actually was on the horse when he was
Yeah,
fighting too.
They should give him a new level 2 where he just summons the horse.
Actually, that would be really cool. If at least one super would include his horse.
Yeah, you remember Mika's V-Trigger 1 in Street Fighter 5? That should be his horse.
Oh, it's right, like it does the
It's like a drop kick or something.
behind, like, pincer movement.
Something like
Is it that one?
Well, you can call it from like the side or from the top, but yeah.
Oh, then it's probably not what I'm thinking of.
Okay. Well,
But I'm also not a Street Fighter 4 expert by any means, so.
fine.
Of 5 neither, so this kind of still holds true. Nice jump in from Andre though, getting some damage going. Actually gets the drive meter back as well.
Looks overhead
overhead.
from long distance. And the install. I keep calling it install, but it's, I feel like that's wrong.
So an effect, I suppose, a debuff, maybe.
Like you install the bomb on the opponent, I guess, but
Yeah. It's not what is conventionally known as an install,
Yeah.
but you know, it works. I'll pay it. I'll pay it.
But yeah, Andre's change of character once again, paying dividends.
Ooh, what a catch on the dash forward there from Bryzy once again with the low forward. Kind of just throw that out, gets another punish counter there, trying to parry, but look at those Thodus coming through now. That forward throw leaving Ryu just point blank is a crime, by the way.
It's pretty good. Ouch. But now it's time to turn things around. Andre wants this round to finish the match and move on into a more, beneficial situation. But it's not gonna happen. But he won't give it up that easily.
Another chance here for sure in this final round, but no. As you said, Bryzy won't give that up that easily. Both players having that level 3 index, so lots of damage to be had here in this final round.
Yeah. They both had that since the start of round 2, just about.
Yeah.
And haven't found a way to spend it yet. Maybe now
this
we'll
might be
see
one of
some.
them.
Nope. Just plants the bomb, but now doesn't confirm.
Still has the bomb planted, uses the hit stun on that to get even closer into Bryzy's face. They're pushing even more into the corner. Basically has him there right now. Has to be careful about jumps though. Bryzy staying cool in the corner though. Look at the pressure coming through, but Bryzy, he is not budging.
Staying solid as a rock in that corner. Not falling for frame traps or anything. And now gets a turnaround. What the? I was expecting a DP, not a solar plexus punch. But, hey.
Oh. I like that Bryzy used the DI for the burnout instead for the level 3 right there. Because now he has a lot more ways to do this here to finally confirm that level 3. Nice anti-air coming through, connects the low, but can't actually finish it off. But still is plus because of the burnout. But Andre has his DI back and uses it just then. Setting up right there.
And gets the counter hit. That should be the end with that level 3, unless he messes it up big time. He does not.
Nope. And Andre is going to clutch this one out with the Bison once again. This Bison has worked wonders for Andre. In the last set we've seen from him too, just this Bison clutching it out left, right and center.
Yeah. But also Bryzy, I think he could have had that match. One, when he had that anti-ADP, I think he could have cancelled that into level 3. That probably would have worked. And then I think later on he might have also gotten it. But hey, you make mistakes. That's part of the game.
Yep. Sometimes that level 3 just doesn't want to come out. Everybody knows how that feels.
Yep.
And it's not a good feeling.
Yeah,
it's But this is just something that happens to you. You have to shake it off, go into the next game.
Yep.
Reset your mental, if you will.
Catch them on the ground, does not quite confirm, but still plus frames thanks to the bomb. Okay. Back to neutral. Very careful approach by both. That's good reach.
Maximum range on that one for sure. And now you're stuck in the corner. Grab whiffs, but a nice tag directly afterwards will make sure that Andre's gonna stay alive still. But there's the back throw. Bryzy gets the first round. And very pivotal indeed to get this game right here. Go up 2-1. Makes it way more bearable, the pressure you're under.
Yeah, that also puts you, just one match away from winning it. Rather than having to work
like
for 2.
Very specific state of mind, right? Where you just, I just need one more,
Yeah, sometimes that can screw you over too. Because, true. To get happy or something. But hey, we'll see how it works out. Bryzy taking that safe jump.
Getting some nice damage in at that level 2.
Wow,
oh my goodness! Jab, anti-air, baby!
Yes, 3/5, baby. Also only really season 1 or something like that. Oh no! Bryzy wanted it to happen like that, because now he's gonna eat so much dirt.
I'm pretty sure it didn't want to happen that at all. I'm pretty sure that was a missed input. So he's gonna eat a lot of damage for that. Go almost into burnout as well. And we're in a good position now to take this round. Of course, it is a heavy investment here, but if Bryzy connects one more hit as well, that CA damage is on deck, but it is Andre who finds it. So final round here in our game 3 coming up.
Keeping it so close.
Bryzy, of course, with the advantage here on that level 3, still has it.
Needs to find a way to use it though. And maybe Andre won't give him that chance, but right now he's just, making it work without any resources. Ooh.
Nice reset into the grab, getting the side switch there and putting Bryzy into the corner. Has level 1 now as well for some invincible reversal, but misses the anti-air, and Bryzy is going to capitalize with all the damage. There it comes, Shin Shoryuken. But will it be enough? Is the crash is going to be close? And no, Andre is going to be alive. And Bryzy in burnout now. But Andre cannot afford any mistakes.
No, he sure can't, but he he
missed!
Barely surviving through that button. This is actually very doable now for Andre. He's just gotta not get DP'd or anything. And he gets the level 2 protection, but it was too slow.
It's too slow. Oh, that was so smart though, Andre. He had it covered, but it was just a little bit too slow.
It looked really good, but, well, it wasn't quite good enough. That's Bryzy moving up 2-1.
Oh my goodness. Once again, what a close third round, where players go into burnout, try to use their supers to avoid that last bit of chip. This has been a recurring theme today.
Ouch. Oh, nice. This time tags those legs and gets in close with the bomb plant in the corner. Got all the advantages. Nope, doesn't go for the anti-air this time. Might be a little, we missed to do it because of last round. We missed it.
Yeah, definitely cost him the game if you want to argue that, but still plants a new bomb right there. There, go for the OD. That is plus, and you cannot press a button then. Andre gets the perfect, one of those slow perfects right there. Very, very well played.
Just absolute control, which Bryzy now seems to want to rip away from him, but he can't. Andre with that beautiful reversal super.
Devil's reversal, not going to commit to go towards Bryzy, rather taking the safe way back to the ground. Oh, nice counter DI though.
Pretty nice chunk of damage, and gets the drive rush overhead to connect into a link.
And now you're stuck in Throw Loop City, baby, but actually Bryzy not even going for it. Oh, but that's going to hurt. Misses.
That was so late.
The DP.
Of course, Dictator doesn't really have a reversal to crosscut with, so he just kind of has to take that jump if he's not ready to jump backwards. You meet him in the air. But he gets it, and he's got it. This is definitely it, unless there's a drop.
Surely not, right?
Nope.
Yeah, going for the level 2. Serve him up. Psycho Punisher.
We got a last match situation in this winners finals.
Hell yeah, and we're going to get a game 5 between Bryzy and Andre right here for a spot in the grand finals on the winner's side. We're going to stick to the characters.
Yep.
So let's get it.
We haven't really seen Bryzy pick anyone else, so I
Usually doesn't.
I wasn't expecting it.
Andre, I'm pretty sure has an Akuma too though, but he can't switch anyway because he's kind of locked in now into the Bison, and it's working really well, so might as well. Still plus.
Right, reversal. He does have his opponent in burnout right now, which was self-inflicted for the most part, but hey, it's an advantage for Bryzy right now.
Okay, nice block on the overhead though. Andre being solid on defense right now, taking some chip, but yeah, there's your drive meter back. So now you can once again put in some work, both players having the level 1 here, having some invincible reversal options if they wanted to go for it. Playing very, very safe. That jump not directly punished, but gets a nice little combo afterwards, and there is the Psycho Mine planted. So much pressure in the corner now.
Ooh, cheeky reset attempt, but Bryzy had a button ready to stop him. Now, we're being careful again. Nobody wants to overcommit. Especially with Bryzy at that low life.
Counter the eye coming through from Bryzy. That could be massive damage, but still has to do more to actually close out the round. Gets another hit though, and he was stuck in that parry stance. Gets a level 2, it does not kill.
And Andre is not in burnout, so he can take those projectiles even without a parry. He doesn't have to be too worried about instant death.
He can chip, but there's a lot of chip to be had. This actually makes him plus now in burnout with the OD Psycho Crusher. There's actually 8 seconds on the ground, and he gets to level 3.
Level 3. He could have
7 seconds on the clock.
He probably could have converted into just a level 1 off of the jabs, but he just did what he was comfortable with and ready for, and that is a good choice.
My goodness, Andre now with that level 3, it is a heavy investment, but it puts him on Grand Finals winner side point right here.
Yep. Oop. Good opener for Bryzy. Valuing that corner positioning, which he loses immediately. Andre with his own button to stop the momentum.
Nice block on the cross up. Oh, just
Did you see
walks
that?
on him menacingly.
Yeah. He jabs him out of the air. Andre looking pretty good, but only until he gets knocked into the face and loses all his teeth.
Still holding strong in the corner, getting thrown. We can take some throws in the corner, but you can't take those jabs, man. You can convert it into so much, but Bryzy's not going for it. Rather saving this corner spot, but finds the low forward. Andre tried to escape that corner with the OD Psycho Crusher, but we're going to get a final game, final round between Andre and Bryzy here.
Yeah, this is going the entire mile as Andre takes Bryzy the entire mile into the next corner.
Oh, tries to go for the reset with the overhead.
Or the parry.
Bryzy ready for that one, as you said. Parry coming out instead. Got stuck in the corner. Doesn't really have the anti-airs. Does Bison though. So Andre just blocking it out. Still going. Both players in burnout simultaneously. Both players have a level 3. It is Andre who finds the hit. Finds the level 3. It is not going to kill. But what an advantageous situation it puts him in.
Yep, that is huge for Andre. He was ready with that Psycho Crusher to also then cancel into the level 3 directly. He saw the jump and was like, yes! Yes!
Are you going... Oh! Are you going to have that level 3 on deck though, Bryzy? Can you actually have that here, right here? Gets the drive meter back. Both players have it now as well. But Bryzy can't afford any mistake, and the mistake is coming. Andre with the grab is going to secure Grand Finals winner side.
Very, very amazing stuff. It looked at times like Bryzy had it in the bag, but Andre just keeps coming back. He can't keep this guy down, at least not today. And so he moves on to Grand Finals and winner's side.
My goodness, what a set between these two. Hard fought for the Grand Final spot right there. Beautiful stuff between the two. And once again, the Bison, the saving grace for Andre right there.
Yeah.
Like, how good is the... I know that Andre plays a lot of characters, but I've not seen the Bison being this successful. Like, there's a lot of work in that character, you can see.
Yeah, he's just working out for him so well today. Maybe in the next set, maybe in Grand Finals, he'll just start with him. At this point, I feel like I would if I were him. But, maybe he just needs that, that first loss to then be like, no, now I'm locked in.
Yeah, maybe you have to get shoved into the corner first before you fight your way out with the Bison counter pick, right?
So now we're going to what were Germany?
Basically, yeah. Raygun Chico. Definitely a German classic there. For our losers semis. And of course the winner is going to play Bryzy directly afterwards. We're going straight in. Loser semis, Raygun versus Chico. And Chico bringing out the Terry first and foremost. But of course we know there is a jury there. There is a cigar there. So lots of options.
Whoopsie.
But that is...
I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't supposed to be a DP, I agree.
Yeah. That's, of course, going to send him straight to the corner. And okay, nice anti-air.
Very unfortunate way to start a set, that's for sure.
Yeah. But he's not out of it. He's making it work.
Okay, he's getting some good hits now. A little bit of a corner carry, kind of misses the combo extension though, I feel like. So still left some damage on the table, but at least evening it out a little bit. But Raygun now getting the momentum once again. Rushdown is happening, but Chico weathering the storm.
Getting that plus lane spot, a little too far to connect the next button, and Raygun was ready to take advantage.
There you go.
Yep.
Raygun was gonna take the first round of the set. Of course, first to 3 as always. And thank you so much to the anonymous gifter for 5 subs there.
Let's go.
Definitely
Whoever
appreciate the support.
You're a hero.
I actually got another gifted sub earlier before the stream even fully started. So I got one of those. So much appreciation to that person as
Great,
well.
that means you're not subscribed on your own.
I mean, it
Bro,
was
nah,
before
you're
I had
fired.
everything.
You're
Yes.
fired.
You know, you didn't say anything for so long, but as soon as I say something like that, you just immediately wake up.
The trick to not getting fired is to just never talk, which is good as a commentator. of course.
Apparently.
Chico, meanwhile, manages
Now,
to
if
come
you're
back
not
from the
talking as
slow
a
and steady.
commentator, you're not doing your job and getting fired.
It's a
But
risky
only
business.
once. You see, you only get fired once for that. Meanwhile, while we talk, we get fired over and over again. Boop.
Yeah, all the time,
Checkmate.
actually.
Forget it. Never gonna say anything on the
No,
mic
it's
ever
actually
again.
ticking. For every minute you're not talking
Oh,
as a
shit.
commentator, you get fired once.
Let's get into oh my goodness, right,
Okay.
back in there, but actually doesn't get the whole hits right there. Still gets some good damage, but one
Got his
more
DP a little
grab.
too early, so didn't fully confirm. But still, the damage was
Can we
decent, and now
please bring this prize pool up to $100, okay?
Yes. But for now, Raygun has to keep up the pressure here on Chico in the corner. No super meter. Gotta build it now. Level 1 is on deck though from Chico and potentially turn it around. There's the eye. Good block away there with the parry from Raygun. Still has the pressure.
that's gonna be
Finds it. Finds the hit and finds the level 3. And clutches out this game once again.
we thought that maybe the early DP into the level 3 was fine, but if it had been just a little later to get the full animation, that would have made all the difference.
Yes, exactly. So small margins here between these two players, but to pick back up what Ritos was putting down earlier, definitely, guys, like this gameplay definitely deserves some more support from you if you have it, if you can afford it. Definitely go to the match arena to get some of those donations in there for the players.
Yep, oops. I'm whipping a little bit, no problem. Up. That kick connects deep. And what's that burnout? Doesn't quite get it, but still
Yes.
close enough.
Ooh.
Actually not
Aggressively
good because-
defending his drive meter right now and actually invests it very nicely into a round win, does Chico. Good stuff here.
Oops. Reach. Beautiful stuff to put the game on point. And of course, we'll keep talking about the corner. Because they are, the good players are, just always looking to put there.
Heavy investment there from Railgun to actually get Chico in the corner. Went into burnout for that, but Chico going into burnout right after trying the invincible reversal, and now we're kind of stuck in burnout land for both of these players.
Yep. It was just Chico's turn to abuse Railgun's burnout, but now it's the other way around. Now they're both out of it, but Railgun with the footsies again, basing his stuff perfectly.
By the way, can we agree that this is the most beautiful stage?
Yes,
Pretty good.
I really like that stage. I agree.
I'd have to look at all the stages again, but this one's pretty good.
I'm really big fan of Bather's speech too, but also I'm biased, so
Whoops. Nice confirm.
Yeah, it's also the best track.
the reggae. Yeah. Oh, you mean the Spire?
No, I mean the background music.
Yeah, on Spire or on Bather's speech?
On this one.
Yeah, okay, on Spire. It's
And
really
now
good.
the music that Railgun's hearing is his head getting blasted by energy blasts and
hell.
stuff.
By fire.
Uh-huh.
So, oh my goodness, what a neutral jump from Chico.
And the conversion is beautiful.
Can't quite finish it off though. Invincible reversal coming through from Railguns, keeping on, and there's another one though, but this time out it's Chico on the trigger. Equaling out the score here, 1-1.
Yeah, each round in this set is very hard fought. They're really, they're really putting each other on blast over and over. Adapting and readjusting.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Now kind of both players are, kind of in the monkey see, monkey do situation where, invincible reversals are just now a thing that has been established. So
On
both
vogue.
players are going for it.
The kids do this.
It's a really interesting phenomenon actually, but Raygun putting Chico in an interesting phenomenon here in the corner. Nice cross cut there as well, finds the dive kick and finds the round.
Chico doing a lot of drive rushing.
Do you see what I mean? Like with the invincible reversals just coming through.
That's a common thing, but I mean, obviously, the DP like option select basically for against the drive rush, so that might be what's happening too.
True.
Oh no.
Perfect parry is going to net Rake on the back throw and net him the positioning here. Something that Kemi desperately wants, finds the punish counter dive kick as well, extending that, look at that counter, nice delay on the button to convert fully into the Delta Red Assault. And the third game is going towards Raygun, going in the lead 2-1 here.
His adjustment game seems to be one step ahead right now, because that match rather, was pretty convincing, I'd say. Not free, of course, but he had it under control for the most part.
Chico not switching either, sticking with the Terry.
Yeah, actually, yeah. So now he'll be stuck with Terry, win or lose. He has to make that choice.
So has to win 2 games in a row now to stay alive in this bracket. But Raygun, let's not forget, once again, fighting for a spot in the playoffs. Whereas Chico, I believe, is locked in already, more or less.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. So Raygun needs this a lot more. And he's looking to take that, because he's 1 round away from getting ever closer.
Yes, indeed. Set point for Raygun.
And another nice
Again, the reversal.
Yeah, he's been on point with those. Chico has not really been calling them out, but
okay, not dead. It's not a level 3 here on deck for Raygun, so Chico actually managing to find his way out of the corner, but oh my goodness, he's still getting clipped by that heavy punch, and there is level 2.
And he gives
Doesn't even need the full animation.
Wait, we don't get... Oh.
Nah, we don't get the full animation, unfortunately. But Raygun is going to eliminate Chico and move on to play Bryzy in losers finals for a spot against Andre in Grands.
Yeah, and also for a spot as a potential to, you know, make it into the playoffs, because even if he doesn't win, if he beats Bryzy right here, he'll at least be tied with a bunch of other people for that in 8th slot, so to speak, and then he'll still have a chance if he doesn't quite win the tournament.
Also, guys,
well, then he's in.
Big love. We actually managed to crack the $100 by 2 very generous contributions by Thud, who was also making it very far with 25, and Dash Wall Kick for 20, who says incredible matches, put this in the winner pot, and we will. Yeah. And now we have a payout for top 2 as well, so thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, and I'm glad you're enjoying it enough to contribute as well. So huge shoutouts to Dash Wall Kick and Thud.
Gorgeous. But you know, now that we're there, maybe we might as well go for 150. You know, we're already over 100. Yeah, let's go.
So basically, unless we reach 150, these 2 players are right now playing for a payout.
Yeah, true. Let's see how it goes, though. Bryzy with really nothing to lose here, but of course he still wants that win. Let's see if we can deny Railgun or not.
Basically, Bryzy is playing Gatekeeper at the moment. Kind of gets clipped though, so the Gatekeeper is moving to the gate in the corner.
Oops, gets clipped with a little bit of damage, not too bad, not too bad. Wow, up there, that is with the EX interruption.
Oh, the perfect parry on the low. Well done by Railgun, securing him in good position too, going in for the slide of the hooligan combination. Of course, that is incredibly plus. Oh my goodness, what a connection there. Good tech though.
Oops, I was just about to say that we haven't really seen Railgun use hooligan in anything other than like a knockdown setup type thing, and there he goes, pays the price, but hey, not enough of price, because he still picks up the win.
Yeah, but good pickup there from Bryzy as well to see the hard knockdown and get a little bit of damage afterwards as well. But Raygun is keeping up the pressure. Look at this. Once again, you're stuck in the corner. It's so fast every single time. Good cross-up as well. We talked about earlier how on point Raygun is with all the fundamentals. And we're seeing it here once again. Look at the perfect parry coming through. Side switch.
He once again went for the hooligan. He seems to now have found. Wow, he's just going for it over and over again. Why? I don't understand. But you know,
it's this. You activate in your brain that you have it, and then you have to do it every single time. But he finds another hit of that DI.
But I feel like that's more the quality of like lower level players. But you know, Railgun is too good for that. But you know, sometimes it still happens. I guess.
I think it's a very like psychological thing. It just happens to your brain.
At the top level, I don't think it really happens anymore. But you know, or at least to a much lesser degree.
Lesser degree, I would agree. Yes. But I mean, the good thing about at least hooligan combination being, you know, the thing that anchors in your brain is that you have a lot of options of that, so you can mix it up anyway.
It's the kind of tool you don't want to use a lot. That's the thing about it, right? It works if you surprise your opponent with it, but if they are aware of it, they will just anti-air you out of it, and then you're screwed.
Yeah. It's a surprise tool for sure, but a surprise that you... Oh my gosh! Like, I'm talking about, you know, hooligan combination, whereas Railgun is just absolutely railing Bryzy, if you forgive the pun.
Okay, nice escape once again. He's been good about those the entire tournament, basically. Like, catching the exact moment when the opponent's going to go for a throw, jump forward, get that early dive kick and punish.
Are you going to get the double perfect right here? Are you going to be able to build everything? Not quite yet, but there's the grab coming through off the parry and gets the double perfect Railgun. So incredibly clean.
He's saying, just teleport me straight to Grand Finals right now. I'm ready.
Double P.
Double P. Man, this guy is on fire right
now.
I
would go back to the lobby as well, honestly.
Yep. Quick reset there. Take a breather, you know, for Bryzy.
He might also switch, but we haven't really seen it. So I'm thinking...
I'm not sure if Bryzy even has a secondary character that is tournament ready, that is.
Yeah.
I've only ever seen them play Ryu. Even before Ryu was cool, you know?
Yeah, there's a bunch of those, right? There's a bunch of Ryu loyalists who are now being heavily rewarded.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Alright, but there's gonna be a lot that has to happen for Bryzy to turn this one around, because Railgun is just the momentum that this guy has right now. We're just running over this guy.
Yeah, and this is Bryzy, right? Like the top spot for this series, and like has been looking amazing this entire tournament too. It's not easy to go 2-0 against this guy.
Ryu loyalists rejoice until patch next year. Potentially, yes. Potentially.
Yeah. I mean,
as it stands, you know,
get nerfed, but we'll see how much.
Yeah. Okay. Grabs coming through. You're stuck in the corner. You're getting
thrown.
thrown.
You don't need to nerf or buff anything except Cammy. Buff her. Okay?
Yeah, she needs buffs. That would fix everything, honestly. If they buff Cammy, then everything's better. Oh, beautiful DP.
And do that.
Just buff Cammy and we are in a better world.
Basically utopia, if you think about it.
Like, no more wars, no more starvation. Nobody will torture any animals anymore. It's gonna be perfect. Capcom, you could do it so easily. Why don't you? Ooh, okay. Finally gets a nice hit. Railgun on the back foot for this match so far. Because he seems to have mentally reset successfully. And that should be a block. Yep, a parry even, of course, doesn't really make it, you know, more or less punchable. Uh-oh!
Yeah, reversal coming through. Railgun, of course, always ready for this one, but kinda empties out the super bar there as well, so has to play a little bit more of a, you know, conservative game here. But nice interruption on the drive rush out the corner to go straight for the stun. And Bryzy wasn't quite ready there with the super, so Railgun is going to take the round and go to match point once again.
But yeah, Railgun getting that entire turnaround and is now just 1 point away from making it to Grand Finals.
Also coming through. Oh, that's a punish counter there on the heavy kick. Ooh.
Oh, that whiffed. If Railgun had been really ready, he could have punched, but of course he was looking to parry that instead. Which is more than fair.
Now you're stuck in burnout though, almost at the corner. Has to be incredibly careful. Bryzy might just take the game here. It's a very rough situation. Actually makes it work with the dive kick there as well. Gets the offensive pressure started, but Bryzy finds the hit and the payout and the cash out is coming. Bryzy staying alive in this set. In Shoryuken.
Yeah. Yeah, Railgun playing like really aggressively while in burnout, and it kind of worked. But Bryzy just needed that one more hit, and he landed it.
Yeah, it's kind of what players tend to default to, you know, because they feel like they have to do something to not get chipped and stuff. But of course, Cammy is a character that actually can, you know, facilitate that offensive pressure. So it is definitely a valid move.
You're definitely rewarded for it, right? You regain your drive gauge more quickly, and you don't. Hopefully, you don't have to deal with the chip damage if you are on offense. But now you're back in that situation, and you are dealing with that pressure and the chip damage. Okay.
It wasn't even 10 seconds until you got burnout. Now the drive reversal coming through as well. Smart move here from Bryzy. Would have been safe anyway.
But now at least he's got the corner, and he's back out of burnout.
Actually, this might turn around. This might turn around, Jesus. This might turn around.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Blocks by Bryzy. Jumps out successfully, and the challenge. Wow.
To press a jab there, very, very brave for Bryzy, but makes it work. Raygun, maybe a little bit flustered now.
Great
He has to
spacing,
be keeping his cool though.
There's that dive kick he wants. Anti-air, yep, the crosscuts are on point for him, and he gets the meaty drive rush heavy. That is nasty.
Look at the damage coming through here. I mean, Raygun's just, oh my goodness, running him down. Look at that.
Yep.
Perfect once again, the third in this set.
But, you know, it doesn't really matter if he ends up losing the match. Oop. Bryzy really aggressive right now.
For Raygun to just walk towards Bryzy at the start of the round and press jab is definitely an aura move right there. Low on the drive gauge here, Bryzy is as well. Raygun holding a lead, and that's so important. It's basically your second life bar.
Empty jump to maybe avoid an anti-air, but instead Raygun just took the advantage on the ground then.
That slide walk back was insane.
This entire tournament, this entire set now. But no anti-air reaction.
Good position, you know the level 3 reaction is on point here for Raygun as well. But he gets jumped in on, maybe trying to buffer a little bit too hard, and there is the Shin Shoryuken. It should kill. It is close. It doesn't kill.
Barely not enough. And she isn't in burnout. Ryu is though.
Ryu is in burnout. That is a dangerous situation. Oh, but the fireball is going to come through. Raygun not fast enough this time on the trigger. And we're going to have another game 5.
That was clutch as all hell. And of course, you know, it's one of those situations where throwing the projectile from that range is so scary. But I guess since he was already at such low life, well, I guess, no, the level 3 on Cammy's side, right, would have basically converted off of anything, so I guess he wasn't as afraid about a jump in compared to any other hit. So I guess, you know, projectile there, Hadouken, easy win.
But yeah, I mean, to go for that is very risky, especially against Raygun, because you know he's been buffering that level 3.
That also, yeah.
I would have actually expected Raygun to react to that fireball, but maybe he wasn't just not quite on point with the buffering there.
Yeah, he was also walking forward, right? He was at a range where he couldn't really react all that well.
Yeah.
So, you know,
But
well
here we are
placed
then.
projectile by Bryzy, and now it's an even game.
If you think they deserve every cent, we should get some more money in that 150 so we can pay our top 3.
Yeah. It's
So
the only
both
way
these
that
players,
3 of the players that are still left here, basically, can get paid out.
both of these players especially, but now, my goodness, the damage is going to come through. Throw loops in the corner, and just like that, Bryzy is on match point.
That round felt like it was 2 seconds long.
Yeah, there was nothing. But Raygun is there as well with the pressure in the corner. Reversal coming through from Bryzy. Get away from me. Oh, again.
Fighting for his life. He wants that corner. He needs it.
How do you find these kind of hits? Raygun once again gets a grab in the corner, gets the meaty hit, but once again Bryzy with the reversal coming through. Raygun very low on drive, but actually gets a check on the drive rush, and Raygun gets around on the board as well. Both players with level 3. Final round in this final game for Grand Finals.
This is insanity. Everything on the line for Railgun. Right now, if he wins, he has a shot at making it into the final bracket. If he does not win here, he is out. Not just of this tournament.
Out of the season. So far, both players a little bit more reserved now.
Wow, okay, almost juggle.
Tried to go for it, but now Greygun stuck in the corner. Dangerous stuff, and there's Bryzy finding the damage. Surely that's a level 3, and it is indeed. Shinjo-Ryoken coming through for the damage. And Railgun
gonna kill. But he has such a huge trap lead that he's not even that worried about Railgun landing his level 3 right now. Oh, okay, I was wondering if he might go for DP, but he didn't need to. And Bryzy denies Railgun his ticket.
Bryzy gatekeeped him.
Yep.
Gate kept.
Bully.
Bryzy. That's almost rude, but yeah, good set once again between Railgun and Bryzy. It really looked like Railgun had all the momentum to just close it out with a quick 3-0, but Bryzy centering himself, bringing it back, playing calm, playing confident. Also, you're throwing some haywires in there with those reversals. Just keep it fresh, keep it unpredictable, you know? And that's how you win in Street Fighter, baby.
You know, throughout the history of Street Fighter and fighting games, I guess in general, they've continually like made invincible reversals like worse, like either making them more punishable or cost something, make them do no damage or something. But they are still so important and so powerful. You can't just not do them.
Yeah, it's just so integral of a part of Street Fighter to just completely cancel out the advantage of your opponent and reset back to neutral to just kind of get that, you know, get off me kind of tool.
Yeah.
To just, because otherwise it would be just a straight rock, paper, scissors the entire time. But then you throw the well in there, you know?
The gun.
The gun. Basically, yes. But guys, of course, we don't only have Street Fighter 6 on Sundays, as we are doing right now. We have 2XKO on Saturdays as well. Same time, 5 p.m. Central European time.
I want to say something real quick about 2XKO. We cancelled it yesterday because we only had 8 signups. This needs to get better.
Definitely.
Okay?
Yeah. The game's like really entertaining to watch, and it feels really good, like to hit the buttons and all that. So I feel like there should be a big player base. There should be fans.
We can get more than 8 players.
Yeah,
so,
100%. I mean, the first 2 tournaments we had of 2XKO, there were a lot of players.
I mean,
there
we
as
had
well,
130 for the first one. So.
Yeah, exactly. So definitely, guys, make sure that you are marking it in your calendar. Every Saturday, 5 p.m. Central European time. 2XKO is happening here on Saltmine League. And of course, the day after, same time, Street Fighter 6 as always. And next time, it's going to be the playoffs as well. So that's going to be exciting. Other than that, of course, the Matcherino is still online as well. So if you want to get some money towards the players, maybe even get to 150, we mentioned it earlier, then we could pay out Railgun as well, who has the 3rd place secured right now. Would definitely deserve it for his performance in this bracket.
Prize, right? For not making it into the bracket, the final one.
Definitely. So if you have any cash left to spare and you want to put it towards a good cause, towards these players who are giving it their all here in this bracket, then definitely make sure to type !Matcherino, press that nice golden button and get maybe even just $5 in there, you know? Doesn't have to be much.
I'll even do it for you.
There you go. Alright, but we are once again back in the grand finals. We have a rematch of Andre in the winner's side and Bryzy coming from the losers right then, fresh off defeating Railgun and an amazing set. And Andre always brought out, you know, this bison, this secret weapon that he had in the back after his Ryu kind of failed to really, you know, provide the results. So do you like start again? Do you start with it? Do you start with the Ryu again? Do you know, never fix a running system kind of style?
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals!
Here we go.
Andre versus Bryzy!
And he is once again starting with the Ryu. I guess, you know, maybe additionally to the usual strategy, which is like, you know, start with something, then switch to the Dictator. Maybe because he has another set also to work with, now the pressure is even lower.
Definitely is. Gives you some leeway, right? But you want to definitely avoid a reset if you can.
Yeah.
because it always gives your opponent a lot of momentum as well.
Yeah, exactly. That happens a lot. Like, a lot of the time when they take the reset, well, they're gonna take the entire thing. But, you know, it happens either way sometimes. But Bryzy is, you know, carrying some of that momentum from the previous set, it seems.
Yeah. Coming out of the gate swinging right there, but Andre not letting that let him fall behind right there, getting a nice little combo to start us off in the second round as well. Oh, tries to go for the overhead, but nice check.
Oh, the bait as well. Switches sides too, why not?
Nice. Burnout force by the eye, and now you're stuck in the corner. You do have super meter here if you're Andre, but still, my goodness, there it comes through. Tries to go for the reset because level 3 is there, but can't quite get it. Nice block from Andre there.
Punch because of the burnout too.
So
now it's Andre's advantage as far as situation goes, but the life is still in Bryzy's favor, and you know, either hit can confirm into the kill, and this time it will be Andre doing it. Yes.
Yes.
No stingy meters. Not stingy on the meter, rather. Takes the round. As he should.
Heavy investment, but an investment worthwhile for sure. Final round in this first game of Grand Finals.
Especially when your opponent is up around and you are also close to death, you don't want to be taking those risks. Nice.
At this point, you're just basically putting it into a 50-50 that you don't need to, right? So potentially even worse, but here we are. I mean, strong start already to this third round here from Andre, getting 1 or 2 good combos to already put Bryzy towards 50%.
He finally finds some time to challenge Bryzy, and he does it in style. Not enough, but still a great situation to be in now, despite the burnout. The life advantage is just massive. But on the other hand, there's a CA on deck.
Yep, you're gonna have to be really careful, but he finds a way to sneak in that jab.
Yeah.
And Andre is going to go up 1-0 here. Good stuff to Andre, holding it down, not let, you know, the Bryzy momentum from the loser's side overwhelm him. Stay consistent.
And hey,
vigilant.
He did it with the Ryu, right? He didn't lose the first match and have to resort to the character pick this time. So this is already a great start for Andre as far as the history of this tournament is concerned, I guess.
Definitely. Make sure that the Ryu is sticking around for longer as well, before he eventually will potentially get swapped out for the Dictator, but as it stands, the Ryu is standing strong. Nice jump over, will get punished by the crosscut DP, but gets out of the corner crucially.
Yeah, exactly. But now he's getting carried back into the other one, so it didn't quite work out as planned after all.
Oh, you really went for that overhead, did you? Yeah, that is sneaky right there from Andre, but Bryzy is ready for it. Checks it with a jab, cashes out directly afterwards. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, heavy confirm. Damn. That's not gonna get punished, of course. Too deep. Good stuff.
Safe jump is safe, as the name implies, and now Andre is putting in some good damage. Backdash though from Bryzy will keep him away from that shimmy attempt once again, but Andre did the burnout now, close to the corner too. But he has a level 3 and it will kill from this range, finds a hit but cannot quite convert into the level 3.
I wonder if he could have gone for like a jab DP into level 3 or something, but you know.
I was thinking about that, but there's a lot of heavy scaling on that, of course, but CA is here as well now for Bryzy.
Andre, of course, they're respecting Bryzy because, as you said just now, the CA on Bryzy's side is gonna make, you know, maybe a pretty good equalizer, and it might just come into play right here. And he does going to burn out himself. Is that gonna kill?
Oh, that might actually kill. It is CA.
Yeah.
Shoryuken.
Yes,
oh my goodness.
Yeah, off of an overhead.
My god, it kills Bryzy. Getting the game on the board 1-1 between Andre and Bryzy.
We're going straight into it. Andre is not switching yet. Okay.
Of course it is. Yeah, why was he even doubting? It's true.
Because it started with an overhead and it was like, you know. Anyway.
No, I know why I did, but it is Ryu damage after all.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, Andre not quite in the corner yet in terms of games in this set, so no Bison just yet, still sticking with the Ryu. And to be fair, it has been close rounds.
Yeah, for sure. Oh,
there it is.
He's the one with the overhead. And that combo wasn't even over.
Yeah, there's more. There's a DP behind that as well. Yeah, good stuff there from Andre, finding the damage on Bryzy right here, but Bryzy firing right back.
Yeah,
Straight
Andre with
to
a
the corner.
walk forward gets flipped. But not too hard.
Vision is good.
Playing a close range puts the game, daring each other to whiff. Oh, look at that!
Yep. Good reaction there from Bryzy. Has command over the neutral game, as you said, right there. Good reactions on those whiffs, but Andre is not done yet. Still has a little bit of life left him in this round. Level 3 for both. Oh, what a tech!
He's not Denjin charge anymore. I was saying, I was going to say that with a charge, this level 1 becomes all that much more dangerous in this neutral game. But he doesn't
He's
have
tried
it
to go
anymore.
for an overhead once again. Gets stopped by the jab though, but Andre doesn't find a second one afterwards. So Bryzy is still alive. Both players with drive impact meter or drive meter. After
And Andre on the CA will definitely kill with a hit if he gets it.
definitely.
But of
Tries
course,
to find
Bryzy
it.
needs that much less to
Oh
take
my
this.
god. Fireball Wars tries to bait a
really
jump
intense.
right there as well does Andre, but Bryzy not falling for it, staying grounded, staying calm, staying collected. He knows he has the upper hand because the timer is ticking down. 15 seconds now for Andre. He has to find something. Bryzy going for a risky jump.
Yeah, but
10
it
seconds.
So it wasn't that risky still though. It, he's put that in
5
his mind.
seconds.
Now, in fact. Oh,
Are
yep,
you going
he's
to go for level 3? No, he's not.
The throw was never ever going to work, and Bryzy just calmly takes it, no problem. Very smart play.
Oh my god, the timer running out the timer this time around as well. Both players with so much patience.
Yeah, it was really well played by Bryzy. He didn't let that jump, that empty jump, for example, throw him off or anything. Just kept it calm. He knew that his opponent would have to come to him. And it played
Sure,
out like
that should
that.
have just been a level 3 here, but instead Andre is still holding on to that one for the reversal. He potentially doesn't go for it though. Still takes the throw on mid-screen. Oh, he gets hit though by a punish counter hit. Oh, the low forward from Bryzy. Gets a combo, gets the hit, gets the level 3. And this should kill. There you go. And again Bryzy clutching it out. Oh my god.
2 wins in this belt now. Is Andre going to switch now, or are we going to stick with Ryu for the entire first set? Looks
I would
like a
imagine he's
switch
going
might
to
be
switch,
happening.
and he is, yep. Very typical here for Andre to go for the switch now to the Bibson. We'll see how good that works now, because it seems like really Bryzy has found the rhythm, you know?
Against the Ryu, at least.
Against the Ryu, at least.
Because last time, the Dictator made a huge splash.
We'll see if it works out this time around. Definitely a way different game plan, way different way to play the game here with Andres Bison. Already gets a Psycho Mine planted.
Whoops. Nice sweep there from max distance. They're both trying to go for it now. Oop.
Hey, oh, nice. Good connection there. A little bit of extra damage off that light kick. Might as well take it.
Oop. A little bit of a wait to, like kind of bait Andre into whipping a button, and it works perfectly.
Nice cross-cut DP there. Doesn't leave any damage laying, but gets hit after whiffing that tech attempt, and now you're kind of stuck in the corner. Oh, the reversal is going to come through, but can you kill here? Andre is the question. He has the level 2. He's going to go for it, but I don't think this is going to be it.
Yeah, not quite.
Psycho Punisher will not quite do the punishing, but he will get the counter hit afterwards. Those crouching medium punches are vicious in the corner.
Especially against the burnt out opponent. Oh, the shimmy from mid-screen. Well, not quite mid, but not quite in the corner either. The trade.
Goodness, those counter hits. But Andre taking so much damage. Look at that.
And he's in the corner now, getting thrown. This is the end of this round. Moving on. Bryzy
Reset
will set. Yep, to reset. into the true grand finale, you could say.
Now let's see if Bryzy can get us there, or if the Bison from Andre will prevail once again. It has done so many times before, including the winners finals set against Bryzy himself.
Ooh. Heavy hits landing. Oh no. No neutral jump win for you. Oh no, he dropped that conversion somehow. Might be some nerves coming in for Andre as well.
Nice reaction on the All-Leap Cycle Crusher going through that fireball. Oh, that drops the combo after the jump in, and that's going to be the confirmation to the level 3.
Yep, he just built that level 3 too.
Yeah. Unlimited Cycle Crusher, but it won't kill.
Nope, not. But the trade is just what Andre needed. So now we are once again in a final match situation with these two.
Game 5 again here in our grand finals. If Andre wins, it's over. He takes the points, he wins. Bryzy wins. We get a reset in there. And we're going to get another hype set between the two. But of course, if you're Andre right now, you want to finish this thing off. You don't want to risk Bryzy getting even more momentum after that reset and just running you down, you know?
Yep. The longer this carries on, the more time your opponent has to adjust. You might also have the chance to adjust, but if you're already one away from victory, then, you know, that might be a little better. Ouch.
How it goes. That's a nice little check on the drive rush in from Bryzy, starting off strong here in our game 5.
Yeah, all the throws.
Very strong. Okay, Devil's Reversal, just get out of the corner.
Okay, now it's Andre's turn to start the corner game, but Bryzy is wiser there. Finds the perfect interruption, and boom, set point. Once again for Bryzy.
Reset point acquired here for Bryzy, but you still need to finish your plate. You still need to get that final round off of Andre. And that is easier said than done for sure. Safe jump.
Oop, that
Locked away, that drive reversal can't really get anything from that though. And those Hashigekis trying to fake out Andre there with the All-Leap Cycle Crushers.
But they're both staying patient here. Oh boy, the big one lands. He gets him all that much closer to the corner. But the anti-air also ready. Bryzy is really willing and ready to take this match right now, to take us to the reset.
You cannot get clipped right now if you're Andre. Oh my goodness, the air-to-air. Tries to go for the DI. But Bryzy staying patient, staying cool. Knows he has the HP lead. Can theoretically just run down the timer. He's trying to slide in. He's trying to slide in the second time, but it's punishable still.
Ladies
and this is going to be the reset.
We have a reset.
I wonder if Andre was actually trying to go for heavy scissors instead of the slide, because slide seemed a little unwise there.
But maybe he thought if he spaces it correctly, it would be plus because of the burnout. I don't know, but it definitely wasn't because he got the punish counter afterwards.
Yeah, no, I don't think you can space that one to be safe. Maybe you can, but
I don't know. I'm lacking Bison specific knowledge there, but yeah.
It's one of those. It's punishable, dog. Just don't.
Yeah. It's like a very like Hail Mary move, and it's not even gives you like that much reward. You get a knockdown, yes, and you get an okay situation, but
of course you can.
Is that really worth the risk? You know, it's like
in that situation, I don't think it was the call to make. But hey, maybe that's what Andre was just hoping for, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah,
maybe he can tell
here
us.
We are in the true finals, if you will. Bryzy versus Andre. No second chances.
No advantage for either player. They both have to win 3 matches in this one.
And of course, one last time, guys, if you like what you're seeing, if you like this grand finals, if you like the reset and you have some money to spare, the match arena is still open. And if we can get to 150, we can pay out our top 3 as well. So definitely would be appreciated. But let's watch how this unfolds.
Andre's been getting anti-aired a bit, so he's respecting that a bit more, not trying to jump. Trying to find a way through. Obviously the EX Psycho Crusher can do that, but only if he's got a charge.
Staying patient here, both players are. But Andre's taking a little bit more chip. Actually gets a nice little jab, but can't quite convert. Oh, the delay jab wake up from Bryzy. Clipping whatever Andre tried to do. Securing him the round right there. So patient on both sides.
And getting a lot of mileage out of that one too. Forward medium kick, I think it is, or is it heavy? Into the... Hey.
I think it's forward medium, if I remember correctly, but yeah.
The V is ready, he should
you just
be winning with that. And well, his own burnout is not going to matter if the opponent is in the way.
And that Andre surely is. What a second round here, so quick.
Yeah, that was very convincing.
Just not even 20 seconds. And it was over. Oh my goodness.
Are we switching again?
We are switching again. Andre, he is going for the Sagat, it looks like. I'm not sure if he showed the Sagat this tourney. I don't think he did.
I think maybe once.
Maybe once. But yeah, of course, Sagat definitely has some tools to deal with Ryu here as well. Those long limbs, look at that coming in already. And of course, the Tiger shots are definitely one to rival Ryu's own fireballs here.
The parry. We're gonna just take the frame advantage instead of the knockdown. Ooh, trade.
Tiger knee looked unsafe, but not directly punished by Bryzy. Instead gets a nice little hit afterwards here. Trying to go for the reversal, but that's not going to happen. Bryzy staying cool, calm, collected, blocking it out.
Not exactly 69 seconds.
69 every time.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, I love that drive reversal there. Really smart there from Bryzy, keeping Andre in the corner, just pushing him towards it with that drive reversal. It is costly, but definitely worth it here. And look at how close Andre is to burnout as well, but both players are, and the burnout forced now, finally, by Andre, and now he can go wide with those Tiger knees.
Really abuse it.
And he is going to.
He's got some good tools to deal with it, but Bryzy is not getting bullied this time. Whoa! That is such a shame for Andre. Wait, the punish was a bit back faster.
Still forced the burnout here for Andre regardless, so still in a very, very good position indeed. Donkey King is going to come through. Oh, what a reaction on the level 1 though. Getting rid of the stun here once again, but he has no super meter left, and Bryzy will once again capitalize, get the combo, get the game. Match game here for Bryzy. 2-0 up.
Andre is now locked in with the Sagat for the potentially final match, so no more character switches for Andre. Let's see if it works out for him, because I feel like the Dictator was the best pick for him. But hey, he's definitely much wiser to this game than I am.
Yeah, we're just sitting here, you know. But Andre is out there in the field making it happen.
Yep. Okay, this is already looking pretty good for him this time. But of course, just as I say that, things turn around.
Well, still has definitely the damage lead right now here on Bryzy, so still needs one good connection here, but can't quite find it. You see how patient Bryzy is being, but it is still punishable.
Interesting. I wonder if he just wanted a regular projectile and just way over buffered or something, I don't know. Because that was really weird.
Nice anti-air with that medium kick as well here from Andre, but getting slowly but surely pushed towards the corner. Andre's gonna get his drive back first though. OD, Tiger shot. But not quite doing it. Oh, that's unsafe, and you're gonna get grabbed for it. Optimal as well for the meter build here.
Both of them with some weird input errors there, I'd say, but it's, you know, Bryzy who pays the ultimate price for it this time.
The step kick forward there from Andre, also a tool that you have to be extremely cautious of. Nice cross up. Once again, closing the distance with that step kick. Now it's Bryzy on the offense, but there's the reversal coming through from Andre. This time around, Bryzy not quite ready for it, getting stuck in the corner once again. Andre investing everything for that, but doesn't have the level 3 build just yet.
Nope, and no EX to go into the level 2 or anything either, so...
He's buffering.
Played off. Yeah.
Oh, he builds it!
Yeah, he does it. Okay, he is back in it again. 2-1, might as well be 0-1. So
Good
the second
stuff.
definitely works. But is he gonna
Great
keep
stuff.
working?
Well, we'll see if it will, or if the adaptation is going to come through here for Bryzy.
Yeah. Okay,
But-
perfectly spaced with that medium.
Beautiful combo. Right towards the corner you go. And now you're in pain, heaven, or hell, whatever. It hurts anyway.
Nice,
Nice,
perfect with that spacing. Just exactly what he needed.
Very clean stuff here from Andre. Seems like he's gaining some momentum now.
He's putting the specific ranges that Zagat has buttons at to better work than he was before.
Tiger Nexus, now we're going for the level 2.
Is it enough? Nope.
Not yet. Going for the maximum damage ender there as well, but it's still not enough. But the Tiger shot will do it straight through the Hadouken there from Bryzy.
Clutch stuff. It seems like he's really just getting more into the character this now in this match because he's playing him more specifically to his strengths. Like within the first match or two, we weren't really seeing.
It's really just the range of the buttons there from this character,
Yeah.
which is the main strength that Zagat has here. Of course, the Fireball game also very good.
Okay. Reset out of there. That's fine for Andre. He would just want it out of the corner, of course.
I was 100% sure that was going to be a crosser, but instead it's not that.
Uh-oh, that's a heavy hit, and it might just be the... No, wait, he resets into the burnout. Oh, wow. What
Oh
the...
wow, that missed!
That is so unfortunate for Bryzy. Andre staying alive here. And Bryzy refusing to
finish it.
That was
no.
interesting. Bryzy now on tournament point.
Tournament point right here. Potential here for his third tournament win in this season.
What situational awareness by Andre just now to hit a button there, realizing that Bryzy's follow-up button would whiff and then getting his own whiff punch for it.
Now in a good situation here for sure for Andre. Bryzy stuck in the corner, but he finds the hit out of the corner, just rushes straight towards him, and now there's the Oki pressure coming through from the Rio, trying to get it with the drive parry, but can't get the perfect parry. Now he's stuck in the corner in the throw loops, trying to go for more, but the tech is finally going to come through for Andre. One more good hit for Bryzy. Could take this whole tournament, could take his third win in this season, but the overhead is going to come through for Andre, and he has the CA. It's coming, but the damage might not be enough.
Yeah, I think he's probably still alive. Yeah, just
He's
barely.
alive.
And he's the one in burnout, so he's gonna have to watch out there. He's eating the hit. He can't reverse a EXDP or even super, so he's gonna have to play this carefully.
Is
And
this
he's
chip
actually
territory is the
close.
question.
His drive cage is almost back. There it is. So now we're back to even basically. Ooh.
Now we can work, yes, and Andre gets it with the OD Tiger shot. Bryzy not ready for it, and we're going to have that game 5.
Yep, Bryzy caught backdashing. And now we're in that final match again. It happens every time. I think Andre has been going to the last match in like all of his top 8 matches, and maybe even some of them before. Ooh, this is huge.
Definitely has. 3-2 against Yumbo, and then against Bryzy 2 times in a row, and now for the 3rd time. But this is for all the marbles now.
So going into the corner again. Andre trying to strike back with his crouching medium punch. Oops, and that kick as well.
Clips in there, can't convert off that though. It's not a forward medium drive cancelable as we are used to it, but once again the reversals are coming through from Andre. Bryzy used to be so good at recognizing those, but Andre has been successful the last 3 attempts, but now is stuck in burnout. Might be a stun coming towards your way, but he finds the single hit confirm with the Tiger Cannon.
It was a whiff, so it wasn't really a one-hit confirm, but yeah.
Well, close enough.
Yep.
Still a very good confirm. Another one, but
He was
no!
too early. I think that was probably supposed to be the DP, and he overdid it with emotion. Bummer. And now once again,
indeed.
he is on tournament point.
Yeah, heavy investment, of course, in that round as well. You don't even win it. That has to feel bad, but can't give up yet. You still have a round to play,
Oops.
and another one after that if you're good.
Okay, it's just 1 bar, right? You can make that up easily. Especially if you win this round. But with a pretty good lead right now, he's looking well poised.
Would definitely work. Yeah, good damage indeed here on Bryzy so far. But oh my god, what a hit there. What a punish counter. And now you're once again in the loop. Bryzy is going to go for the offensive here in the corner. Tries to perfect pressure. Actually gets the grab of that.
Okay, that should be the round if he doesn't
Should do it.
And that should bring us to the absolute
Final game,
round of the
final
tournament.
round. I hate this, guys. I want to sleep. Nah, I'm
But
hyped.
this is hype, man. This is
I
hype.
know,
Final
I
round,
know.
final
This is the
game.
only thing that keeps me actually awake.
Let's
You
go.
know, it's on you to make the tournament like first to three through the entire top 8. You know.
Oh, but Bryzy is turning up the momentum now, pushing Andre towards the corner again.
I love and hate them at the same time.
Yeah, of course.
Jump out,
Gets the
cross
jump out.
cut.
DP.
Reversal
Meet
there
that
from
easily. Burnout though.
Bryzy and Burnout stuck in the corner now against Andre. Andre not too much drive there as
Good
well, but gets the stun in the corner. Are you in range?
3. And it's
Are
converting for
you
the max damage
in-
that it can. I don't think it's gonna kill.
No, I don't think it
no
will.
way this is killing.
Yeah, and the burnout on both sides. Let's see how that plays out.
Bryzy's still alive, both players are Burnout, as you said.
Bryzy, of course. Oh, the overhead was so risky in my mind, but it worked out kinda.
Oh, he gets a connection! He gets another connection! What are you doing? How does that even work?
Congratulations to Bryzy winning the 11th ranking tournament of season 5.
What the hell was that?
What was that? How does that work?
Twice in a row. Still got a third hit somehow. What the hell?
I'm dying.
That's
I
not
am dying.
to end, but it was one of the ways for that to end, and it was the way for that to end.
Oh my god.
GG's to Bryzy for taking another tournament, which he didn't need,
third.
but he did it anyway. He's the champ.
Third tournament this season, and he is the undisputed champ. My god.
He's the best of the season. I mean, I guess he still needs to prove that in the actual playoffs, but at least points wise, he is the best.
Yeah. I mean,
Goddamn, that was an ending.
that was like he's not converting the first one. He's not converting the second one, and then he just gets some chip damage and wins it. What the hell?
It was so wild.
So good. Oh man. Oh, that was some beautiful
So before I
stuff.
show the final ranking real quick, top 8.
Here we go. Let's start us off, of course. Shared 7th place, Krackerlack with an amazing performance. Cracking the top 8 for the first time here in Saltmine. And Overlord with a crazy blanker. Both two very good performances here to secure 7th. And then shared 5th, of course. Shared 5th, my goodness. Of course, Thud coming in with that modern geef. Putting some hurt on the table. And Yumbo, of course, with the tried and true Marisa. Those two heavy hitters securing the 5th place.
Yeah, and in 4th place, we got another heavy hitter, Chico, with mostly the Sagat. Saw some Terry as well, but yeah, great performance in both characters, really. And then on 3rd place, we got the Railgun with the Cammy, who direly needs buffs, clearly. She only got 3rd place. That's just sad.
Yeah, very close. And then, of course, our top 2, we just saw them duke it out. Andre with the, well, Ryu, Bison, and Sagat in the end, but the most notable really was the Bison here, so that is what we're going with. Andre, incredible performance here, bringing Bryzy all the way to the reset, of course, or Bryzy rather bringing Andre there, but couldn't quite clutch it out. And Bryzy, the champ of all champs in this season, 3 wins overall, and this is his last before we go into the playoffs right here. So congratulations to Bryzy for another amazing performance.
Yep. It was
So, and who
wild.
actually made it into the finals? Are you interested?
I am very interested.
Let me make this
Alrighty.
bigger.
Did anything change?
There we go. So, our top 8. I mean, currently it's actually 9 people, but we will fix this. Bryzy, you know, with 3 tournament wins, and then we have Andre with 42 points, and we have Jumbo, Chico, Fang, Muscle Noob, Handscar, Shady Imposter, and Random. And if you can count, it's actually 9 people currently. which doesn't work. So Hanska has a win. The other two don't. This means Shady Imposter and Random have to play a first to 3 about who is making it into the finals.
All right.
And when is that happening?
It's offline. It's just offline.
Okay.
Okay. I see. Yeah, so Shady Imposter and Random are going to play it out. And then we're going to have our final 8 settled, which I suppose you will announce accordingly.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I mean, that is definitely a hype top 8 for a playoffs, I'll tell you that much.
If we can get more matches like that between Andre, Bryzy, etc., then yeah.
Yeah. I am looking forward to this for sure. Guys, it's been amazing today. Thank you once again for the donations as well to bring us to this $100 mark right there. Very much appreciated, so we can pay out both Bryzy and Andre, who have been both playing amazingly today.
Yep.
Have a good one, everybody. Thank you very much to Jesus and Short Skills for commentating today.
Pleasure as always.
See you all soon.
Bye bye.
GG's.
Give me a sec.
Getting awkward.
No,
alright.
it doesn't.
Okay. I live in this.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out. There was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Don't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but...
No way!